All right, I think we're live, ready to crack open a Jack Daniels here. Ready to have a little alcohol for the stream. And again, it's always doing that. But yeah, I'm gonna get this and fucking pound up. So I can get a buzz while dealing with the fucking US war machine and dealing with more fucking imperialists online and abroad. And beyond that. Oh boy. Got quite the doozy here. So just making sure that everybody just checking out, make sure that everyone can hear me because I got quite a boatload of bullshit for all of you today. And happy Thursday, everyone. I'm just gonna pull up my iPhone so I can get the comments all set. Yeah, and I know that I know that the logo that I have going here is I got quite an interesting logo there for socialism, which is what I represent and what I support. So I figured that that's just a perfect example. That's just a perfect example of all the bullshit here. So I'm just gonna do a little playback here just to make sure that everybody can hear what I'm going to be playing for you all today. Let me just make sure that you all can hear it.
But Mike Figueredo is having some difficulty on YouTube right now. I'm actually not sharing this from. Anyway, even though we've had many, and even though I am obviously blocked by him, that doesn't.
God damn it! Wait a minute. Hold on. The audio here isn't showing that it's moving. Oh, wait a minute. All right, it is showing. Okay, All right, I just wanted to make sure that it was actually showing. So it's weird because when I was playing it, the desktop audio wasn't showing. But well, no. So basically, this fucking neoliberal piece of garbage, Mike Figueredo of the Humanist Report, is now crying wolf. And you know how he is crying wolf? The motherfucker is crying wolf because now I guess he's been demonetized on YouTube, and he's not able to get any views or contribution because he's been shadow banned on YouTube and on Twitter. And and this was also reported from Savvy Sabs, and also the Vanguard talked about it. And the Vanguard is actually fans of the Humanist Report, and that's a disagreement I have because I fucking despise the Humanist Report. I think Mike Figueredo is a fucking neoliberal clown, and I don't like him. And the quality of his channel has declined dramatically over the past few years, and I'm not a fucking fan of him. I just don't like him. I do not like him at all. And and this motherfucker has been pro fucking censorship from the beginning. Mike Figueredo has called to have fucking people censored for a long, long fucking time. He has called for Jimmy Dore to be censored. He's called for other YouTubers to be censored. So this motherfucker's been pro censorship from the beginning. And now he's getting a taste of his own fucking medicine. So you know what? I don't feel fucking sorry for him. Okay, if he wants to know what sympathy is, he needs to look for sympathy at the bottom of the ocean. He needs to look for sympathy at the bottom of the Marianas Trench, okay? Because you're not going to find it with me. This motherfucker's been pro censorship forever. And anyone expects me to feel sorry for him? Me? When I've been shadow banned and I fall into the same category of the people that you fucking smear on a daily basis, you smear fellow leftists. You smear leftists like Jimmy Dore, you smear other leftists, you smear Glenn Greenwald, you smear all of them. And you expect me to feel sorry for you? No. People get a taste of their own fucking medicine. I think it's absolutely hilarious. And to see this fucking dumbass get what he deserves is actually pretty fucking funny. And I'm not saying that I advocate for him to be censored or anything like that, even though I fucking despise the guy. I don't like him. I have absolutely no respect for him. I have no respect for his garbage work. I have no respect for his garbage entity of a channel. But and I don't call for him to be censored, but you know what? He had it fucking coming.
To mean what's happening to him is correct. And I think any of you that support independent media and those of you who have independent media channels of your own,
What's up,
I think you need to hear this story. So I don't know if you realize, but apparently in May, Mike Figueredo left the TYT network. So if you are not familiar with that, he actually was not a regular member on TYT as a host. Like Anna or Jink, but he was one of the TYT affiliated networks. Like
the apple doesn't fall too far from the fucking tree.
Talk was one of those networks at one point. So was David Pacman.
Oh, so he was on the same network of those fucking losers. It's like we've got the losers of the neoliberals. The losers of the neoliberals who are finally getting a taste of their own medicine, and now they're fucking crying wolf now when they get the same taste of the shit that they call against everybody else. Oh, what's up? What's up, Forbidden Giorno? You know the fucking douchebag on the Humanist Report, or he is known as the Humanist Report, Mike Figueredo. You know this fucking pro-censorship garbage disposal of a human being? You know that he's been pro-censorship from the beginning, right? Well, now, I think it was last month, he ended up getting shadow banned, and he can't get any contributions on his channel because I guess YouTube demonetized him. But you want to know what's funny? Now he's fucking crying about it. Now he's crying like a little bitch now. Now he's fucking crying like a little bitch, expecting people to feel sorry for him. And look at, get a load of this comment here. 243 likes, including from me. Dude was vicious towards Jimmy Dore and many others. And he has called for, well, basically saying that he has called for censorship. The comment says, he was all for censorship for certain people. Now it's happened to him. Hilarious. I agree. It is hilarious. I don't feel sorry for people like that. No, we need to laugh about this because this is fucking hilarious. It's like fucking, and like I said, I am not pro-censorship at all. You all know me. I'm a free speech activist up in here. But if you're going to sit here and think that I'm going to feel sorry for him, no, you know what? Cheers, motherfucker. Cheers. Cheers, motherfucker. I'm not going to feel sorry for you. I'm not going to feel sorry for your fucking dumbass Mike fuckface-arito. I'm not going to fucking feel sorry for you, you fucking pro-censorship squirming pile of fucking dog shit and vomit. I'm not going to fucking feel sorry for you when you've been pro-censorship for years and years, and now you finally get a fucking taste of what it's like to be censored. Fuck you. Nobody feels sorry for you, and I think it's hilarious, and I will, and I think it's so no, I think it's so amazing. This whole thing here, no, I love it. Mike Finger Dorito. The dude looks like he fucking huffs Dorito dust. That's literally what he looks like he does. That's literally what he looks like he does on a daily fucking basis. If he's not snorting Dorito dust, he's probably snorting fucking crack cocaine. Because the dude literally looks like he looks like a fucking crackhead. Like a fucking crackhead, and he snorts fucking crack cocaine all day long. We can start the call in a few minutes. So no, fuck him. I don't feel sorry for this asshole. I think it's hilarious I think it's hilarious he's getting what he deserves. Oh man, I'm gonna drink it up and I'm gonna have a party up in here. Party! Oh, I'm gonna have a party up in here. Party, all day long, motherfucker. Party all day long. No. No, it's just, man, you know what this is? This is karma. This is honestly karma. This is karma that has been thrown in the face of someone that has been calling for censorship to everyone else, and he's now getting a taste of it. So maybe now he'll think twice before he advocates for fucking censorship against everybody else. So you know what? I don't feel fucking sorry for him. He can go fuck himself. And you know what? I don't care who likes that or not. I don't care if the Vanguard gets offended by that. No disrespect to them. I don't care who gets offended by that. Hey, Zach, what are you saying now? Not saying anything. Not saying I'm pro censorship. Again, I'm anti censorship. But on a rare occasion, when it ends up getting thrown in their face when they've been advocating it for literally ever, I find it to be really, really funny. It's literally called karma. Do unto others as you would have them do unto you. And that's exactly what happened here. So, on that note, I don't want to spend too much time talking about that dumb motherfucker because there's really nothing to say. There's nothing to say about fucking Mike Figueredo. He's a fucking neoliberal, pro censorship asshole, and I don't like him. I don't respect him. I think he's a piece of shit. But this right here, so are we ready to talk about another type of fucking hoax right here? Now they're trying to say that Russia shelled a city. They're now trying to say that Russia shelled a dam. Oh my fucking god! How much more bullshit are we gonna take? How many more fucking fake stories are they gonna create? How many more fucking Russia hoaxes are they gonna create? We already had fucking Russiagate. Okay, we already had fucking Russiagate. So now we've got another fucking Russia hoax right here. We now have another fucking Russia hoax. that Russia, that hundreds plucked from flooded homes. Ukraine dismisses counteroffensive. Russia shells Ukrainian city. Oh, there was a dam collapse there. But of course they're going to blame it on Russia. They're not going to blame it. They're not going to blame it on the guy that's been that provoked Russia in the first place. So no, Russia had nothing to do with this fucking dam collapse. It's a bunch of fucking nonsense. Russia never had anything to do with this collapse. They didn't. Oh my god, it's such fucking nonsense. And obviously, I feel sympathy for the affected people. This is why I'm against war, everybody. This is why I'm against war, no matter what side's doing it. But I'll tell you right now, Russia had nothing to do with this flood in Ukraine. It was either two things. It was either a natural disaster or Ukraine staged it on themselves. One or the other. There's no in between. It's so obvious that I think it's the latter. Like, there's no question that Adolf Zelensky, the gym teacher looking fucking retard, obviously staged his own little attack here. He's such a fucking joke. Again, I don't feel sorry for him. I don't feel sorry for none of these assholes. Why should I feel sorry for him when he is literally leading us to the War 3? Why should I feel sorry for him? I don't feel sorry for none of these motherfuckers. I do not feel sorry for Ukraine. I don't feel sorry for none of them. And I'm not going to support any of them, no matter who likes that or not. I don't care who goes up against me, whether it's anyone in my family or anything. If there's like, go up against me and you choose to be uncivil with me, then I say, fuck you, get out of my way. That's what I've always been saying from the get-go. Okay, because like I've always said, I'm civil with you until you're not civil with me. Period. Bottom line. All right, I'm ready to start the call now. All right, we got Reaper up in here. We got Comrade Reaper.
Yeah,
What's up, brother? How you doing?
nothing much. So, what's new?
Oh, what's new? What's new other than a fucking shit lib getting a taste of their own medicine? I see. I other than that, and then other than a possible false flag attack in Ukraine. Other than that, yeah, there's a few other things. There've obviously, there's a few other things.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So yeah, what do you think of that? Mike Figueredo got what he deserved.
Yeah, honestly, the Humanist report getting shadow banned. I say it's karma. It's
Mm-hmm.
karma, bitch.
It's karma, bitch. 100%. And that's why I broke out the Jack Daniels up in here. That's why I broke out the Jack Daniels and I broke out the Jack Daniels in here.
Oh, and remember, Zach. Remember, apparently you're jealous because the only reason you're hating on these shit liberals is because you're jealous that they have a love couple. Apparently, that's what someone said about you.
Oh, I
I'm not
know.
even gonna say who he is.
Oh, I know. And I think that's so funny when yet I would not want to touch Vosh or the Humanist Report with a fucking 10-foot pole. Oh, that's right, because I already got a man. I got a man. What do you have? You don't got nothing. You're a little fucking boy. That's what you are, Vosh. That's what you are, fucking Humanist Report. That's what you are, Chunk Yogurt, the fat retarded buffalo.
Oh yeah, yeah, Bosch, go fuck a pine tree for all I care, you fucking disgusting pervert. Fuck you.
Exactly. Oh yeah, Anna Kasparian is now saying that Karen is a racial slur, according to Andy Mons.
Oh, everything's a racial slur nowadays, right? Yeah.
Oh, everything is. I know.
Yeah. Let's make the word nice a fucking racial slur because it's offensive to people who aren't nice to people.
Oh yeah, it's so funny. It's so funny how literally everything. What are they gonna say next? Are they gonna say that person is racist? Are they gonna say that? Are they gonna say that woman is racist? What are they gonna say next? That saying man is transphobic? Is saying bro transphobic? Are they gonna say that next? Because you know what? I call all my friends that. I call my male coworkers bro. I say, hey bro, what's up? Or I say, what's up, homie? How you doing? Or oh, like whatever. Like, sup, homie? How you doing? Yeah. Everything's racist. Yeah, the face of a bitch. Yeah, the face of a cunt. That's what I say. Does Anna have a race? Well, isn't it funny that she's Armenian, but yet she works for this with a company that literally has the name the Young Turks that were one of the main drivers of the Armenian genocide. But just remember, guys, it's the gray zone. Remember, guys, it's the gray zone that are the genocide deniers.
Yeah, exactly. Like, funny enough, the Young Turks named themselves after a terrorist group who had a great involvement in the Armenian genocide. Oh, but just remember, they did not. That's why I forgot. They deny the Armenian genocide, but yet say that Ernie Monte is a genocide denier.
But yeah. Oh, yeah. But they get mad when I call the Uyghur genocide a hoax. They get triggered when I say the Uyghur genocide is a hoax. Oh, they get mad when we say the Syrian chemical attacks were hoaxes. They get mad when we say that. But you know the Armenian genocide is an actual real genocide that's been backed up by double-blind studies, whereas the Uyghur genocide is not even a genocide. Nobody died. Nobody was this, that, or the other thing. It's all a bunch of fucking horse shit. It's all a bunch of westernized horse shit.
And you know something about that? Like, maybe there is a possibility that, yeah, there might be Uyghurs being imprisoned, there might be Uyghurs in prison or whatever, but you have to ask, What are they being put in prison for?
You want to know what's funny? Even Max Blumenthal said that. You want to know the funny thing? Max Blumenthal even said that. Listen, I don't deny that there aren't them in there. He said, quote, I don't have a reason to doubt that there's something going on in Xinjiang that could even be repression. He told Ashton Ratansi on RT UK's Going Underground in July 2020. Adding, we haven't seen the evidence for these massive claims of 1 million people detained. Yeah, there isn't any. I've never seen it. I've never seen anything, just like the same shit that they say about Eritrea and Syria, which isn't even fucking true. They say that Eritrea is such an evil, big, bad dictatorship, but then why did I have all those Eritreans, thousands upon thousands of views, come on one of my videos about their president saying, thank you for supporting our president, Mr. Zach. Yeah, so much for those oppressed people who don't have internet access. Yeah, okay. Get the fuck out of here. Bunch of fucking pathetic nonsense.
Yeah.
Believes it. Oh, God, the whole thing is a bunch of fucking horse shit. And then this whole thing, and then this whole thing about, oh yeah, Russia staged, Russian forces shelled a southern Ukrainian city that has been suffering from flooding. But wait a second, their narrative changed. Because one minute they said that Russia caused the flooding, but then they say, oh, Russia just went and attacked the flooded city. Which is it? You can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways, motherfucker. Oh, but what do you expect? This is AP News.
Obviously, I do believe that the city is indeed flooded, but I don't believe that Russia was responsible for that flood.
Nope, absolutely not. It's a natural disaster. You know, hey, fucking natural disaster, like whatever, natural disaster.
Yeah. You might as well just, or whatever that was called. I got consumed by a volcano. You might as well just blame Russia for that, right? You might as well just blame that Russia for something that happened like thousands of years ago. You might as well just blame Russia for everything. Every bad thing in the world is Russia's fault.
Every bad thing in the world is Russia's fault. Just like you might as well blame Russia for the next hurricane. You might as well blame Russia for certain floodings that have happened. You might as well blame Russia for the mudslides that have happened. Oh my God.
I stepped my toe. It's pretty Russia's fault for that.
You know, when I first started this stream, I opened my Jack Daniels and I started drinking it, but then it got fizzy and some of it like splashed on my face. Oh, maybe Russia has something to do with that.
Yeah, because everything is Russia. Because every bad thing in the world is Russia's fault. Like I said, fucking Jeffrey Dahmer, you want to know why he killed and eat so many people? Because of those bad early Russians.
Oh yeah, because it's not because Russia didn't tell me. Russia told me to do it. Russia told me to do it. A Russian dog ate my homework.
Those big bad Russians told Jeffrey Dahmer to dissect and eat and try to make his victims into zombies or whatever.
A Russian dog ate my homework.
A dog ate my homework. That's Russia's fault.
Yeah.
A cat scratched me earlier. That's Russia's fault. There's a tornado. Moving around my town or whatever. That's Russia's fault. Freaking Mayfield, Kentucky was destroyed by a tornado. That was Russia's fault. Everything is Russia's fault. The fucking bombing of Hiroshima was Russia's fault. 9/11 was Russia's fault. The bombing of Pearl Harbor was Russia's fault. Everything.
Yeah, it's like everything, all of it. They'll say next. They'll say it next.
Yeah. Wait. What's his name?
Oh, hey, Bestie Ryan. Good evening to you.
Rose. Oh shit. Does Anna even have a race? Exactly. She doesn't have a race. You know what her race is? She's part of the Karen race.
Yeah.
She's a fucking Karen. Actually, no, she's worse than a Karen. She's like
Russia
she's the
made
fucking
fun
queen
of
of
Yeah.
shit liberals. While Shake Buger is the king, Anna is the queen of the shit libs and the SJWs.
Oh, Ryan's doing a Lego puzzle set. Oh, perfect timing, bro. Perfect fucking timing. It's like, yeah, but no, I think it's great to have a Jack Daniels because you know it'll make my head feel like a swimming pool, and it'll make my head feel like a swimming pool. It'll make my head feel like the ocean. It'll make me feel great, dude. It'll make me feel great. Like, oh man. Oh, and not only that, I have a rain on top of it. So I got a rain and a Jack Daniels. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Oh man. I am full of energy tonight. I am full of energy. Usually I'm full of estrogen, but I'm full of energy tonight. I'm like, yeah, you sound like you're having a blast. Yeah, I definitely am. Oh yeah, I'm having a fucking blast. You know, Matt, the fucking hot men make me blast in my pants.
Yeah, like,
What's up?
dude, guess what? There are men who have kidney stones. You know whose fault that was?
Oh yeah, it was like totally Russia's fault. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have two tonight. Yeah, I think I had two kidney stones tonight. Oh man, that was Russia's fault. Oh, we're gonna blame Russia because I forgot to change the roll of toilet paper. Oh, yeah, like, you know, it's just fucking so stupid. Dude, the whole thing is. If I forgot to change the roll of toilet paper, I forgot to wipe my own ass. And that is why? Why? Because Russia is to blame for why we don't have any more toilet paper. What the fuck am I even doing? I don't even know anymore.
Oh yeah, and Portland being the disaster that it is, that was Russia's fault. Because Russia bad.
Oh yeah, totally.
You might as well just call this to the blame Russia on everything stream.
Do you know one of these pieces of garbage that smeared the gray zone and smeared Jimmy Dore? Do you know that one of their names? I think it was what the fuck is that one asshole's name? Alexander Ross. He's this fucking pro-Zionist imperialist piece of scum. He actually said that racism about Black Lives Matter had to do with Russian disinformation. I am as serious as a fucking heart attack. Like, bro, I'm as serious as a fucking heart attack.
Where did it even come from?
Where did it even come from? Oh, you want to know? Oh, read the gray zone so bad and evil. Russia's to blame. Oh my god. Dude, it's such fucking nonsense. Oh my god. As if what Russia's doing has anything to do with why people are racist. Dude, people are racist because they're just racist. You know that racism was around even before the Soviet Union existed. Like, dude, it makes no fucking sense.
Racism was around since the beginning of time.
Racism was around, like, dude, when, you know, back when, not even when the U.S. had fucking slaves, dude. Before that, before Russia was even in existence, before then, you know, when there were, you know, these colonialists all throughout the world who owned slaves, yeah, that's when racism started. Racism has been around since colonial times. Where do you think colonialism was from? Colonialists invented racism. That's where it was.
At this point, they might as well just blame Russia for me stepping on glass.
No, I'm not even saying that you can't say that. You can't say that you can't have your own views or whatever about like Russia or whatever. You can be against Putin on LGBT rights like I am. You can also be against war like I am. You don't even have to support any of that type of stuff, you know. yeah, the gray zone in the far left. No, now they're calling the gray zone fringe, which I find to be absolutely hilarious.
What does fringe even mean?
Fringe just means like it's not true or like, oh, they have fringe ideas. Fringe is a here's what fringe means.
You know something. I thought Wikipedia was supposed to tell stories or supposed to explain about certain topics, websites, media, people, whatever, and giving an unbiased explanation on it.
Yeah, well, that was
Apparently Wikipedia doesn't do that now and there's proof of that because the fucking Gray Zones article, basically like, the Gray Zone is an American. Literally, you can't even go headfirst without the Gray Zone already being scared by Wikipedia.
Okay, so I have the definition of fringe here. So basically, what fringe means is fringe theory, quote, is an idea or viewpoint which differs from the accepted scholarship of the time within its field. Okay, so translation. If you say something that is different than what the fucking scumbags on the mainstream media say about everybody and everything else, then you're considered fringe. That's basically what it means. So they call the Gray Zone a fringe website because the Gray Zone challenges the mainstream narrative. That's all it is. Bro, that's literally fucking all it is.
I still occasionally go on Wikipedia to learn about like certain events or whatever. When it comes to politics or politicians or political commenters or whatever, I never trust Wikipedia on anything.
Fuck no. Yeah, haha. Well, guess what?
And just look at fucking Jimmy Dore's Wikipedia page. They call them conspiracy theorists.
Well, they only call everybody conspiracy theorists when God forbid we challenge certain conspiracies and we debunk them just like they've been debunked 1,000 times already. Like Jesus fucking Christ. They sit there and they say that, well, okay, well then I guess I'm fringe then. I guess I'm fringe, I guess you're fringe, I guess Nicholas and Adam and Saber Raccoon, I guess everybody watching my show, I guess we're all fringe up in here. Well, guess what? That's a badge I will wear and wear proudly on my sleeve, motherfucker.
Yeah,
Well, guess what? Call me fringe. Call me fringe, call me crazy, but I don't give a fuck.
And remember, Zach, remember when Wikipedia called Gray Zone far left and far right?
Yeah, we'll never forget that day. I mean, Jesus Christ, but... Well, no, we're considered fringe because we deny that Russia had anything to do with it. Oh, they don't like the fact that I support Russia over Ukraine. They don't like the fact that I support China over fucking Taiwan. They don't like the fact that I support Syria and Iran over the fucking Zionist state of Israel. And they don't like the fact that, oh, God forbid, I challenge the fucking bullshit mainstream narrative on the fucking feminazi protesters in Iran that are destabilizing that once peaceful country. It's fringe to challenge the narrative and to say that, oh, I don't want the U.S. provoking North Korea because North Korea wants to be an independent nation free of U.S. intervention and intervention from other fucking bullshit Western states. Oh, God forbid. Oh, well, God forbid. Fucking Pyongyang is one of the safest cities in the world, just like Asmara, the capital of Eritrea, is also safe as well. For reasons like that. You can make whatever argument about whatever, one way or the other, but, oh, I guess I defend these places. Or I challenge the narrative on fucking Venezuela. Oh, I challenge the narrative on Venezuela, so I guess that's also. Oh, because I support Nicolas Maduro in Venezuela, I guess that somehow makes me this socialist. Well, how is it that calling me a fucking socialist? How is that an insult when I am a socialist? A self-proclaimed revolutionary socialist. There are actually several like breakdowns of socialism, but my theory is revolutionary socialism because I support Sandinistas in Nicaragua. So, but yeah, no, I mean, I do not believe anything that they say about it, and I will deny all of it until I am blue in the fucking face.
Yep.
Just like I am a proud Uyghur genocide denier, a proud Syrian chemical weapons denier, and a proud denier of all the other bullshit that our media spews. But just remember, they're not the conspiracy theorists I am. Jimmy Dore is, The Gray Zone is, Mint Press News, Jeffrey Sachs, Richard Medhurst, Russell Brand, Glenn Greenwald. We're all the conspiracy theorists and denialists of genocide. Not our mainstream media. Not the ones that literally denied that we committed genocide in Iraq and Syria and Afghanistan and committed borderline genocide against Cuba and Venezuela with disgusting, crippling sanctions, and did the same against Syria and against North Korea, against Iran, against Iraq, against all these other places. The dirty war in Argentina. No, they deny that. But remember, they're not the genocide deniers. The anti-war people like me and all the others I aforementioned, they're the deniers. Gotta love that logic. Gotta love how that bullshit logic works, eh? What a fucking pathetic joke. Well, you know what I do? I speak my mind even if it hurts your feelings. Because I'm gonna speak even if it hurts your feelings.
Oh my gosh, I said something I don't agree with. My feelings are hurt. Wee wee boo boo. Boo hoo.
Oh my god. Oh my god. And fucking Zelensky's got a new outfit now. He now looks like a fucking Wendy's manager. Like he now has a fucking name tag on his fucking bullshit team.
You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, I gotta find the picture, but I saw it on Twitter the other day, and it was fucking ridiculous. Zelensky outfit. This motherfucker had a name tag. I guess they deleted it. Yeah, Shed.
Rose in the chat said Wikipedia claims the Gray Zone is the French website, yet they French on the Gray Zone. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Wait, who said that?
Rose.
Oh, Rose said that? Oh, okay. Alright, I just gotta keep an eye on the chat, because OBS doesn't have the chat. I have to read the chat from my phone. Oh my god, dude.
The audio, it seems like your OBS on this stream is like better than the previous one. I mean, the previous one was pretty alright, but sometimes there was like cutouts that I've noticed while I was watching previous stream, and it's kind of annoying, especially when the first half of my epic rant on Bosch was cut out.
Actually, your rant wasn't even cut out. I listened to it and I heard the whole thing. I was able to hear the whole thing on my end.
I don't know.
Because I remember listening to it, and I watched it a bunch of times because it was absolutely legendary. Because I remember it really well, and I got.
Well, even if the first half of my rant was cut out, technically my argument against him still stands. Technically you can still get the point of what my argument against him was.
Yeah, you can still get the argument that he's a fucking scumbag piece of shit, You can still get the argument that Bosch is a fucking scumbag. And I think it's pretty obvious. But no, I mean, I heard you fucking decimating him. And it was absolutely glorious when you fucking were decimating him.
Yeah, I fucking hate that dude. That dude is a disgusting person. The fact that he defended adults fucking and said it was okay that adults can fuck up children's lives is absolutely disgusting. This guy is the literal fish and Amos Z political commenter.
Oh, absolutely. Holy shit, dude. But, oh, dude, I don't know who's worse. Do you think, I don't know who's worse? Ken Roth? Ken Roth, that fucking slime bag from the Human Rights Watch, or this guy, or fucking Vosh. I don't know who's
I
worse.
really don't know. They're both like, I don't know. Like, yeah, Ken Roth is pretty pathetic, but I feel like Vosh is even more pathetic. But I don't know. It's really hard to tell because they're both equally like scummy people for defending pedophilia or defending specific pedophiles.
Yeah, exactly. All right, I'm just checking the audio every once in a while, but yeah.
And the funny thing is, like,
Mm-hmm.
I barely even know I don't really know a lot about any of these two, but judging by the fact that they defended pedophiles, I can already see that they are scumbag pieces of shit.
Well, and it's not just, and we're not even just saying that, like, we're not making it up. Like, nobody for a split second. It's like we're not making that up. We literally are here quoting them verbatim. I sit here and I quote people for fucking beta. I literally do it and I fucking tear it into shreds, but I do it on the policy. Whereas these fucking neoliberal scumbags will do it, will just do character assassinations. That's all they do. They don't challenge you on the argument or anything else.
Speaking of fucking Bosch, the video that I showed you from that one dude who should not be named, that dude, like, literally that dude's defense of Bosch was that, oh, you're just mad that Bosch, dated somebody who you expected to date you. Like, first of all, Zach is not into women, and what the fuck does that have to do with anything? Bosch is a pedo defender. Why are you defending a pedo defender? Like, here's the thing. Here's the thing about this dude, who shall not be named. I'm just gonna call him A. I knew that A was pretty pathetic as it is, but I thought that at the very least he had the decency to not defend someone who defends literal pedophilia.
Yeah, well, you know what? If you defend pedophilia 9 times out of 10, you're a pedophile yourself.
Yeah, I don't doubt. Really, anyone who defends fucking pedophilia, I do not doubt is a pedophile themselves, and I do not trust them around any minor whatsoever.
Because why else would you defend pedophilia unless you're into that kind of thing?
Exactly.
Because what would be any other reason to support that fucking disgusting garbage? What would be for any other reason other than that's what you are?
And don't get me started on the fucking mass. God, the fact that people try to have less the fact that people try to make it sound more innocent than it really is like disgusting. They call pedophiles, like, these people called so-called mass actuality are fucking pedos, try to insert their way to the fucking LGBT, and it's disgusting.
Yeah,
fuck pedophiles, and fuck so-called Mac community or Mac pride. Anyone who's a fucking Mac who is basically a pedophile, go fuck yourself. And I hope you die and rot in prison. I hope those fucking inmates beat you to death.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Oh, I
swear to God, like, hearing about, like, Vosh just,
I work from home to have the U.S. and NATO fight my wars. Yippee! All right, children, let's start gym class. First step is kickball. The next one is run on the treadmill.
No, oh my God. God, be fucking serious. You gotta be kidding me. Like, I'm a freaking world leader wearing a green t-shirt with a symbol on it.
Literally looks like a fucking manager. He looks like either a gym teacher or a manager at an Arby's.
I was just about to point out how much I hate Bosch, but as soon as that popped up, I immediately stopped and bursted out laughing. It's so
I know, I heard it. It made it even.
How do you expect me to take this fucking gym teacher seriously?
And when I heard you laughing, when I heard you dying of laughter, it made it even funnier. It's because I just did it so unexpectedly and out of nowhere.
Exactly. Especially when I was in the middle of talking, out of nowhere, the image of someone's getting fucking t-shirts is shown, and I burst out laughing.
Oh yeah. Next is run on the treadmill. Next time we run on the treadmill, then we go to the subways.
Alright, children, let's stop gym class. First step is kick ball. Second step is run up the treadmill. And the next step is for me to fuck you all in the buttholes.
Okay, I got a better one. You look beautiful today. You look beautiful. You look beautiful today, baby.
See, the old man with like a actual coat that he's supposed to be wearing. Standing next to an other supposed world leader wearing a fucking t-shirt. It's hilarious. Oh my god, they're both just fucking
The most pathetic thing ever. Mr. Gym Teacher, kids. Today I'm going to teach how to obey me and do push-ups. Now give me the money. Yeah, exactly. Now give me the money. Now give me the money, kids.
Oh yeah, and kids, I want you all to tickle my penguin balls.
Ew.
I want you all to tickle my ball sacks because I'm a pedo.
Exactly. Oh, here we go.
What's this?
Troubling questions surround BBC disinformation correspondent. Oh, basically, so basically the fucking British Mary Poppins. So we had Nina Jankowicz, the American Mary Poppins. Now we've got the UK version of Mary Poppins right here. What's her fucking name? Mariana Spring. Hey, maybe Marion Williamson can teach her a thing or two. Get the fuck out of here.
Wait, what's happening?
Holy fucking fuck. It's like, oh, I don't know, maybe Marion Williamson, who is a fucking neoliberal fucktard running for president against RFK Jr. and everyone's acting like, oh, she's the good one. Like, no, she's not. She's a fucking Zionist and she's a shill for Ukraine. Fuck her. Well, maybe Marion Williamson can teach Mariana Spring on BBC, the disinformation correspondent, another thing. Yeah, okay. Come on now.
Oh, by the way, according to this retard who shall not be named, he says that Max hadn't come in. He was being disrespectful during his speech. He was interrupting her during his speech. He hadn't come in. What is your response to that?
I listened to the whole thing. Nothing other than, well, congratulations, you're defending a fucking war pig. That is Rachel Maddow. Rachel Maddow is literally no different than a Fox News neocon. Okay, they're no different. They're all cut from the same fucking cloth. But people are so fucking stupid and blind nowadays that they can't even tell the difference between the two, even though they blur together. And it's so obvious that they can't even see a difference. That's how pathetic they are. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, okay. We got to all right, we got to respond to this little video here. All right, let's do it.
What little video?
Little video from the gray zone here.
Oh, all right.
See what this fucking clown has to say. Welcome to BBC Verify. I chatted. Oh my god, she said chatted? Chatted is not even proper English, dumbass. I chatted to BBC Breakfast about it. Oh my god, did you really? Did you actually say chatted? Oh my god, please. Remember, guys, this is who we're dealing with here. Everything from interrogating social media feeds using undercover accounts and investigating real-world impact of mistruths, hate, and conspiracy movements to piecing together what's happening with satellite imagery. You know, with all that technology you could be spending doing something useful and productive for a change? No, you got to spend 24 hours a fucking day with secret accounts snooping in on what everyone else is doing. Yeah, that's not an example of invasion of privacy if I've ever heard one.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, what the fuck is wrong with this world?
Here at the BBC, we are also a new brand and we are a physical location above the newsroom in London. And the point of the team, as you said, is to verify video, to fact check, to counter disinformation, and to analyse really complex stories so we can get to the truth of what's going on. Why does this matter? Well, mistruths can cause really serious harm.
Oh, mistruths can cause serious harm, but not the fact that we supported fucking illegal offensive wars. Oh no, that's not what's causing harm. It's the anti-war movement, right? Fuck yourself.
To society and to the people in them. And so we want to show you our workings and really help you understand how we get to the bottom of what's happening. And I'm going to give you a bit of a flavour of the kind of work that the team are doing. So we're able to...
Let's get to the flavour of it and let's sniff it a little bit, just like we sniff Zelensky's ass all day. Let's get to it, even though let's go and sniff Zelensky's ass all day.
Yeah, and tickle his ball sacks.
Specific situation, stuff that's going on. And this is just a map of central London where we are now. And this is New Broadcasting House, where I'm speaking to you from.
I don't give a shit where the fuck you're speaking from. I don't care if you're speaking from BBC in London. I don't care if you're speaking from fucking Pluto. I don't care if you're on fucking Pluto wearing fucking butt naked and nothing but a fucking helmet.
And it's not so important perhaps for the centre of London, but it is when we're analysing...
Yeah, it's not important because you're not important. Because you're not important. You're a pathetic fucker.
War zones or what's happening in hard-to-reach places. And there's a story on the BBC website today. It's looking at Russian fortifications on the front lines in Ukraine. And you can read more about it there. And there are other ways that we also are able to interrogate what's going on, including on social media. I have some undercover accounts that I've set up for the BBC's American...
Hey, Zach, I'm going to be back real quick.
Okay, no problem. But yeah, imagine that. Imagine making undercover accounts. Imagine making undercover accounts to literally go and fucking stalk people. So like this fucking BBC misinformation person is a literal fucking stalker. She's literally going and stalking other people online. Do you know how fucking pathetic you are? Do you know how pathetic you are, you fucking stupid asshole? Do you know how pathetic you are? Get a fucking life. Get a real job. Get a hobby. And stop worrying about what everyone else is doing. Because nothing that these anti-war activists say affects you or affects anybody else. If you had a real job and had a clue and had a life and had anything better to do with your time, you wouldn't be doing any of this shit.
And we use these kinds of undercover accounts, and these are the characters that the accounts belong to be able to really understand polarization online. And
I think it's funny how this person that you're fucking stalking says right here, nanny, that you're a nanny. Yeah, you know what? Because you want to create a fucking nanny state. You want a fucking literal nanny state. You want a literal fucking nanny state to tell you what's good and what's not. You know what that's called? That's called authoritarianism. That's called fucking fascism. That's what that is. That's literally like fucking Nazi Germany fascism. Oh, wait a minute. That's right. You're supporting fucking Nazis in Ukraine, so you really shouldn't be talking.
How what's happening on our social media feeds and what we're being recommended and pushed to us can affect all of us.
Pathetic. Pathetic. Disgusting. How is this even legal? How is it even legal to make secret accounts and go fucking stalk people who, God forbid, have a different opinion than you? And anyone who has a different opinion than you, you'll be labeled disinformation and all this other fucking stupid ass garbage. How is this even legal? Well, we all know how it's legal. It's only legal because the UK is slowly but surely seeing its quote unquote democracy dying more and more day after day.
And they don't offer us a totally exhaustive insight into what's going on, but they can help us.
Yeah, we don't have an exhaustive. Yeah, we don't have an exhaustive amount because we'd have all fucking day. Oh, wait a minute, we already have all day to do it. Jesus Christ, what a joke.
Works. And then there's also investigating other mistruths and the real world harm they can cause. At the moment, I'm investigating the UK's conspiracy theory movement. I'm trying to understand more about how it's evolved.
UK's conspiracy movement.
Here in the UK.
UK's conspiracy movement. UK's conspiracy movement. Oh, okay. Who's on the list of conspiracy? Everyone working at UK Column News. Vanessa Beeley. Oh, wait, you can't go after Vanessa Beeley because Vanessa Beeley lives in Syria. Syria has more freedom than anywhere else in the Western world does.
I'm looking at the alternative media that finds itself at the heart of this movement and a conspiracy theory newspaper that's a part of that as well. I'm looking at the way that alternative media is funded. I'm looking at its impact on local communities. I'm looking at its connections with far-right figures and also its foreign links.
So you're basically calling alternative media, like you're calling the gray zone. You're literally calling the gray zone alternative media, which it is, but then you draw this fucking line. You draw this little slippery slope here saying that, oh, it's conspiracy. Oh, here's conspiracy. Oh, no, this is conspiracy. Oh, this is also conspiracy. Like, oh my God, is this all you fucking people have to do all day long? Is this literally all you fucking quote unquote disinformation people have to do? Is this literally all you fucking people have to do 24 hours a day? It's fucking pathetic. You're not cool. You're not smart. You're not saving anybody's lives. All you're doing is you're just interfering in everyone else's fucking business, and you're igniting far-right neo-Nazi style censorship against everybody else. That's what you're doing. And you're literally fucking stalking them, and it's downright creepy, and it's disgusting. It's grotesque, and it's disgusting. You're a bunch of disgusting fucking stalking pieces of shit. All you do is you fucking sit in your little air-conditioned studio and you spend 24 hours a day worrying about what everyone on the internet and beyond is doing, instead of getting a fucking life and doing something else to do with your time. Hey, you fucking assholes, including this fucking asshole right here, fucking Mariana Spring, go touch grass. Because the UK has vast, open grasslands. Don't you know? The English countryside. Don't you know the English countryside where the Teletubbies film that? Why don't you go touch grass over there? Oh, as a matter of fact, the Teletubbies are probably more fucking smart than you are. What a fucking joke.
That's the podcast series that will be coming out in June. It's called Mariana in Conspiracy Land, and it will be available.
The only one who's living in conspiracy land is you stupid fucking skank. The only one who's living in conspiracy land is you. No, this is fucking pathetic.
Available on BBC Sounds, Radio 4, asking that question, could January the 6th or a German coup attempt like we saw there ever happen here in...
Oh, to make sure that doesn't ever happen here. No, I think you're pathetic. I think you're a fucking authoritarian Nazi-style fascist, and I think you're fucking pathetic. I think you're...
What's going on here, Zach?
Oh, just responding to that little BBC disinformation person who literally is making secret accounts to snoop in on people's social media accounts. I think it's fucking pathetic. You're literally you're literally igniting literal neo-Nazi fascism against your opponents. It's pathetic.
Jeez, Jesus Christ, BBC. Like, and you know something? I used to respect BBC a little bit at one point because I thought that, well, they do tell a lot of interesting stories, so, I am a little bit interested in them. But then, like, after a while, I quickly realized that BBC was just another Western propaganda news media.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's pretty obvious yeah, I mean, it's pretty obvious. I mean, but then again, we live and we learn. That's all we do.
Again, I was never necessarily a fan of BBC, but
Yeah, Rhodes said in the comments, he said, does Marion ever know what grass looks like? Exactly. You fucking moron sitting in your fucking studio 24 hours a day worrying about what everyone else is doing instead of getting a fucking life and worrying about yourself. Like, I don't understand. Like I'm sick and tired of people talking about how smart somebody is. Okay? I mean, give me an example. All these fucking morons that went to a university. I mean, you can go, I mean, look at fucking Bill Clinton and Biden and George Bush and fucking Zelensky and Netanyahu. They went to university and none of those fucking morons are smart.
hey, so Chef Reaper is back. He's got a new plate. This time it's 5 chicken wings and a Kit Kat.
Mm-hmm. No, that's cool.
Yeah, but go on.
I'm just checking the audio here. I literally have my headphones on and I'm checking things. I'm like a producer. Oh wait, I kind of am.
Yeah.
Okay, I can make sure the audio sounded good. Yeah, exactly. Like it's like go touch grass. Oh my god, like go for a walk in the park. Go get some friends. Make some fucking friends. Go to a pub. Okay, look at all the pubs they have. Look at all the opportunity that the UK has. Well, that's right because their current government is destroying their way of life. I mean, just like the American government is destroying our way of life, and just like all these Western governments are destroying our fucking life. Pathetic. And obviously, I'm going to say this about RFK Jr. I mean, at the same time, I haven't been agreeing with a lot of stuff he's been saying lately. I mean, like I said, some of his, comments about Israel, I obviously don't agree with. But I heard that Cornel West is jumping into the race, and that's pretty fucking awesome because I love Cornel West. If Cornel West ran for president, I'd vote for him in a fucking heartbeat. But I like RFK Jr. overall, but I think I like Cornel West just a little bit, probably just a little bit better.
Hmm.
Oh, Jeffrey Sachs official. This is another one. Yeah, Jeffrey Sachs is fucking awesome. Jeffrey Sachs talks about geopolitical tensions with China, strategic, historic debt, fucking yeah. I mean, he makes a lot of long he makes a lot of long videos. Let's check out what Richard Medhurst had to say. I recommend. Richard Medhurst is also he's also an awesome guy. Israel's security exposed an Egyptian policeman attack. Oh, I got something. I got something here. I got something here. Ukraine blew up Nord Stream pipelines. The Washington Post admitted it. Oh, well, hey, if the mainstream media is admitting it, then I don't really know what to say. If they're saying it, then there's got to be some truth to it. Then there's no denying it now.
Finally, the mainstream media decided to wake up and admit that Ukraine is the one who blew up the Nord Stream pipelines. Wow. Who could have seen that coming? You're late. Sorry, boys, but you're late, boys and girls. You're late.
Yeah, you're a little late.
Well, it hasn't been a year, but you're almost a year late. We were all saying, and we all knew that NATO / Ukraine / the CIA / MI6, the one unit, blew up Nord Stream. Everybody knew this. You only need half a brain cell to deduce that. It's like I just insulted all of us. No, but
Exactly.
anyone with half a brain cell could have seen this. But okay, let's see what they said. This is from today, June 6th. They said the United States had intelligence of detailed Ukrainian plan to attack Nord Stream pipeline. Okay, so apparently they got this because they you remember those Pentagon leaks a few weeks ago, or they're called the Discord leaks because they were posted on Discord.
They were posted on Discord. Ooh, posted on Discord. That's interesting.
If you happen to have a copy, do send it over. The email is richiemedhurst@gmail.com. RICHI Medhurst. So basically, they've scrubbed the entire internet. The Americans, they've really like deleted and made sure that you cannot find these documents anywhere. And now they're like slowly giving out copies, or in this case, the Washington Post got one from one of Teixeira's friends. Teixeira is the one who just randomly posted them, or so we're told. But that's the source. Okay, so just so you understand the background info. So they say 3 months before saboteurs bombed the Nord Stream natural gas pipeline, the Biden administration learned from a close ally that the Ukrainian military had planned a covert attack on the undersea network using a small team of divers who reported directly to the commander-in-chief of the Ukrainian armed forces. So this is significantly different from what you may have heard before, which is that American divers did this. Who cares? Literally, who cares? They're all playing on the same team. Does it matter if they were Ukrainian or British?
I did no. It doesn't matter whether they're Ukrainian or they're from South Korea, they're from Japan. If they're from a fucking U.S. puppet state, I think it's pretty obvious that they're all in the same ballpark.
Who gives a crap? It's the same team. Does it change the point?
It's called Team USA. It's called Team Piss Rail. That's what it's called.
The point is that they blamed it on Russia, even though it made no sense. All right.
Just like they blame Russia for everything else.
So they say details about the plan, which have not been previously reported, were collected by a European intelligence service and shared with the CIA in June 2022.
Jesus.
Usually, I think it was the other way around, but whatever. They provide some of the most specific evidence to date linking the government of Ukraine to the eventual attack in the Baltic Sea, which US and Western officials have called a brazen and dangerous act of sabotage on Europe's energy infrastructure. No, they didn't. They couldn't care less. They couldn't care less. European leaders are American poodles. They don't know their asses from their elbows. They couldn't care less about their own people. They have sold their own people out to the United States.
Damn right.
They are treacherous. They are truly treacherous. If European leaders cared about Europe and they cared about their own self-respect, and dignity and their own people, just themselves, if they just had self-respect, they would come out and say this is an act of terrorism, an act of war against us, blowing up our pipelines. What the hell is wrong with you? Why have you done this? Instead, they just tuck their tails between their legs and they cluck and they run off and say nothing. Say absolutely nothing. The thing is that when people tell you who you are, when people tell you who they are, that sounded like George Bush trying to do one of his idioms. No, when people tell you who they are, believe them. And Joe Biden did tell us who he is. He was standing next to Scholz, the German chancellor, and he said that there will be no Nord Stream 2, right? Now, the thing is, they blew up both the pipelines. Does it make any? Does it make a difference? We should believe Joe Biden, because Joe Biden, Condoleezza Rice, and every American administration, every administration in the United States for the last 2 decades has been saying we don't like this pipeline. We don't want Nord Stream. So honestly, when I'm reading this here in the Washington Post, and they're saying, well, actually, the West and NATO did blow it up, but it was Ukraine. I'm not really convinced, enough to believe them. This could easily be something like, well, the United States did it, but we don't want to say that it was the United States, so let's just pin it on Ukraine.
All right, well, I think you get the gist of it. But yeah, what about that? That's pretty fucking crazy, huh?
Yeah.
They admitted it. They admitted it. They said the quiet part out loud.
They admitted that Ukraine blew up Nord Stream pipeline.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They admitted it. They admitted that they did it. Just like Ukraine staged that false flag attack in Poland, and then they blamed it on Russia. Ukraine blew up the Nord Stream pipeline. Well, also Biden had a hand in it too. So Biden is also the Nord Stream pipeline bomber. He also blew up that pipeline, 100%. But yeah, no, dude, dude, this is fucking crazy. So yeah, highly recommend you check out Richard Medhurst. Richard Medhurst is also a great anti-war, anti-imperialist voice. I'm a massive fan of him. Been a fan of him for a very long time. He also does phenomenal work as well. Richard Medhurst also does phenomenal work as well. But
And remember, if you disagree with these shit liberals, you get fuck you.
Yep. Yeah, and if I remember correctly, I think Richard Medhurst was on the Young Turds' fucking smear list. I mean, who isn't nowadays? Fucking everybody is. Almost everyone is. It's gonna be everyone.
The young turds are so shit liberal, and not even other shit liberals like them.
Pretty much. I mean, remember when the fucking Young Turds were up against the Humanist Report, and then Emma from the Majority Report with Sam Cedar, aka Sham Shitter. Remember when they were all going at each other back and forth? So, yep. You gotta love it. Yeah, you gotta love it. You wanna know what's funny? This stream hasn't been lagging as much hardly at all. So I don't know. I think it kind of just depends. Because I don't think it's OBS. I don't think it's because my connection is actually pretty strong. So if there's ever anything, it's obviously YouTube. In all honesty, I mean let's call a spade a spade.
You know, You know that fucking video I showed you from that A dude? Well, the thing is, I thought about responding to it, but then I figured three things. One, that video is way too long. Two, it's, I really doubt it's even worth responding to that. And three, that dude clearly wants attention, so.
Yeah, he wants. Yeah. Yeah, and we're not gonna give no more assholes attention. All right,
Exactly.
All right, time to play Diner Dash 2. I haven't played this in some time, so I'm gonna play that. Got that on the screen and make sure everybody can hear it. I'm gonna also test the audio too while I play it. Put my fucking donut shaped headphones on like a lunatic. And then Steven makes fun of me for it. So, gonna do that. So, would you say you have, Reaper? You have chicken wings?
Yeah.
Oh, that's dope. Dun, 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 dun.
I feel like most of the time when it comes to your calls, I'm like the first person to hop on.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I'd say so too. All right. Yeah, the sounds good. Yeah, just making sure. Yeah, usually most people come on like later on. Yeah, I had a bunch of people pouring in. Oh shit, I should have put them over there. Yeah, probably gonna have to get my Probably gonna have to get my game face on while I play this fucking thing. I swear to God, I should have sat them over there. Oh wow, this is, and then after this level, Flo's going to a Japanese restaurant. Actually, funny enough, features Flo in a Japanese restaurant. All right, let's see if I can make 12,000 off this fucking thing. Let's see if I can make 12,000 off of it. Oh yeah, so I guess the fucking A guy got fucking triggered that I was going after. It's like, motherfucker, you've never even heard of these people. You've never even fucking probably ever heard of Status Quo News a day in your fucking pathetic, miserable life. How are you sitting there defending them all of a sudden? Oh, that's right, you're just defending them because I don't like them. Shut the fuck up. You're fucking pathetic.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought of that whole thing. Like, does this, like, and, you know, I watched for this video and I'm sitting here like, does this motherfucker not know who Bosch is? Why, like, seriously, the fact that he defended someone like Bosch shows that either one, he doesn't care, or two, he's that desperate to just go after you, to just get back at you.
Yeah, but it's funny. It's like, yeah, go after me. Go after me for what? It's like, what? Go after me for what? What, because I didn't kiss your fucking ass because you got owned by Damien and by Kaz a long time ago? And you're fucking triggered about it. Yeah, I guess Kaz Warfox also told me that he's been fucking bitching and moaning at him now, too. He's just a fucking shitty human being all around, dude. He really is. That's what all of them are. That's what they all are. Alright, I'll sit you fuckers down. Fine. Oh, I guess Flo...
I'm telling you, man, the customers in the game you play are so impatient that it makes the Walmart customers look like, you know, saints.
I know, right?
Like, imagine if there was a Black Friday in that restaurant.
I feel like, bro, I feel like there's a fucking permanent Black Friday in this restaurant. It's that fucking ridiculous. It's fucking crazy. Not going too bad. It's gonna get 5,000 more. Let's hope. Hopefully, I can do it. I mean, hey, anything's fucking possible, you know. All right, I don't care. You gotta drop that fucking check and get the fuck out of here. Dun-dun-dun. Well, at least it's got catchy music. I'll give it that. It's just like that My Life as a Teenage Robot segment with the aliens. Yeah, well, they have good schnicks, so I'll give them that much. Carol, isn't this where we parked? Humans, they're crooks, every last one of them. Oh, fuck you. I literally went over to get you your fucking chips, and you wouldn't even wait long enough? Fuck you. Jesus. Alright, well, guess what? Fuck you, they're going in the trash. Remember when Nick said that about the muffins? Fuck your muffins, they're gonna go in the trash. Remember when Nick said that?
Yeah, I remember when you said, fuck your face.
Oh, well, we...
Like, the way you said it, and how all of a sudden it was, just made it very funny.
Yeah, I think you were on your... I think you were Dark Reaper at that point.
Yeah, I was Dark Reaper on YouTube.
And you had the skull and crossbones logo, or you had like the skull person or something like that.
Yeah, I had like a Grim Reaper's.
Oh yeah, Grim Reaper. Yeah, that's what you are. You were the Grim Reaper. Pretty interesting. Alright, hold on. Jesus fucking Christmas. But it's not my fault that the fucking bookworms eat so goddamn slow. I'm trying to get as many chain bonuses as I can up in here. So I can make this fucking goal. I'm actually pretty close to it, as a matter of fact. Alright, can you eat up already? Jesus fucking Christ, just go! Oh, made the goal, finally. See, you gotta time it very... See... It's very precise. You have to You have to get a certain amount of points, and there's a way to do it. You gotta really master the chain bonuses, the color matching bonuses. It's very, very particular. It's very, very particular how they fucking want you to do this shit. Which I find to be pretty funny. God, we only had like a couple 80-plus degree weather here. It's lately in Mass, it's been in the 70s. But you know what? I don't know. There's a part of me, I'm mixed about that. Like, okay, I don't mind having a few hot days, but you know what? In all honesty, I'd rather have most of it be in the fucking 70s. In all honesty, because I found that, like, I feel like the older I get, the less I like hot weather. Because I love to walk, I love to do, like, I love hiking, nature and stuff, and I don't know, I like cooler weather. I like 60s, 70s, you know, like I don't mind a few days that are in the 80s and 90s where I can go swimming or I can go in the ocean or something, but other than that, after a few days, I'm fucking over it. I'm like, all right, I want the cooler weather now. I'm thrilled. The Kentia has never been so busy. I couldn't have done it without you, Flo. Mr. Big, now what? You're down to one plot of land for construction. You'll see, my mega multiplex food plaza will now be a skyscraper. Toshiro's grill has no chance of surviving. Ha 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 ha. My God, he looks like fucking Alexander Lukashenko in Belarus. I'll never be able to pay the rent. My grill will be reduced to rubble. Alright, so we gotta go. Alright, so we gotta go help him now. How in I heard. God, it's been for fucking ever since I played this. Jesus. I don't know, I haven't played this level in fucking ages, you know. Music's catchy, I'll give it that. Dun, dun. No, I'm not sitting the bookworms next to them. That's not happening. I feel like the cell phone addicts are one of the most... They're like the most impatient out of all of them, honestly. See, at least the business women have a reason to be impatient because they technically don't have a long lunch break or whatever. That's basically the reason. But I think the cell phone addicts are businessmen too. So I think that has to do something to do with their patience or lack thereof. I feel like saying lack thereof has been like my catchphrase as of late. Lack thereof. Or a lack of it. I don't know, I just think lack thereof has a better tongue catch on it. Have you been getting any hot weather? Because I know Florida's summers get, like, hotter than the surface of the sun. How's it been there as of late?
Oh, let me tell you. I went to go get my haircut, and I'm just gonna say, from inside the car to outside, the whole way we were driving there, it was fucking hot.
Jeez.
I was sweating like crazy.
Ugh, yeah.
I could just imagine if my car didn't have AC.
Oh yeah, like my car, bro. My car has pretty good air conditioning, but it takes a long time. That's why I try to sit my car in the shade if I can. But sometimes, like, oh my God, dude. I mean, I have one parking space and my building has a lot of trees around it, thank God. But yeah, I know how that is. You don't have air conditioning, like, oh God, forget it. Well, I got my oil engine filter replaced, so I think that also helped with the AC. Not to mention the fact that I also get fucking hot flashes quite frequently. Oh, I made the goal, thank God.
By the way, I love how they just, like, at the very end, once they're out of the table, they just go, hooray, and then they suddenly disappear.
Yeah, they're like, hooray, we got, it's like, hooray, we finally got served, yeah! It's like,
And then they finally just teleport away. And then they teleport away. Bum, bum. And then they teleport away. Bum, bum.
yeah, that part is pretty funny. Well, you know what? I want them to disappear because they're a bunch of impatient assholes.
Yeah.
It's like, alright, see ya! See ya, you impatient fucks! They're like, hooray! I don't know, I'm pretty close to the expert score too, funny enough. Yeah, the first level of this stage isn't that hard, but or really any stage that you play, but the further on you get into the stage, gets inevitably harder. Oh, I made the expert score. Huh, funny enough. That's that's pretty rare on a level this up. We're off to a great start. Let's invest a little bit into decorating the place. All right, let's do some decorations. Let's welcome our customers with one of these Japanese mats. I don't know. I like the red one better. What do you think, Reaper?
What's that?
Which mat do you think we should do? Should we do the red one, the traditional one, the beige one, or the orange one with the green leaves on it?
I think the red one's good.
Yeah, I think red one's good too. Oh, finally we got a fucking podium. Oh, the mat looks great along with a new podium. That'll be perfect to welcome a new customer. The kindly senior. Oh my god, this motherfucker looks like Biden. Jesus Christ. Seniors are slow to order and eat, but they're very patient. Holy shit. Oh, it looks like Biden's in our restaurant now. Oh, this is lovely. Great, Biden's in our restaurant now. Whoop-de-doo.
Whoopty fucking do.
Whoopty. Oh, we got the bookworms that kind of look like Bernie Sanders. But no, honestly.
I don't know about you, Zach, but that old man looks more like a Chinese old man Biden.
Holy
like,
shit! I was
hey,
actually.
Yo, guys, I am Zhou Xinjiang from China, and I'm going to tell you that I am.
It's actually funny you mentioned that because I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking that he actually looked like the same thing. I was thinking that he also looked like kind of on the Asian side. And before anyone wants to sit there and say you're anti-Asian for saying that, it's like, oh my god, you can't say anything nowadays with these SJWs getting so fucking offended by a little goddamn thing. It's pathetic.
Yeah, you can literally breathe and they'll still get offended.
Hard for me to be anti-Asian when I am pro-China and I'm fucking pro-Syria. Hard for me to be anti-Russia when I defend them, and also hard for me to be anti-Russia when I'm a fan of Kim Iverson, who is Vietnamese American. Oh yeah, let's not forget Danny Haifong from Left Lens. He's Vietnamese, I think. Vietnamese American, I think he is. So yeah, hard for me to be anti-Asia. And obviously, it's like, oh, you're jumping down our throats. Well, you know what? I'd rather sit here and quote unquote assume, because you fuckers do nothing but assume.
Oh yeah, and by the way, don't forget when I showed you all the straight flag, they'll probably get offended by that, saying that it validates the LGBT.
Yeah, you're so against that when you're friends with me. It's kind of funny how that works.
Yeah.
What? Oh, because you're Christian or something? Yeah, that's bullshit.
Well, I'm Christian. By that logic, every Christian is homophobic. When that is
Oh
bullshit.
no, The Walking Dead coming to a restaurant near you. Yeah, really. I know, it kind of is.
Dude, the customers in Black Friday are like The Walking Dead.
They really
They're a
are.
lot. In fact, they're actually a lot more scarier than The Walking Dead. Now that I think about it.
Oh my god, dude. Black Friday, everyone loses their goddamn fucking mind.
And you know what's the worst thing about it is that like, it's not just simply the fact that it's crazy, but this is who people would really act like in certain scenarios. Like, this is how people, like, would really want to act like. They don't act like, say, normal human beings. They want to act like fucking psychopaths who just take other people's shit.
Mm-hmm. Damn right.
Whenever they get the opportunity, they go crazy and they do all this insane shit. Because in all actuality, they're not the normal people that they make themselves out to be. Whenever they get the easiest opportunity, they show who they really want to be and how they really want to act in public.
You know the old...
Yeah. Black Friday is just one of them.
You know the old saying, bro. You know the old saying. If someone shows you who they really are, believe it. That's what I always say. If they're going to show you who they really are, then yeah, you best believe it. Because if they're showing you who they really are, you best believe it. That's how they really are behind closed doors. It's pretty fucking... Humanity is just... Dude, humanity is just, like, at the bottom of the Marianas Trench, in all honesty.
Yeah. Like... At this point, it's just... Humanity is just like... Humanity is just so insane nowadays.
It really is.
I did not realize how insane, the world actually was until I saw a video of a Guatemalan teenager getting burned alive by a mob.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking crazy. But, well, yeah, dude, I mean, I can't even figure it out, and I have a mental health degree, and I've been working in mental health services for 8 years, including with some of the sickest people you can imagine. So, even I can't even figure it out.
There are many horrible people out there. Some definitely worse than others.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they were pleased with our excellent service. You know what's funny? The seniors were probably the best customers I've seen. Isn't that funny how that shit works?
Yeah.
They seem to be like the most patient of all of them, which I find to be kind of funny.
It's kind of funny that the youngest ones are like the most respectful, while the old people are just throwing temper tantrums.
Right. I know, it's kind of funny how that stuff... I know, it's kind of funny how that shit works. Nah, I'm gonna do another... Hang on, I'm gonna do another... Wait, no. I'm gonna do another audio check. Just give me a second. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh God, you idiot, you fucks!
Hmm?
Like, the baby obviously is gonna throw a temper tantrum because it's a baby. The fucking parents and children are being just as they're being just as childish.
Oh, the babies.
Like, obviously the baby's gonna throw a temper tantrum, but the parents and the older brother are being just as childish.
Oh, yeah, definitely. It's like, whoa, did we see that coming? Yeah, I kind of saw that coming. Well, yeah, usually, yeah, I mean, usually, what's his face? I'm sorry, I shouldn't be saying what's your face. Okay, if I say what's your face, it's just it's kind of just the thing that kind of is on the tip of my tongue. I just say like, oh, what's his face? But obviously, I know who everyone is.
Yeah.
Usually Adam comes on a little bit like later. Usually Adam and Joey are the ones that are on a bit like usually that they are. Usually Joey comes later. I think Joey was doing something. What did he say earlier? He was doing something. He was doing something earlier and I couldn't remember like what it was. I think it was what was it? He was at a doctor's appointment or something. He said, oh, he said the layout was different. Oh, I just got back this afternoon from a doctor's appointment. Oh, okay. Well, he said that the layout for Discord was different, but I didn't notice any difference with. I didn't really notice any difference with Discord.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, I didn't
Discord
notice.
looks the same for me.
Yeah, let's same on my end too. So, like, it's almost the weekend again. It's oh man, I gotta go back to work tomorrow. But hey, you know. But like, yeah, back to the real world, back to I don't know. It's like always because you know what, working both is annoying, but it feels good at the same time because you know because like Damien once said, or he said in that video about freeloaders being scumbags and whatnot. Because I could never in my life not earn a living and sponge off of people. Like I fucking hate that. I fucking hate those kinds of people. I hate fucking lazy people. Like I cannot
Yeah.
I cannot stand lazy fucking people. Cannot stand lazy people who don't want to fucking work. I can't stand those people. Those people, yeah, those people are can seriously go fuck themselves. You know what's funny? For dinner I had for dinner I had garlic breadsticks and then I also had pizza on the side. So I was super full. But this was like a few hours ago. This is probably like 3 hours ago, and now I'm hungry again. Like, huh? It's like what the hell? It's like what the hell? I'm like my appetite is like a bottomless pit. My appetite is like a bottomless pit. All right, time to look into the next. Now let's see what else is in. Let's also see. Oh yeah, so obviously we got the fucking stupid shit with the dam. Let's check out some stuff about Syria. Oh great, U.S. presses for tighten sanctions on Assad. Are you fucking serious?
How many more sanctions are going to be on Assad at this point?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, here we go, here we go. Oh, here we go. Another chemical hoax now. Oh my god, and of course this is from fucking Global News and
Send me a
Global
link to the article
in
so I
Canada.
can read it.
Oh yeah, we should. This is fucking crazy.
All right. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. It's global news.
Yeah, Global News, aka the MSNBC of Canada.
By the way, fuck MSNBC.
Fuck all of them. Oh, okay. I don't think I want to show. Okay, there are certain. Okay, I don't think I want to show certain things. I don't feel like having another stream getting banned across the globe.
Oh, well.
We.
I mean, I guess I'll just read everything that's being said here, and then we don't have to continue from there anyway. I don't even want to. I don't even feel like reading all of this shit anyway, because I know it's going to be the same bullshit.
Oh, of course.
So, let's read. Early on August 20th, 1st, 2013, Syrian government forces fired rockets loaded with the nerve agent sarin into the river Helen Gold district of whatever the fuck the city is called.
Oh, Ghouta.
Cloud spread.
Oh, Ghouta.
Ghouta district of Damascus.
Of Damascus, yeah.
Oh, all right.
Mm-hmm.
District of Damascus. As the Gyarados cloud spread, residents began to form fluid ooze from their eyes and noses as they get loose and suffocated. Bullshit. The hot-headed gas attack killed up to 400,000 people, many of them children. It was the latest display of the horrors of chemical warfare.
Syrian chemical warfare.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck you.
A scientist accused of helping Syria develop its chemical weapons program to a lockdown suburb.
Oh, which one? You mean? Oh, which one? You mean the one that they don't have? Kind of like with Saddam Hussein's WMDs. Oh, you mean the one that they didn't have? All right. If I can scroll down, I just want to take the screen off for a second on OBS so it doesn't pick up some of those graphic images. Oh, and of course. Oh wait, no, that's not a graphic image. Look at that! It's a baby fucking playing with another hose. Oh, great! Look at this. All right, I'm not going to show the image, but I'm obviously going to not show the image for obvious reasons. But seriously, it was another fucking child actor playing with a hose and literally taking a bath. Okay, yeah, I remember that. I remember when my mommy and daddy had to clean me off. I remember those days. Yeah, I remember those days. Oh my God, what a fucking joke.
Exactly. Those children were really suffering. Why were they so?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, I can't hear you.
If children were really suffering.
Well, yeah, if they were really suffering, they're not gonna sit there and fucking play with a fucking hose, for Christ's sake. Oh my God. What a fucking joke. Declassified Canadian government documents allege that Ahmad Haytham El-Yaqi made a significant contribution to manufacturing of chemical weapons. Oh my God, fucking horse shit. Again, this is declassified Canadian government documents. This could be documents that they're fucking writing and making up. It's literally like they're writing a fucking script for a movie. Jesus fucking Christ. This shit is not even remotely believable. It's only believable to a fucking person who drinks mainstream media Kool-Aid and probably talks like this. Jesus fucking Christ. Called his role indispensable. But when rescue workers were collecting bodies in Ghouta a decade ago, El-Yafi was living in a 2,500 square foot home on a cul-de-sac in Edmonds West End, the record show. So your fucking point is invalid. This dude is in Canada. How could he be committing chemical attacks in Canada? How could he be committing chemical attacks in Syria if he's now living in Canada? Edmonton is in Alberta. Again, can you fucking morons keep your fucking story straight? Oh, that's right, you can't, because you fucking talk in circles. Every single time the fucking Syrian chemical hoax is ever brought up to discredit Assad, it's stuff that doesn't make any sense. It literally goes from one thing to another. It's not believable. There are no chemical weapons in Syria that are being used by Assad. Assad has no chemical weapons. Assad has no chemical weapons, just like Just like Iraq never had no WMDs, just like Cuba had no biological weapons, just like none of these other fucking places had any of this, just like Iran never had nuclear weapons. You know how they were always fucking playing the whole, oh, Iran has nuclear weapons, they're gonna go and attack Israel and fucking blah, blah, fucking blah. Oh my god, this is a bunch of fucking nonsense. I can't even tell you. And then they have to go there and talk about the fucking white helmet terrorists again, and then defending the fucking white helmet terrorists. Like, oh my fucking god, I'm so over it. Like, I am so fucking over this bullshit.
Yeah, the white helmets, the fake humanitarian people.
Oh, you mean the fucking? Oh, you mean the Oh, you mean the fucking white helmets? You mean the political human rights group or the political rescue group? How can you be a volunteer rescue group when you insert your politics into it? When you insert your fucking politics into it, your humanitarian work is null and void.
I know. Like, if you're advocating for Assad to be overthrown, you're basically saying that you want the war to continue and that you want more people, twice as many more people to die.
Exactly. Meaning that you are just a fucking schmuck for the CIA and for Mossad and for fucking MI6. That's what you fucking are. That's what you fucking morons are. Oh, the white helmets suffer disinformation attacks and campaigns. Yeah, that's right. I am going to fucking launch attacks on them because they deserve it, because they are fucking schmucks and they're fucking scum. So of course I'm going to. I'm going to launch the most fucking vile and vicious attacks against these fucking pieces of shit. And you know what? I hope Assad is proud of me. I hope President Assad is watching me, because I hope he's watching me and is giving me the thumbs up. I just hope that Syria is giving me the thumbs up. I just hope that President Assad is giving me the thumbs up. The Ba'athist Party and Syria's giving me the thumbs up for it. You see what I mean? I'm fucking trying to provoke you dumbasses. Obviously, I'm just fucking trolling him. But, okay, that's an actual example of trolling right there. You see? Oh man, I have so much fun doing this, bro.
Yeah.
Syrian chemical weapon. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. And yeah, and okay, if Assad actually had them. Yeah, okay, if Assad actually had chemical weapons, do you really think he'd be stupid enough to use them on his own people when he's winning the war? Oh, that's right, he's not. And it's like, why the fuck are you fucking morons, even going back to this bullshit? U.S. losing pretext for occupying East Syria. Dude, they're literally losing pretext for even being involved in Syria. They never should have been involved in Syria in the fucking first place. So, like, their whole premise is wrong. Their whole premise of being involved in Syria in the first place is just ridiculous. Like, what the fuck? Good, you know what? Because guess what? Bashar al-Assad is my favorite leader in the Middle East. He is the most based leader in the Middle East. Just like President Al-Warki in Eritrea is my favorite leader in Africa. In the Middle East, Bashar al-Assad is my favorite leader. You don't like it? Too fucking bad. You like it too fucking bad. You fucking white helmet terrorists and your fucking brain dead supporters. You can go make a fucking anti-Zach group and cry in your pillow about it, because I'm over it.
I can imagine how they would. Hey there, welcome to the anti-Zach group. Basically, we were offended that Zach disagreed with us politically. Zach was calling out our bullshit, so we decided to make this group basically being all offended of Zach and being anti-Zach and pooping ourselves because of him. Such a fucking idiot and a dirty person.
Yeah. All right. Hashtag Syria hoax. I'm gonna put that in the fucking comments. And I'm gonna pin it. I'm gonna fucking pin it. Oh my god, really, YouTube? You're not gonna let me fucking pin that comment? Are you serious? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm telling you right now, YouTube is not letting me pin that fucking comment.
I don't see the comment.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, hold up. Yeah, I don't see the comment.
Alright,
I don't see Syrian hoax anywhere in this chat.
Alright, let me try it again. Alright, here we
Oh,
go.
I see it now.
How can global news be taken seriously when they can't even back up their claims? Exactly. How can anyone? The only one who would believe them is a fucking moron. You'd have to be a complete fucking moron that has his or her head buried up their fucking ass. That's the only way.
Syrian hoax.
They don't call it the Syrian hoax for nothing. Oh my god, they got so fucking triggered. The dying corpse Biden, wipe my butt so I can scream, my butt been wiped. Yeah, and then you can also scream Syria chemical weapons. Just remember, you cannot claim to be anti-war and spout this nonsense.
Oh yeah. I'm anti-war, guys. Meanwhile, I say that there's nothing wrong with giving stuff to Ukraine.
Yeah, I'm anti-war. Yeah, exactly. Or better yet, I'm anti-war. I'm anti-war, but I'm going to parrot the same talking points on Syria that ignites war with them in the first place. And a Kasperian 2021. Fucking dumb whore. Zach, why does YouTube hate you?
Hi there, I'm the Casperian, and I noticed that someone disagreed with me publicly. That certain someone, thank you.
Zach, why does YouTube hate you so much? Because I'm anti-war and I'm anti-imperialist and I call out the fucking bullshit war narrative. That's why. They fucking hate anyone that does that. That's the reason why episode 116 of my live stream series was destroyed by government sanctions and banned by YouTube around the world. That's the reason why. Because they hate the fact that I'm anti-war and anti-imperialist. They hate the fact that someone with less than 1,000 subs is drawing more and more attention to people, and it threatens the establishment. That's the reason why. Yeah, exactly. Like, oh, could you just imagine? Like, it's fucking ridiculous. I'm telling you, bro. I seen the fucking footage. The footage is fucking staged. And if there were children that were really the victims of chemical weapons, they wouldn't be washing up with fucking hoses. They'd be on a fucking hospital stretcher. They would not be getting led. They would not be playing with fucking hoses and having the fucking directors of those fake staged incidents getting fucking washed off. It doesn't make any fucking sense. It's so fucking ridiculous. It's not even remotely believable. But there's just so many fucking idiots out there that believe it. But there's more and more people out there that are also not believing it, like you and I and everyone in the chat right now, and basically everybody else with half a fucking brain in their head. Oh, you just don't like the fact that everyone else that other people have a different fucking opinion than you. Syrian disinformation. There's no such thing as Syrian disinformation. It doesn't make any fucking sense. It's not even a real fucking term. There is no such thing. Okay, you want to know what Syrian... Okay, it's literally the reverse. You want to sit there and say Syrian disinformation, this, that, and the other thing? Okay, then you know what? We can play it both ways, motherfucker. Do you know what an example of Syrian disinformation is? Saying that they have chemical weapons and Assad is using them. That's misinformation. Oh, God. Okay, what is this? Oh.
First time you heard my voice.
Yep, it was. Yep, the first time I ever heard Reaper's voice.
And the first video I made on YouTube.
That too.
Let's see how good it holds up today. 3, 2,
1.
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's me, Cenk Uger here, and welcome to the Young Turds, Turks show, channel, podcast news, whatever you would like to call it. I'm sorry. I wish we could have started this later so I could have my Doritos and double cheeseburgers, but we're just gonna have to go with it here. So yeah. And I'm like Anna Kasperian, and I'm the most oversensitive woman that you can ever ask for. I mean, I can't take any hate because I'm just that sensitive. Anyone who criticizes me is just they're just a misogynistic, sexist bigot. Anyway, so, what are we talking about today? Oh yeah, today we're talking about, Jimmy Dore and how fat, ugly, and stupid he is. Oh my god, like Jimmy Dore. I have this to say to him. To Jimmy, you are a fucking snake. You are a fucking right winger who supports Russia. You are a fucking communist who goes to communist convictions. You are a fucking racist, sexist, misogynistic, bigot, transphobic, and cis male asshole. And you should be canceled on Twitter. Yeah, Jimmy, you were just stupid and fat, kind of like me. Oh, I'm so sad. Uh, anyway, so yeah, my ego is just so massive to the point where, my opinion is like the only one that matters, and anyone who dares to disagree with me is, they're wrong. I'm totally not from Al Qaeda or some shit like that, but anyway, so what else are we talking about today? Oh yeah, what are we talking about today? Oh my God, Aaron Mott just recently uploaded the most racist, most homophobic ever video on me. So disgusting. All men who say things about me are disgusting. The only men who can't say stuff about me are Joe Biden and Ukraine Zelensky. Hashtag I stand with Ukraine. Hashtag Hail Joe Biden. Hashtag Black Lives Matter. Yeah, and yeah, Jimmy is truly just a Russian puppet, and so is Aaron Mott and stuff like that. And, oh, oh, fuck. Oh fuck! I just I shit myself. Oh god! I'm so sorry, guys. I had Taco Bell earlier, and it caused me to do this. Oh god! It's everywhere. Oh god! I'm sorry, guys. I need to end this. We need to end this video because I gotta go. I gotta go get my diapers and shit. Oh god. So what did we learn from today? Well, if you want to have good, here's a lesson for the viewers. If you want to have a good life and don't want to be laughing stocks, just don't be these two. Yeah, because you'll end up just being laughed at by the entire internet and all that stuff. Anyway, that's all I have to say, and peace out.
Oh, that's good. That's good shit.
Yeah, we can't forget that classic video.
No, we sure cannot. Holy shit, dude, that was funny. Oh my god. Dude, that was a fucking classic.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Forgot to mention that Pat. Wait, what? What? Wait,
Who?
wait, really? Hold up. Pat Robertson is dead? Well, another bigot has left the building. Oh my god, I didn't even know that before you mentioned that, Andy. Jesus.
Who's Pat Robertson again?
Pat Robertson is this he's this old evangelical. He's basically been on the fucking air for like 1,000 years. Okay, in all honesty, he's been on for me like 60 years. He did this show called oh my god, it's been so fucking long. What the hell was the name of it? He had some show. I don't even remember the fucking name of it because I mean Pat Robertson is that irrelevant. He basically had this show on CBN, which is the Christian Broadcasting Network. He served as the head of that network, and he the 700 Club. Yeah, again, like I said, guys, it's been so long, so I it's been forever. So yeah, he basically was this, homophobic, bigoted evangelical. He also set off an international firestorm and he sparked outrage across the globe when he called for Hugo Chavez in Venezuela to be assassinated. Yeah, very Christian of him, right? Yeah, very, very fucking Christian of him.
Yeah, so Christian. I mean, look, I know I tend to be harsh with some of the people I criticize, and I know I do wish some, like, bad things coming their way, but that's because they're like the scum of the earth. They're like the worst of the worst.
Exactly. And
I don't usually wish death or harm on anybody unless they're like the absolute scum of the earth.
Yeah, exactly. Me too. Just like when I say I support the death penalty, it's only in the most extreme cases. It's for people that are the worst of the worst and that are like beyond anybody's rehabilitation. So no, Pat Robertson was known for that. Pat Robertson also said that the hurricane in Haiti back in 2010, he also sparked criticism across the world, across the globe, when he said that it wasn't like it was God being mad at them for not it was like an act of, it was some fucking stupid nonsense like that. And he's also been, he basically was just, oh yeah, let's not forget, he also had ties to right wing dictators. Okay, but just remember, Pat Robertson said that Hugo Chavez was a dictator, but he had ties to other dictators. Charles Taylor in Liberia, who was one of the worst human beings on earth. This was the man that illegally invaded Sierra Leone, and he was backed by the U.S. He was backed by the U.S. And literally, Pat Robertson had diamond mines in some of these Western African nations like Liberia and so forth. Liberia was one of the worst dictatorships on planet Earth. And also, Liberia was also a fucking U.S. colony as well. So, one of the reasons why Liberia is one of the poorest countries in the world is basically because the U.S. fucked them and colonized them along with British colonialists, and also their war with Sierra Leone, the civil war with Sierra Leone in the late 90s, which Charles Taylor was backed by Pat Robertson and by other right-wing evangelicals in the U.S. and beyond. And so Pat Robertson had ties with these people. So Charles Taylor was one of the first world leaders to get indicted in the International Criminal Court. He was arrested in 2006, and he had like a trial that lasted for like ever, and he got 50 years in prison. And because he was in his 70s when he got sentenced, and he's serving his sentence in the UK, I think, under international law for crimes against humanity and genocide against Sierra Leone and his own people. So basically he's going to be in prison the rest of his life. And good fucking riddance. And Pat Robertson had ties with these people. So Pat Robertson was one of the worst people on earth, and he can fucking rot. If there's a hell, he'll fucking be in it. So yeah, Pat Robertson has bit the bullet. Oh, let's not forget, Pat Robertson also was a fucking warmonger. Oh, not to mention that he was also a fucking warmonger, supporting wars and, calling for the assassination of certain world leaders he didn't like. Yeah, I know, that's so Christian of him, right? So fucking Christian of this guy. He was a fucking scumbag.
Such a wonderful Christian he was.
Dude, every single
really calling out assassinations on certain people.
And I'm not even talking about, again, when I say Christians, I'm not talking about Christians like you. Now, some of these fake Christians, they sit there and they act like they're so fucking holier than thou, but then there's them being the biggest fucking hypocrites on planet Earth. You do not.
Like I said, I can't fucking stand those people. I can't stand people who do some of the shittiest, some of the most heinous, most horrific things imaginable, but then use their religion to get away with it and, use religion as an excuse. It's disgusting. As someone who's a Christian, I actually get offended when people who, do some of the most heinous things imaginable use their religion as justification or an excuse. It's disgusting. I can't stand those people. I can't stand those people who use my religion in vain
Well,
and make us Christian people look bad.
well, yeah, because you're one of the good ones, and you take offense to that because you're one of the good ones, and you're not anything like that. Yeah, I didn't know that he passed. Yeah, I didn't know this either, bro. I probably would have found out eventually, but I heard about it early from Andy, which is pretty awesome. I'm pretty tickled pink. Oh wow, look at this. Pat Robertson was a contributor. He was a contributor to Ronald Reagan's efforts to help the anti-Sandinista forces against Nicaragua in the 1980s. Ha! Again, so fucking Christian of him to back genocidal right-wing forces against the left-wing Sandinistas in Nicaragua when Daniel Ortega was in there, and he still is to this day. Ha! Again, so fucking Christian of him. I can't fucking stand these people, I swear to God. And then Pat Robertson, during the Gulf War in 1990, or like late 1990, early 1991, when the U.S. before the U.S. considered, this was when the U.S. no longer considered Saddam Hussein a friend of the U.S. anymore. Now they decided to get rid of him. But funny enough, that Pat Robertson was praying with George H.W. Bush around the time that this photo came out right here in January 9th, 1991. So these two pieces of fucking garbage and shit, these scumbags, literally, you know what they did? They literally were praying together over a war. Literally praying over a fucking war. Where there were also...
Here's the thing about that. Here's the thing about the Iraq war and Saddam Hussein. Now, obviously, there are things Saddam Hussein has done that I absolutely don't condone whatsoever. But, the only reason the West went against Saddam is because they realized that Saddam wasn't a suck-up to them. So once they realized that Saddam was no longer a useful idiot to them, they decided, we're just going to dispose of him. They decided that he was now a bad guy. He was now a bad guy because they found out that he was not actually a useful idiot to them.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And
they basically blamed Saddam Hussein on 9/11 and said he had weapons of mass destruction, which is complete bullshit. And there has yet to be evidence to prove that whatsoever.
And there never will be.
Literally, they just wanted to find an excuse to go to war with Iraq and, they just wanted an excuse to go to war with Saddam. That was it.
Just like they wanted an excuse to go to war with Nicaragua and Syria to this day.
Yeah, now the war in Nicaragua has not happened, at least not yet. But it's so insane to me that all it has to take for a couple of politicians to make some bullshit accusations on leaders that would eventually cause them to go to war.
Well, there was a war in Nicaragua. It was basically a civil war between the Sandinistas and the Contras, and the U.S. backed the latter. And Pat Robertson was also behind the backing of them. So yeah.
Oh, okay. So there was a war in Nicaragua, but
there was a civil war. But you want to know? Your point is definitely valid. And then you know how fucking Biden has also been leading the pack on the sanctions against Nicaragua today. He did it starting a couple of years ago when he first was in office, and he's now trying to do the same thing again. Doesn't this? Again, this is yet another example number 1 trillion, that neocons and neoliberals are no different than one another. They're all in the same fucking ballpark. Fucking Christ. And don't even get me fucking started on the fact that Iraq invaded Kuwait. You know what? If the U.S. didn't incite Iraq to invade Iran, they probably wouldn't have invaded Kuwait. The only reason that they invaded Kuwait was because, Kuwait was drilling under Iraqi shores, stealing their oil. That's what Kuwait was doing. So Kuwait was doing that. And now, obviously, I don't condone the Iraqi invasion of Kuwait because, again, I'm against any kind of invasion, no matter who's doing it. But that's besides the point. And that global coalition resulted in war crimes. George H.W. Bush also committed war crimes. The air raid shelter bombings in 1991 resulted in mass civilian casualties just so we could stick it to Saddam because he was no use to us anymore. And again, my point, and I stand by this view, if we did not arm Saddam against Iran because Iran overthrew one of our puppets, the Shah, to put in the Ayatollah at the time. So if that didn't happen, and if the U.S. didn't need an enemy against Iran, then Kuwait never would have been invaded and there never would have been all these casualties, blah, blah, fucking blah. So it's, again, that's just another example of U.S. hegemony in the past and in the present. And Pat Robertson was behind it. And for that and for a million other things, Pat Robertson can fucking rot 6 feet under. Fuck him. He's a fucking piece of shit. And may he fucking rot in hell. Fuck him.
Yeah.
Fuck him and fuck everything. Fuck him, fuck his family, fuck everything about him. Because his family was the reason why he even got in the business in the first place. So no, fuck him, may he fucking rot in hell. Scumbag. So, yeah. All right, so long rant aside, now you have the floor. But yeah, no, when these professional Christians literally do these types of things, and but it's great to see that. See, Reaper, you're an example of a real Christian. Just like you always say about me that I'm an example of what a real left-winger looks like and all that. Well, that's what I consider you as a Christian.
Well, I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, homie.
Yeah.
No problem, homeboy. But yeah, Trump's been indicted. I don't give a fuck. Fucking dude. Okay, well, you know what? If you're going to indict Trump, at least indict the others.
All right. Why is it? I mean, why is it only Trump that's being like arrested or some shit? Other like Joe Biden and the other politicians should be arrested as well. Like George fucking Bush hasn't even been charged for crimes against humanity yet. Why?
Because if you're a good enough stooge, the reason they're going after Trump was because there were rare occasions where the truth slipped out of Trump's mouth, and he admitted that the U.S. was in Syria stealing their oil. Because no, Trump had to be a good stooge. Trump had to say that no, we are the spreaders of democracy and freedom. You have to be a real American president and say that. That's what the military-industrial complex and the deep state was telling them. But no, because Trump admitted by accident that the U.S. was actually in Syria stealing their oil and trying to impose its will and its imperialistic ideology against Syria because, God forbid, Syria is not a fucking puppet of the U.S. That's the reason.
Yeah, and remember when he got into a debate with Bush's brother, Jeb Bush, he basically said that Saddam had no weapons of mass destruction, and Bush's brain-dead audience basically were like,
oh, yeah.
You're speaking something that's actually a fact, and we are offended.
That was such a rigged audience. It wasn't even fucking funny. Dude, that entire audience was so fucking rigged. It wasn't even funny.
You know what's the funniest thing about that debate was when Jeb brought up his mother, and Trump said she should run for president.
Yep, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But in all actuality, fuck the Bushes, fuck George Bush. The fact I used to respect George Bush is like, ugh. Yeah, just fuck that dude. He's a greedy warmongering piece of shit.
Don't feel bad. I mean, remember, you're talking to the guy right here. I used to respect Obama before I woke up from my Democrat phase, and I realized that That yeah, no, Obama was dropping as many bombs as Bush was. So
Obama was a piece of shit as well, dude. Like when Obama first became president, and like inflation in America was just absolutely disgusting. It was terrible, and like you said, Obama was also a pretty warmonger piece of shit as well. He shut down NASA. He did all these other things. Inflation was at an all-time high. Obama was fucking horrible. Obviously, Joe Biden is worse, but Obama was also a terrible president as well.
well, okay, well, well, here's one of the reasons why inflation was started, and also, well, let's also not forget that the housing crisis started under Bush, right? You know how that fucking started? The fucking housing crisis when the global market crashed because the world was bankrupted by Bush's warmongering and the war in Iraq and so forth. Well, you know what
Yeah.
Obama did, right? Instead of prosecuting those fucking bankers that were responsible for mortgage fraud and for shoving subprime mortgages on people that were completely and totally unaffordable, knowing full well that they couldn't pay it, and then foreclosing people out of their homes. Instead of doing that, what did Obama do? He bailed out the bankers. That's what he did.
Yeah,
Obama bailed out the fucking bankers.
You know what's sad? Everyone thought that Obama was legit going to be an amazing president.
Well, yeah.
But after he became president, like that was quickly just dismissed as it was shown. It's shown to most people, or at least like half of the American people, that like Obama was a terrible president.
I know, right? Well,
now Obama isn't hated by the American people as much as Joe Biden, I think, but then again, Obama's still a piece of shit and a horrible president.
well, yes, absolutely. Well, I figured that out in 2014 when once Obama got the ball rolling on fucking the NATO proxy war, which continues today, Crimea and so forth. That's when I started turning against them, and then I started supporting Russia.
Yeah, in the very beginning of your politics, you used to have been very pro-Russian, but then during Trump years, you thought that like
Yeah,
Russia was like
was
all in support of Trump, so you started hating Putin for the longest time. Then after that point, and then eventually, like at some point after the Russia-Ukraine war, you quickly realized that like Russia is actually like doing a very good. Well, you quickly realized why Russia was so-called invading Ukraine, and that Ukraine were actually pretty bad. It took me a while for me to finally realize that Ukraine was like the government of Ukraine was pretty bad, and I quickly understand why Russia invaded Ukraine and stuff.
yeah. I'm putting this. Well, well. I'm sending out this message to people.
Hmm.
Pat Robertson is dead at the age of 1 trillion. Correction, age 93. Well, well. Another douchebag kicks the bucket. From inciting war in Nicaragua, spewing bigotry, calling for the assassination of world leaders, etc. How godly of him! He can rot 6 feet under. He will not. He will not be missed.
Dude, calling for an assassination of certain presidents is literally terrorism. When world leaders politically all right, perfectly okay, as long as it's like not the Western leaders. What a joke.
Oh yeah. Yep, so we shall never forget. And you know what? May Pat Robertson fucking rot in hell. Oh yeah, even my mom. I remember I was talking to my mom about this a long time ago. And again, like my family's mostly like independent and so forth. But even like my parents that like aren't even like they're not I mean they're not keen on socialism like I am and so forth. keen on defending like socialist leaders. But I will say this, you know what my mom said and my grandfather said. They both said that what Pat Robertson said about Hugo Chavez was fucking despicable. It's like you can't say you can't fucking say that about people and claim to be a person of God. It's fucking ridiculous. It's 100%. That's 100% right. This was back in 2000. This was back in like 2005, actually. Funny enough.
Really?
Well, yeah, when Pat Robertson called for the assassination of Hugo Chavez, yeah, back when he set off a firestorm across the globe, yeah. In all honesty, I don't know. I think Pat Robertson, in all honesty, I think he was just saying it for attention, but yeah, you never know. Who knows? Yeah, well, guess what?
Yeah.
George H.W. Bush dropped dead in 2018, and I was fucking celebrating. I celebrated his death because he was a fucking scumbag. You know that man was also responsible for a fucking recession in 1991. Because his fucking warmongering also bankrupted us. He was also responsible for cutting money for public safety. Do you know that one of the reasons? Do you know that 1991 was the worst year for murder in U.S. history? And one of the main drivers of that was because George H.W. Bush cut money in federal spending for public safety. And you know it's bad when Bill fucking Clinton won the presidency in 1993. Do you want to know why? Because Bill Clinton ran as the tough on crime guy. And then he got crime under control. I mean, that was more Clinton's doing. Obviously, he was a piece of shit too. But then again, Bill Clinton fucking reaped the fruits of all the great things that happened after that. The boom of the internet, the boom of, the economy, and, coming out of a recession, and, crime going down and all that. So, like whatever. Like, that's why, even though Bill Clinton was a piece of shit, obviously, it was like he was considered like so great. Well, only because everything was great in the 90s for obvious reasons. So, that was that. I mean, hey, George H.W. Bush was why we got Bill Clinton. I kid you not. I mean, that's the reason why Bill Clinton won in a landslide in 92. 1992. So, and again, obviously, I am not defending Bill Clinton or any of them. I am not. I'm just talking about the reason why he won and so forth. Just like the reason Obama won. Obama won against Bush because Bush was because people were tired of the war narrative. But then, of course, Obama was disappointing on that, and he dropped as many bombs on other countries, and he bailed out the bankers and gave us a Republican healthcare plan. He could have implemented common sense gun laws and, gave us, free healthcare when he had the supermajority, but they never did it. So obviously he was a disappointment. People were fed up with that. Then they got Trump. Then we got Trump. We got Trump because of Obama. And then we got Joe Biden because of Trump, because Trump was such a fucking dumbass and an idiot. Was such a fucking dumbass and couldn't keep his mouth shut. He was too divisive for people's liking. So then you had a bunch of idiots that decided to go vote blue no matter who, and that's how we got Biden. So that's how the two-party system works. It breeds people that turn out to be just as bad, if not even worse, than the other person that was in there before.
Yeah.
I know. America, Earth's #1 comedy network. Like we are like
because America's the greatest country in the world.
Oh yeah. Yeah, totally. Yeah. America's the greatest.
Literally, America's not the greatest country. It's nowhere near the greatest country. There's no such thing as a greatest country in the world.
No, because every country has its flaws. Hey, King Herman. Hey, how you guys doing? Good to see you guys. And we got more people up in here. Yeah, no, I mean, that's obviously what it's all about. Oh, yeah, well, no, it's just because No, it's just because I was like, hey, because I was like, hey, everybody, come join my stream, you know? I'm like, hey, come join my stream. Because, why not? It's what I always say. I always say, come join the stream. Trump indicted in classified documents. The states can be, no offense to those who are here who are American. Bro, I say that all the time, and I'm an American. Sometimes I'm not proud of it. Sometimes I'm not proud of it. Trust me, I'm not fucking proud. I'm not fucking. And it's like that's another thing I don't get. I'm proud to be an American. Well, like, why do you be proud of where you are in general? Like, where you're from in general? Like, you have to say, I'm proud to be. Do you ever see anybody say, I'm proud to be from Singapore or Japan? Like, no, you don't see people say that. No, you don't hear people say that.
That's actually kind of true.
But man, we'll
Oh,
pop
like,
in. Oh,
yeah,
that's cool.
I'm proud to live in Somalia. I'm proud to be Somalian. I don't think anyone in their entire lifetime would say that they would be proud to be Somalian or live in Somalia, honestly.
Probably not. But then again,
And no one especially would say that they're proud to be Yemeni or proud to live in, Yemen.
yeah, no. Or proud to be from or proud to live in Afghanistan, or proud to live in the Central African Republic or Cameroon, which are like one of those destabilized places in the world, or something along the or live in some other like third world place like Liberia or Sierra Leone. That's like one of the poorest places on earth. Yeah. I can't stop listening to a song called Dark Side by Miami. I'm addicted. Oh. Yeah, I know how you feel. Like that's how I am with certain songs as well. I have my favorites. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, there's songs on the internet that I like a lot.
But at least it doesn't. But I'm sure the music. But here the music industry now. Dun, 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 my music fucking sucks, and I'm addicted to making music. And then it's like here comes the next song on W. My music sucks. Dun, 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 dun,
I'm gonna Spotify your premium right fucking now by putting another shitty song in it.
Then you turn the station. My thinking I was on American Idol and they kicked me off, but I don't know why. Because I don't know how to fucking say, because we all sound like we have ball sacks in our mouths. That's a good. Because we all sound like we have ball sacks in our mouths.
Oh my
god. Yep, that's today. Yep, that's today's music industry. I can't even do that voice anymore with a straight face. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, people in the comments. Jesus Christ, people in the comments. Man, instead of the red hot chili peppers, it's the red hot ball sacks in my throat. And there's I'm already hyper as fuck. Yeah, I'm hyper as fuck too. I get it. Dude, it's ridiculous. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, it's ridiculous. The way the music, dude, the way the music comes today is ridiculous. But yeah, guys, definitely come in more often. You're always welcome. You guys are always welcome. You, Herman, Depresso, Rhodes, you all are always welcome in here. You bros, you guys are my fucking homies. You're always welcome in here. Oh my god, I love Nick's little his thing here that says "Go home and cry to your mother." I love Nick's hashtag. Go home and cry to your mother.
Go home and cry to your mom.
Yeah, that's what I have to tell these pro-Ukrainian assholes half the time.
Oh yeah, I've noticed that too. Go home and cry to your mom. I don't know why I made a musical out of it, but whatever.
I mean, I do the same thing. Well, yeah, I know what you mean about how bad the states can be. Well, there are some places that are halfway good. Like, dude. Yeah, well. You want an example of an American state that's halfway decent? I recommend Massachusetts. That actually has decent healthcare, decent education, and has actual common sense gun laws where where there's actual rules and regulations that prevent people from dying needlessly, like they do in those fucking backward red states. We're like, oh my God, 12 children got killed in school, but we're not going to do anything about it. No, that's still part of my liberty. Because God forbid. Oh my God. Is that the reason why Massachusetts hasn't had a mass shooting in forever? Could it be because of that? And don't sit here and say that I'm anti-gun, because I am not. I am pro-gun. I am pro-Second Amendment. My family has guns. Many people in my family have guns. My dad has guns. Two of my friends have guns. My grandfather owns guns. My uncle owns guns as well, I think. So yeah, no, I'm not anti-gun. I'm just for common sense gun laws, which that's the way it should be. that's the way it should be. And I support our gun laws here 100%. And I don't care who likes that or not. Well, whatever you say, they work. Ding, ding. Do you ever notice that? Well, okay, you want to sit here and say this? Well, you know what I've been thinking for a while? There's a reason why you see, the shootings that we do. You know why? Because we're a dying empire. That's a perfect example of it. The seeing people with AR-15s and mass killing each other is just an example of a dying and decaying society. That's literally what it is. It's just a perfect example of that, guys. That's just what it is. That's literally the reason why. That's literally the reason why you can literally get, you go to these red states and you can get an AR-15 like boom, no problem. Yeah, that's an example. That's what you call a dying and decaying society that doesn't care about humanity. That's what it is. Let's call a spade a spade.
Let's not forget Portland, Oregon, or California in general.
Mm-hmm. Let's not forget that either. It's like, dude, we're like, dude, you see some of these places it's. I'm not even laughing. Obviously, I'm not laughing. I'm not a heartless bastard, but it's just, dude, it's just disgusting the shit that you say. I don't know. I mean, but yeah, no, it's just a perfect example of it, dude.
Yeah.
They're literally like fucking Haiti. Well, the reason Haiti has been fucked by French colonialism and U.S. interference. Dude, there are families that live at the child family services at the shelter I work at. There's this family from Haiti. This woman that lives there. She's a very 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 nice lady. And she even says the same thing. She's like that. The reason I escaped Haiti was because of the gangs and how the kidnappings, and it was very, very bad. And she was saying that, and she was like saying, "Oh my God, I couldn't believe." It's like, yeah, you just see all the shootings, even the shootings here. Like you see the one in Texas and this one and going down the list. And I'm like, yeah, it's pretty fucked. I know, it's pretty fucked.
Yeah, Haiti. I look at Haiti, and there's just looking at the cities in general in Haiti, they're a disaster. It's so completely fucked over in Haiti right now.
you can thank the French colonialists for that. The French colonialists for that. You can thank the U.S. intervention in Haiti for that. You can also thank the puppet governments in Haiti that have gotten in there and fucking stole money from the people and have enriched themselves and caused Haiti to have one of the worst corruption rates on earth. And that's one of the other reasons. And then just the rule of law broke down while they became more and more authoritarian at the U.S.'s blessing. So, and no, obviously you're not going to sit here and say, oh, but that means you must support what Trump said about Haiti. No, what Trump said about Haiti back in 2018 was vile and disgusting. Trump only said that about Haiti is because, well, let's be honest. Why does he say that? Just like why did he call Mexicans rapists? Why did he call Haitians shitholes? He said that because he's a fucking xenophobic bigot. Not saying that Biden is any less of a bigot, but I mean, come on now. We can sit there and we can say this and that, but let's think about that. You want to say that they're a shithole? Okay. Well, if you want to say that, it's like, okay, well, then what are you going to do about it? The reason that they are, or maybe they are, well, now they look at the way the U.S. is degraded and they're like, who's the shithole now? Who's the shithole now? There was literally a newspaper in Africa when January 6th happened, and they were like laughing. They're like, this African newspaper, I forget what country it was. I think it was Kenya or something. And they were saying like who's the shithole now? Because Trump also called African nations shitholes too.
Yeah, January 6th of 2021 was like a very, very dark day for America.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, it was like the day where America was just like all around fucked.
Yeah, well, just like January 8th in Brazil was. Okay, well, like I said, I hate Biden. I don't like him. Do not like him. But you know what? But people got to stop and shut the fuck up and just. I'm not saying like you can't sit there and say you can't criticize. Oh my God, I criticize Biden all the time. I hate him. I actually, when it comes to policy and everything, Biden is worse than Trump. Okay, he is. But see, here's the thing. If you keep it up and if you okay, Biden is the legitimate president, whether you like it or not. He's just a garbage president. Like, let's just say that. But the idea that he didn't legitimately win is the reason why January 6th happened. That inevitably led to that. Just like when Jair Bolsonaro in Brazil was saying the same thing. He took the page out of fucking Trump's playbook, and then the same type of insurrection happened in Brazil. So,
Andy said, "Do you consider it worse than 9/11?"
No, it was obviously not. Clearly.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, yeah, but no, Trump was responsible for inciting January 6th, and he's a fucking scumbag. Just like Bolsonaro incited the January 8th attacks, and he's a scumbag. But when it comes to theory versus real world, no, Biden is worse. Oh, look, Nick's here. What's up, Nick?
Bored as hell, so I decided to join y'all.
Yeah, well, hell yeah, we are here.
Here, this is where I got my status from.
Status
to it.
Super. The video.
Listen to it.
Charles' best quote ever.
Go home and cry to your mother.
Oh, that's where it comes from. Oh.
That would be a perfect.
Go home and cry to your mother.
Pro-Ukrainian assholes.
Go
home and cry to your mother.
Go home and cry to your mother.
But basically, all I'm saying here is that we can criticize Biden for being a piece of shit, but it's okay. Let's do it responsibly and not get into the other fucking ridiculous nonsense. It's like, okay, we can criticize him all day long, but yeah. What's up?
Andy said because some shitlibs said it's worse than 9/11. I know that January 6th of 2021 was a pretty dark day in America's history, but to say that it's worse than the 9/11 attacks, I mean, come on, that's not
I absolutely don't agree with that whatsoever.
Yes.
An attack that literally brought 2 buildings down and killed hundreds of people.
Yeah, but remember, January 6th was worse. No, what happened on January 6th was vile and depraved and disgusting, and I have no doubt that Trump was responsible for inciting that because he was being a fucking moron. I have no question in my mind that he was reckless and irresponsible with that. Clearly, just like Jair Bolsonaro was in Brazil by inciting the same thing, and it was the resemblance of it was just unbelievable. But no, to sit there and act like January 6th was the day that our democracy was stolen is ridiculous. Just like, oh, 9/11 was as bad as 9/11. Like, no. It was a bad day.
9/11 was like, it was even worse. Thousands of American people died in 9/11.
Yeah.
How many people died in January 6th, 2021?
I mean,
that's like saying January 6th is worse than December the 7th, 1941.
Oh, well, yeah, definitely.
Pearl Harbor.
5 people.
Japanese.
5 people died. Well, obviously, one person dying needlessly is too many, but if you're gonna sit there and act like that,
a person dying is still horrible. But you're gonna say that an unprovoked attack of war, which basically costed a bunch of our sailors to be killed, sailors, marines, soldiers.
Exactly.
If you're gonna say if that's worse than a literal bombing attack on a military base, no. First of all, get out of my sight because I will go off on you.
Yeah.
How stupid and retarded you sound.
Yeah, that fucking, anyone who said obviously, Andy, the reason we're talking about this is because Andy said that, the reason he asked if we consider it worse than 9/11 is because he heard some shitlibs say that it's worse than 9/11. And to the shitlibs who say that was apparently worse than 9/11, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
Fuck you disrespectful pieces of shit.
I completely agree. You know that 9/11.
That's like saying it's worse than Pearl Harbor. That's like saying it's worse than freaking the attack on the World Trade Center in 1993.
Yeah.
It's like saying it's worse than the Holocaust or the rape of Nanking.
Yeah, or saying it's worse.
Bosnian genocide.
Or saying it's worse than a genocide. Yeah, exactly. Dude, it's ridiculous. And also, 9/11 was my first day of kindergarten, and my mom took me out of school that day so I could be safe because she didn't want to chance anything. And my elementary school teacher, no, not my kindergarten teacher actually understood and let my mom take me out of school that day. Yeah.
Yeah. I heard that day. Yeah, do you know actually the third plane that hit the Pentagon? You know where the Pentagon is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually from what I remember, it's in my state.
Oh wow.
I thought it was in Washington D.C.
No, the Pentagon is. Hold on, maybe it is in D.C. and I'm thinking of something else.
All right, I just got to respond to a comment really quick. Yeah, it made me. Well, yeah, Trump is responsible for it, and he should be condemned for it for all eternity. But this notion that January 6th was worse than all these other heinous things is just absolutely fucking ridiculous and stupid and borderline disrespectful, if not outright disrespectful.
That's disrespectful to the people who were killed in those.
Yeah, it's also disrespectful. It's disrespectful.
Who jumped from. There's literally footage of people. You can see people jumping from the building because they didn't want to die.
I know
they didn't want to die inside the building.
And I know to the displeasure of probably some of my leftist listeners. Okay, like I said, I'm not a truther, unfortunately. I know. I'm sorry. I'm probably gonna have 50 people unsubscribe for me for saying that, but sorry, I'm not a truther. But I'm not gonna sit there and act like there weren't some fucking weird shit going on. Sorry, that's just me. But I mean, it's not. But I'm not this fucking tinfoil hat acting like, yeah, okay, oh, 9/11 was staged. Yeah, okay, fucking Bush. Are you gonna tell me that fucking dumbass could actually stage an incident like that? Yeah, okay, come on, Mal.
That's like saying FDR hired the Japanese to bomb Pearl Harbor.
How could he hire them? How could he hire them? How could he do that? Or saying FDR do that? How could he? He couldn't even get up.
Yeah, I'm not all for making I'm not all for being like a so-called truther for 9/11. I just kind of accept the story as it is. I mean, for the most part, anyway. Obviously, I think the accusations that Saddam was behind it is complete bullshit. It's complete
Oh, I'm
bullshit.
sorry. No, it was Roosevelt. Okay, no, it was FDR. All right, I just wanted to make sure. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, how could he do that when he couldn't even get up? How about Bush when he couldn't even dodge a fucking shoe? Okay, how could he fucking state something? I'm sorry. You know what's funny? Even Max Blumenthal in the Gray Zone even said that I'm not a truther. So yeah, I hate to break it to you. Hey,
I just don't like those kind of people who freaking always are like, oh, 9/11 was staged. It's like, shut the fuck up.
oh hey Alyssa, what's up?
Yeah, I don't like
Shut
those.
the fuck up. Stop being so disrespectful to the people who died on that event and saying, oh, the government did it.
I mean,
Our government's not a lot of corrupt stuff. The government's not a lot of corrupt stuff, but I'm pretty sure they wouldn't stage an attack like that.
now I'm not gonna sit there and say that they haven't staged false flag attacks in other places, but to stage it there, no, I just don't believe that.
Yeah, like how can a government why? I mean, obviously there are attacks that governments have staged in other countries and stuff. Well, why would they? Why would they? But the idea that they would stage an attack on their own country is ridiculous.
Absolutely. Like obviously the chemical hoax, the Uyghur hoax, the Venezuela hoax, all this other shit, like Ukraine staging the shit, but the whole 9/11 stage thing, I just don't believe it.
But the way our government handled it was horrible.
Oh no,
Guess where Bush was? Guess where Bush was at the time of the attack?
He was.
And here's
reading.
Reading. Yeah, and here's the thing is, I used to back when I was first learning about 9/11, I thought that George Bush was doing an amazing job after that shit took place. But again, I was 14 years old at that time, so this was before I began to understand completely who George Bush actually was. But as time went on and I began to understand better, I realized that George Bush was a very big piece of shit.
Oh, wait a minute.
I used to respect George Bush, but not anymore.
Oh, actually, I have a story about that. So there's this guy in my grandfather's nephew that he obviously doesn't talk to me anymore because he's an asshole, but he actually agreed with a lot of the things I believe in politically. But here's the thing. He was a piece of shit. He didn't work. He was a fucking parasite. He parasited off of his
a leech.
Yeah, a leech off of his wife and whatnot. And funny enough, when he left her, I'm still friends with her on Facebook. Funny enough, even though I don't agree with her on everything, but he was fucking ridiculous. He actually even said about the 9/11 being staged, and oh my god, my grandfather was so fucking bullshit about it, and his wife too. I'll just say her name, Christina. She was so fucking pissed off at him, Paul. That was his name. She was so pissed at him. I guarantee you, she yelled at him the whole way home. Mark my words.
Understandable.
Yeah,
I would yell at him too.
Even then, I'm like,
I really seriously. I seriously hate those type of people who say that 9/11 is staged. Obviously
say something on that destructive of an attack. How can we stage?
Yeah.
That's also like saying if Pearl Harbor was staged.
Why
are we staged?
Yeah, it was ridiculous. But yeah.
It's like why would we?
All right, let Nick say it. All right, what's up, Nick? Yeah.
It was how could we stage an attack like Pearl Harbor? Where would we get the planes from, huh? You know how long that would take us to paint the planes in the Imperial Japanese colors?
It's ridiculous.
And then
but yeah, exactly. It's the dumbest thing. It's the dumbest thing imaginable. It's a thing that he said it was military planes too, and I think that was also really stupid.
What about 9/11 or Pearl Harbor?
About 9/11. Yeah, that's what Paul said.
How are they military planes if there's literally footage of an airliner?
Exactly, and Al Qaeda did it. But you want to know what's funny? I'm a fan of. I think Ahmadinejad in Iran was actually an awesome guy. I think he was really awesome too because he was majorly anti-imperialist. But here's the funny thing: He was saying about the 9/11 being staged thing, and Al Qaeda threatened him, saying, "Stop it! You're lying. We're the ones that did it. Mark my words. Stop it. We were the ones that did it," and all that. So, I mean, hey, they admitted it. Al Qaeda admitted it. It's like,
yeah, I mean, so, Osama, did take credit for it. Like, if you're admitting outright that you did this very terrible thing, I mean, I really don't think there's any point to say that, to deny that they actually did it if they're just flat out admitting it themselves.
now I'm not going to admit that they didn't lie about it because I'm not going to admit that they didn't lie about certain things. Like, okay, they lied that it was Saddam Hussein behind it, then they lied that it was Iran. So I'm not going to sit here and act like they didn't lie about it or they didn't use it to go to war. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and deny that because they absolutely did. They absolutely
Well, they've
did.
been wanting to go to war over there. They've been wanting to go to war over there. That's the thing.
Yeah, that was the thing. They wanted to go to war over there. That was.
We've been over there since what? Technically, we're already at war over there.
We were
the
involved
90s,
we were involved in Somalia. So we already were
90,
in
91,
1991.
Desert Shield, Desert Storm.
Yeah, something like that. We've been over there since Tommy Pickles' birthday.
Somalia,
Yemen,
Libya,
Iraq, Saudi Arabia. We've had troops in Saudi Arabia stationed there, troops in Kuwait, blah, blah, blah. I'll try to think of the other ones. And all the other ones. There were other ones too.
By the way,
Libya. Libya too.
Nick, I'm sorry for sorry, Nick. I'm sorry if it seemed I interrupted you. I wasn't like trying to interrupt you or anything. I was just saying, in agreement.
You're good. You're good.
All right.
No, you're all good. I didn't do anything wrong.
But yeah, the anyone who says that the fucking 9/11 attack was staged is like, I have zero respect for, honestly.
And I don't. Okay, like I said, there might be a lot of things you guys agree with me on. There might be some things you might not agree with me on. But I don't think something that crazy has ever slipped out of my mouth one fucking time.
Yeah, I've never once, Zach, I have never seen you once defend Al Qaeda or say that 9/11 was, staged or anything. Not once have I ever seen you done that before.
Well,
and
no.
You know what? I'm proud of that because Al Qaeda admitted to doing it, and 9/11 is I am not. Yeah, and anyone who says that 9/11 was so-called staged is an absolute moron.
Yeah,
it's a piece of shit. Another piece of shit.
I agree. It's like okay, you know me. Like I said, I have conspiracies. I have certain conspiracies and whatnot. Obviously, certain people, people can agree, they cannot, whatever. But I don't know. I've never. I don't know. I just don't see that kind of thing. Hey, Queen, what's up?
I do believe that the government did take out JFK.
Oh, that. No, I absolutely believe that. I don't even believe the story about the moon landing. I don't even fucking believe that. I don't even fucking believe that.
By the way, speaking of what we were just talking about, you might have seen, one of Jimmy Dore's, videos. It was regarding 9/11, and apparently one of the hijackers was a CIA agent.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's true, but
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised about that, but I don't think it was something that Bush just plotted and blah 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 blah. I mean, I'm not gonna sit there and act like. I mean, it's hard to believe anything that they say. Now, see, I'll give them that, but I'm not gonna sit here and say, I demand the truth, and blah. I'm not gonna sit here and pull an Alex Jones hair. Come on now. I'm not that.
Yeah.
I'm not that kind of guy. I mean, like I said, I know I might give off Alex Jones vibes occasionally, and I don't mean to, but I have my own reasons for my certain theories. But hey, that's just me. But obviously, I'm not going to sink to that level. Obviously, I'm not going to sit here and sink to that kind of crazy thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and say that. There were some things about 9/11 that I did find, like the 5 dancing Israelis, and I think that they were happy about there were some Israeli CIA agents that were collaborating with Mossad and the CIA and whatnot, and they were like happy because it's like, oh yes, now the U.S. will go to war for us and do our dirty work against Iran and all this and that. And I think that's where the whole Iran did 9/11 kind of thing came from, because that's what I also heard. And
Boy.
yeah, right above that, what was the other thing? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Hey Nicholas, I read more of the book. Really, chapter I was in the one about Vietnam. I started reading the one about World War II and about Vietnam. Jesus fucking Christ.
Due to the My Lai massacre.
I think I did.
Yeah, about the helicopter pilot. I told y'all.
Oh, this one, yes, yep, I did get to that.
Yeah, and what really boils my blood about that whole thing is that like the fucking general that was responsible for the My Lai massacre is still alive to this very day. Meanwhile, the person who tried to save Vietnamese civilians' lives by putting them in a helicopter and then flying them to safety, I don't know if he's still alive to this day, and I think he might be dead.
I think he did pass away.
Oh well.
But yeah, it boils my blood that he got more punishment than like the fucking general responsible for the My Lai massacre did.
Yeah.
And and the thing is, the general behind the My Lai massacre is still alive. He's still alive to this day.
Are you kidding me? I tried to put Syrian hoax hashtag and then pin it, and then the text gets deleted. I'm telling you, fucking YouTube is deleting that shit. No question about it. Oh my god.
By the way, Nick, you might have seen the video that I sent to you guys on the Anti-Imperialism Crusaders chat.
But
and it was basically the fucking dude who begins with an A and then the other word begins with an M. I know who you're talking about.
I didn't watch it because I didn't want to lose brain cells.
Yeah, neither did I. I know exactly what it was about. But yeah, I just can't believe they got more punishment than that fucking general. I can't believe it. That's actually kind of an injustice, if you ask me. Because I just seen that get deleted. Yeah, dude, YouTube is just fucking haunted by corporatists that go after anti-imperialists like me. That's the reason. That's all it is. Dude, the shit is fucking whacked. Yeah, go away goes. Wow, we got a lot of people up in the chat right now. This is dope. Like, holy shit. But yeah, no, I'm glad I got more people. So it's like, but I don't want to hear the whole, oh, if you believe the narrative on 9/11, then you must be you must be listening to what your government says. And it's like, no, that has nothing to do with it. It's got nothing to do with it. What do you mean, like, I'm...
And remember what the people who support George Bush said? You're either with us or you're with the terrorists, quote unquote. During the whole Iraq war and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Like
saying that Saddam Hussein was behind 9/11 is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, but then they shifted it. Then they shifted it and said it was Iran. Then they shifted and said it was someone else. I forget who the other ones were. I forget. Oh yeah, that Fidel Castro had biological weapons or something like that. Or oh my god. Well, then explain to me why there was such an outpouring of sympathy for all the victims, including from our adversaries. Explain that one, if that was really the case. Like, come on now, what a joke! Like, oh my god, what a joke. Anyway, what about Key?
I think he's downstairs. My room's upstairs. I think he's downstairs.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, that'd be cute.
I don't want to go wake him up.
Yeah, I don't blame you. BoobTube is managed by Karens. No offense to anyone named Karen. Yeah, well, no. Well, funny enough, the person who hired me at my job in 2019, May 22nd, 2019, her name was actually Karen. Her name was actually.
I know. I feel very sorry for anyone who's named Karen nowadays.
She had long hair, and then she cut her hair a little shorter. You believe it?
Oh my god, her name was Karen, and she had short hair. Ah.
Yeah. Thank you, Lion Queen. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I shit you not. Yeah, she literally did. Yeah, she had shorter hair. Yeah, she literally did. It's funny as fuck. I found it was pretty interesting. I think there's a creepy pause. Yeah, no. You do is so sensitive. Yeah, you boobs. Yeah, you do is so sensitive. Oh my god. Oh my fucking lord. What were the other? But yeah, no. So the stream started out with we're talking about neoliberals getting what they deserve because there's this fucker named Mike Figueredo who basically was calling for censorship against like fellow lefties that he called right wing, like Jimmy Dore and whatnot. And then guess what? He ends up getting demonetized.
And then he throws a fit about it.
Yeah, then he threw a fit about it. Yeah, then he threw a fucking fit about it. Then it's like good riddance. It's like, hey, guess what? Do unto others as you would have them do unto you. That's what I always say.
Karma is a bitch.
Yeah. Karma is a bitch. Because guess what? I believe in what goes around comes around. But yeah, no, it's awesome to see all you guys in here. Yeah, yeah, it's always awesome to see you in here. Depresso, Lion Queen, Rhodes, and King Herman. Yeah, you guys should come. Yeah, you guys definitely come in anytime. You homies are always welcome in here. You homies are always welcome in here.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, when I went on my YouTube app, guess the first thing that popped up? Gordon Ramsay. Bad burgers send Gordon batty.
Wait, I remember that joke Nick used to say about Gordon Ramsay. What was it? I can't remember.
Last day of school tomorrow. Figure out for summer.
Well, wait, was it something Nick said or what Zach said? I really can't remember. Huh?
The lamb sauce.
Oh, it was the one that Nick said. That I'm not gay, but Gordon Ramsay can dominate me with the lamb sauce.
Yeah, I remember Nick saying that.
Mm. Oh my god, I found this. Oh, look at this. I found this thing here. Oh my god, I can't believe I found this video after like so long. I can't believe I found this after so long. It's ding ding ding, it's dinner time. Oh my god, I love this. I love this video. I love this video of the parrot, the dinging of him dinging on the tin. It's so cute. The way he dings on the tin pot is so cute. The way that he dings on the pot is like so cute.
Yeah, it's pretty adorable.
What?
Ding 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 ding. He's like ding ding, dinner time.
What's that, Nick?
Oh, there goes the other one.
I heard you saying what?
I think maybe it was something off the call or something.
Oh, okay.
Or something like that. Oh my god, look at him. He's so cute. Oh my god, no, I sound super feminine when I say that.
By the way, I got a video to share as
Oh,
well.
look at.
I think you all remember this guy.
Oh, who was? Oh, this one. Oh, there we go. Well, there we go. How it's actually made.
Yep.
Should we react to that? I think we should.
Yeah.
I say we should.
Tell me when you're all watching.
Legend had.
I got it. I'm watching it. We can wait for Nick. Yeah, that bird is really cute. Yeah, he's a cockatoo. One of my best friends actually has a cockatoo as well. Hey, I remember that show. It's a little parody. It's like a parody for how it's made. How it's actually made. Yeah, it's basically like a parody. So, yeah, I'm ready to I'm ready.
Mhm. I'm just I'm waiting on Nick, of course.
Mm.
Nick, you there?
Mm.
But yeah, we got another how it's actually made.
Which one is it?
How it's actually
It's,
made chocolate chip cookies.
I think I've seen it. So
Oh, what about the one about donuts? What about the one about donuts? I'd say we should. Hey, let's check out the one about donuts. I see that one in the recommendation. Why don't we, let's check that one out.
All right.
All right.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
Donuts used to be called oily cakes because they were deep fried in pork fat. They were ball-shaped when Dutch pilgrims brought them to America, but then someone found that removing a nut from the center helped them cook far more evenly. And so, the donut was born. The average American consumes 2 donuts per day. Maybe even up to 3 if you could stand to lose a few pounds. To make cake donuts, batter drops from a mixer into boiling water, being shaped by a nozzle as it passes through. The bubbles from the water cook the donuts for about a minute and a half until a conveyor carries them out of the bath to cool. Donuts made from yeast, however, are far more complicated. A high-speed mixer works some yeast dough until a worker depressingly sags it into bins.
Oh my god.
From there,
What
it
the
goes
fuck?
onto a hopper that extrudes the dough as a sheet.
Jesus.
Then it's onto another conveyor belt, which leads the dough into a steam roller. The roller applies steam to the dough as it presses it to help cook the dough evenly. Thus the name steamroller. Next, the dough passes under a shower of old donut crumbs, recycled for factory use, to give the donuts more volume and texture. Then it hits a
never mind, I got
rotating
bird gas,
flavor
here he is.
cylinder, which simultaneously rolls the dough into a
Yeah, he's
log
screaming
and
at me, pet
smashes
me, human.
Wait. I want to see Kitty.
Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Hold on. Can you stay here for a few more seconds, kitty?
Yeah, come join
I know
us,
you're a
kitty.
busy cat. But come on.
Oh yeah, Adam. Adam's in the chat. Yeah, Adam, you can definitely join. Come on in.
Hold on.
Join.
Let me get kitty.
Kitty! Well, here he is. Wait, let me pull up the screen.
There's kitty.
Dear kitty.
Kitty.
Aw.
they want to see your booty hole, cat.
Yeah, no offense. We don't want to see that.
There.
Kitty! Look at him, he's so cute. Yeah, there's Kitty. Yeah, you're Kitty.
Your cat is so adorable.
I know. It looks like my friend Alyssa's cat. Looks like my friend Alyssa's her cat. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
But he's a pain in the ass, though, but he's worth it.
Sure he can be. Oh, Adam's here.
Yo, guys, I made it.
Z, yeah. We are here. Hey, Adam, we got some big updates here. You know that one of the you want to know one of the neoliberals by the one of the neoliberals by the name of fucking Mike Figueredo. Guess what? He ended up getting fucking demonetized after he's been pro censorship for literally ever. Karma bit him.
It's eating him. It's getting him back, right?
Yeah.
Ooh,
it's getting.
Karma is a bitch. So happy.
Karma.
Oh, I have some good news. Oh, let's hear it. All right, remember the sub World 20 World Cup, which the CIA is trying to rig? Good news. After the U.S. eliminated, Israel has been eliminated by Uruguay in the semifinals.
Are you serious? Well, good on you.
They're out as well.
Good on Uruguay for doing that one.
Uruguay kicked both of them, thankfully. They're after improve that they're better. Because they tried to. They tried.
Yeah, well.
Thankfully, that came to an end.
Yeah, well, you know what I say? I say good riddance.
Mm-hmm.
I say good riddance to those assholes. They will not be missed.
Yep. Nope. And then they'll keep. But they claim that they'll come back.
Oh yeah, they'll really come back, all right. Yeah, just like Jesus said that they would come back, right? Yeah, what a joke.
But we always come back ourselves anyway.
Well, because the Z podcast is never going anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Z.
And then so was there any updates about fucking shit Rain as well? Or not? Or you Rain or
well, I guess there was something about a dam. So you Rain. Well, there was something about a dam.
You should support you, Rain, or he will die.
Well, there was something about a fucking dam explosion that happened, and then they're already blaming Russia for it.
Oh my! Already.
They're already blaming Russia for it. How funny! I was like, and I was like dying of laughter about it. I was already dying of laughter. Not dying about the innocent civilians, but obviously I would never laugh about something like that. I'm just laughing about the stupid ass bullshit narrative because of how pathetic it is.
Yeah. The narrative, exactly. Like the people just don't fucking understand. Like, all wars are bad.
Yeah, clearly.
But NATO, remember, they started this with their propaganda, making up lies when Russia's trying to defend itself because they don't want to negotiate. Remember that.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, guys. Adam, take over.
Oh, yes. All right. But yeah, guys. And they're going to keep pushing it for years until they want us to get annihilated for real.
Yep.
Right.
NATO wants to control us.
Why is it called NATO? Where's the nudo?
Noodle.
No, I said nudo.
And NATO, NATO. You know what that stands for? That stands for North Atlantic Terrorist Organization.
Nothing actually truly operates.
Nothing actually truly operates. Exactly what NATO stands for.
Yeah. Right?
I should tell Zach that. I should tell Zach what NATO truly stands for. Nothing actually truly, operates. I should tell him that.
Mm-hmm. Oh my. See, Mm-hmm. Yeah. And what else? And let me see what else we have.
By the way,
oh my God, guys! I have a fucking article. Yes, it's bad.
Boy, what's it now?
Guys, I have an update.
It's back.
Look at this. I found this. You're not gonna like this. Yes, this article is retarded as hell. Look.
My plea demands NATO allies help pay to defend Ukraine from Russia. You gotta be
Yep, more pro-war.
I seriously. Okay, Mike Lee. I'm pretty sure I'm familiar with you, but Mike Lee. Go fuck yourself.
Oh my, yes. I'm waiting for. Oh my days. They just keep coming. Yep. NATO allies, yep, to push for World War III. And that's what the Democrat establishment is about. What? Even though the corruption and pedophilia over there is already bad enough, but of course they're going to keep getting worse. Of course they're going to keep crashing everything worse. As we break records for war crimes ourselves, we just blame it on other countries.
Yeah,
we've been doing that since our country's been founded.
Yeah, the U.S. has always been a warmongering, imperialist, ran country. It's just fact. It's like our government in the U.S. has always been corrupted, even since the beginning of its independence. New article that Adam showed us, and two, Nick just came up with a perfect translation of NATO. He said nothing actually truly operates.
Oh my God, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Oh, and of course we can't forget the fucking article here.
I got one. If you haven't saw it.
Oh, good Lord. Fucking.
One of the pro-Democrats, pro-warmongers, from the pro-war Congress.
Not even crazy about Mike Lee. Mike Lee is kind of on the neocon side, but at least he's saying to NATO, hey, motherfuckers, pay up. Pay your fair share. Dumbass. But I guess I guess they're angry.
Probably.
The U.S. should spend one more penny on Ukraine. Well, I couldn't agree more. Could not agree more.
Stop sending your money to Ukraine.
Oh yeah, and a certain someone. Ooh, Nick, you got to be careful. You don't want to say that. A certain asshole with the first letter that begins with A is going to get triggered by that.
Oh, you heard that, you NATO psychopaths? Get off my lawn! Oh yeah, you can't say that either. Or someone whose first letter begins with A will get triggered by it.
Yeah, you get triggered.
Like,
a certain letter, yeah, exactly. You hear that? Yeah,
they'll call you autistic. They'll call you unhinged, and they'll call you a Putin worshiper and all that other shit.
They just don't have anything else to say.
Do they have anything to argue on? Oh, and get this, the other thing I was also talking about that was pretty fucking crazy. Do you know that fucking BBC now has they have a new Mary Poppins, and she's literally making fake accounts to go and stalk people's internet accounts. Literally, the Gray Zone talked about that. I fucking shit you not. I have it in here. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Do I have it here? I swear I shared it earlier. I swear to God that this fucking dumbass is stalking people's accounts and trying to quote unquote report them and all that. It's, oh my God, dude, it's so ridiculous. Let me see if I can find it. It was from Kit Clarenberg. Because I remember, because I remember talking about it in the stream.
I have an update. It's involving. I have another update. I found another article about it's called Your State, Florida, Dark Fever, but it's also about Pittsburgh and it's related to none other than Ron DeSantis.
Oh boy, I wonder what's about to come up here. Morning, sir, under investigation for anti-Israel discrimination in Florida.
Under investigation for anti-Israel discrimination. Okay, dumbass, do you really think that you stand a chance against Trump? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, because he claims that he wants to go Trump and wants to have it both ways.
Dude, like, I am by no stretch of the imagination a fan of fucking Trump or anything, but Jesus Christ, if Trump ends up wiping the floor with him, it's for reasons like this. Ron DeSantis is no America first, he's fucking Israel first.
Israel first.
He's Pissrael.
I agree. Ron DeSantis is a joke.
And then speaking of DeSantis, this is also, but I'm also going to mention my bloody state, California, runs by Neil LaRose. He is so pretty much he's trying to blackmail migrants. This time he's trying to send them to my state.
Oh God.
And both of them. Yeah, Gavin Newsom and DeSantis, no better than each other.
They're not better than each other.
And then they make stupidest excuses, like it's fucking like you can't even understand what's the point.
Two fucking morons, two dumbass morons cut out from the same cloth. They're no better than one another. Like how are they any different? They're not. Oh my God.
Like I just can't stand it.
I can't stand any of them, bro. It's ridiculous.
See, but like that's just the America that we are now. The oligarch capitalist two-party system. Idiocy.
Dude, I swear to God, like we need, like, oh my God, can we have another example of modern? Can we have some better options? Can we just have an actual left-wing option, or can we get the business-friendly, moderate Republicans back, like Charlie Baker and Larry Hogan or Chris Sununu? Can we get more of those guys? No, we can't have that because we can have nice things.
Nope. If you guys see the screen of what I'm about to share here, this is what I say to people who don't have a life and basically make either Mary Poppins videos or call Zach an unhinged, autistic, aggressive, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Oh, yeah. King of the...
Loser! You're a loser! Are you feeling sorry for yourself? Well, you should be, because you are dirt! You make me sick, you big baby! Baby want a bottle? A big dirt bottle?
Yeah, this sums it up.
That's what I'd have to say about them. Oh, and speaking of that, get a load of this. Get a load of the Mary Poppins of BBC. Are we ready for this one? Are we ready to lose brain cells? Are we ready to lose some fucking brain cells?
Ready?
Oh yeah, here we go. All right, I'm gonna get a full screen of this bull crap. Oh my God.
I can't wait to mock this soon afterwards. I can't wait for you to play this again and allow me to mock this after we get done listening to this.
King of the Hill's an awesome show. I definitely agree. All right, but yeah, this is the one where I was playing it earlier, but now we got the full crew here. Most of the full crew. We can mock it. All right, here we go.
Journalists here at the BBC. We are also a new brand, and we are a physical location above the newsroom in London. And the point of the team, as you said, is to verify video, to fact check, to counter disinformation, and to analyze really complex stories so we can get to the truth of what's going on.
Oh, but we know the truth.
Oh, me. Oh, but disinformation, if you go against us, if you're not my team, because I'm Team USA, like, you know what to say, right?
Yeah, but it's like... Disinformation. I'm a baby, and I don't like it when people and I everything that is contrary to my narrative is misinformation.
Why does this matter? Well, mistruths.
Why does this?
Really serious.
Why does this matter? Because I don't. Why does this matter? Because I don't have a life and I've never touched grass a day in my life. Oh my God! You know something? Oh my God! You know what? This stupid hoe is the reason why I'm gay. I'm just gonna tell you right now.
I mean, I wouldn't blame you. It probably would have, like, you know what? And if every woman, I mean, like, I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm just gonna be honest.
Mhm.
If every person in the world was basically Anna Kasparian, I probably would not be attracted. I probably would be gay.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Very well working.
And
really help you
made
understand
desperately
how we
for
can
someone
relate
else.
to what's
Oh
happening.
yeah.
I'm going to give you a bit of a flavour of the kind
I'm gonna give you a bit. I'm gonna give you a bit of a flavor. Oh, what's that? It's a flavor that tastes like Zelensky's ass.
And then they pretty much drag it and pretty much put it down your throat and slap it on you. They want you.
Seriously.
But they don't want you to do it on them back.
What?
Right?
Exactly.
of work that the team are doing. So we're able to look at maps to geolocate specific situations, stuff that's going on. And
This is
Misinformation stuff that's going on. Let's go and stalk some people. Yeah.
It's like saying about fucking like a poor like rundown place like Bournemouth. Oh, if you don't know Bournemouth, it's like one of like it's kind of it's a town in England. It's kind of I heard it's kind of like crap or I don't know, but kind of like rundown.
Oh my
I heard
God.
of it. Bournemouth.
Okay. Hey Adam.
Yeah?
You know how you were saying? Hey Adam. You know how you were saying about how that place is run down, right? Imagine all that money and resources that these fuckers are spending stalking their own critics, basically. Yeah. Could you imagine all that money they could be using to actually invest in their own people?
But guess what? Even if it was Bournemouth or Portland or Detroit, they still painted as Russia or Iran, no matter what.
Oh yeah.
Remember that.
Central London, where we are now, and this is.
No one cares where the fuck you are. No one cares.
Doesn't matter.
Who gives a shit where you are?
And speaking of Bournemouth, it's 2 hours away from London. So why don't you look closer to home than fucking complain about Russia and Ukraine?
Why don't you focus on that? Why don't you focus on? Focus on that. Why don't you focus about the fact that do you know that since why don't you focus on the cost of living crisis that is crunching the UK and the EU? What about the fact that Germany is now in a recession now? Why don't you talk about that? Why don't you talk about the fact that France is in chaos? Oh no, you don't want to talk about that. You just want to talk about all these people that have a different opinion than you. Good to know that that your narrative. Good to know that your priorities are so in order. Got it. What a fucking joke.
What a fucking dumb.
Broadcasting house where I'm speaking to you from.
I don't care if you're speaking to us. I don't care if you're speaking to. I don't care if you're speaking to us from planet fucking dumbass with sunshine and rainbows blowing out your ass. Don't.
Oh, but you want to know something? And also, I'm going to be honest, but there's two things about London. Yes, they also have some bad areas too, but they're not going to talk about it. Number two, there's also the government over there with the Partygate scandal when they're allowed to party during the lockdowns, but no one allowed.
Oh yeah, they imposed draconian lockdowns and vaccine passports and speech codes against the vaccine and big pharma. But just remember this: they're allowed to break their own rules. What a joke!
They're allowed. And then
not so important perhaps for the centre of London, but it is when we're analysing war zones or what's happening in hard-to-reach places. And there's
Oh, you mean war zones like the ones that you mean like the ones that the fucking CIA and MI6 were responsible for inciting and creating war zones? Oh, you mean those places? But yeah, okay, honey, go on.
Story on the BBC website today.
Oh, look at that! Oh, look at that!
Look at this!
Oh, look at that! It's my favorite country. And we're gonna fucking clap.
it's my favorite country that I worship, and as my favorite leader, Zelensky, someone who I have a big crush on that I masturbate to, baby.
And we're gonna sit here and we're gonna clap our hands. We're gonna sit here and clap our hands and bark like fucking seals. Orf, orf, orf. What a fucking joke.
On the front lines in Ukraine, and you can read more about it there. And there are other ways.
You more Ukraine money. Orf. You see?
Well, remember, we don't care what happens in those dangerous areas of London or rundown places like Bournemouth or
Nope.
or whatever, Southampton.
Nope, we got focus on Ukraine. Nope, we got focus on Ukraine.
Blue and yellow wins all day.
Including on social media. I have
Yep, the colors of the neo-Nazis from the 40s.
some undercover accounts.
Undercover accounts. So they're literally using undercover accounts to stalk their opponents. Good to know that they're. Oh yeah, but just remember, guys. Could you imagine could you imagine for just a second that someone at RT did this? Could you imagine what the Western world would be saying? Could you just imagine if RT, say hypothetically, if someone at RT created a fake account to go stalk people in the Western world? Could you imagine the outrage from the Western world?
Oh, the Western media, we talked about this all day.
We would never hear the end of it. We would never hear the end of it.
I've set up for BBC's Americast podcast, and we use these kinds of undercover accounts, and these are the characters that the accounts belong to be able to really understand polarization online and how.
So wait, they're trying to get. Wait. Wait, are they trying to get as far to get their personal information to dox them or what?
They're just trying to investigate them and trying to get the speech police to go after them, basically.
Oh, I see. That's what.
But I mean, still.
But remember, it's okay because as long
it's no better than what they're doing originally, which is basically fucking doxing.
Oh,
pushed to us.
Oh yeah, by the hold on.
And they don't.
So very much so, yeah. Yeah. Remember, guys, this is one of the most. Yeah, this is the most anti-free speech campaign that we ever saw. One of them, right? For sure, right?
Exactly. And remember, this is coming from the former largest empire on planet Earth.
Offer us a totally exhaustive insight into what's going on, but they can help us understand just how social media works. And then there's also investigating other mistruths and the real world.
Mistruths. Oh, really? What about the WMDs? Did you guys ever mention the WMDs? Did you ever mention that? No, I don't think so. Oh,
yeah, the WMDs that weren't actually there.
Exactly. Yeah.
And we just we invaded Iraq for oil. It's dead ass. We invaded them for oil.
100%, bro, Nick. 100%. 100%. But remember, that's not a mistruth. BBC will never reclaim or retract its own mistruths, right? Oh, no, never.
Never.
At the moment, I'm investigating the UK's conspiracy theory movement.
The UK's conspiracy movement?
What a fucking joke. What a joke. Oh my god, what a...
UK conspiracy movement? What the hell is it? What the hell even is that? What is that? Where did that come from? Who are you referring to? What is it? What the fuck is...
Like, where the fuck did this come from?
Conspiracy movement.
And then,
guys, I found an article about the rundown place that I'm talking about, Bournemouth. But they're not going to come after this.
No, of course not. But you want to know what sticks out to me? What about this conspiracy theory newspaper?
What?
It's like, well, what are we going to say? Newspapers are conspiracy theories? Oh my god, I was so annoyed with this earlier, but now I can't help but laugh. It's so pathetic. This is the type of stuff, guys. It's not even worth it. Guys, you can't even get upset at this type of thing. You're better off just laughing
intensified since the pandemic here in the UK. I'm looking at the alternative media that finds itself at the heart.
Oh my.
The alternative media.
Yep.
Good lord.
Trying to discredit alternative media like the Gray Zone, Mint Press, and all the others. You do the work that Eva Bartlett and Vanessa Beeley have done, the New Atlas, Richard Medhurst, Russell Brand, Glenn Greenwald, and the list goes on and on. But remember, they put an arrow, UK conspiracy movement, and then they move it up and saying that the conspiracy movement is like what, funding the alternative media? Like, what? Oh my God, can you fuckers get your fucking story straight?
This is exactly what they sound like. This is what they sound like.
All right, you do the impression.
Sorry. I sound like I'm about to lose some.
I had to lose brain cells. Remember 7 years ago when Chunk Yogurt threw a temper tantrum over a flight delay? Well, yeah.
When has he threw a temper tantrum?
Chunk Yogurt.
Wait, do you want to see it?
Zach mocking scummy people is funny. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what we're all doing right now. This is what the Z podcast does best.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, the Z podcast mocks people. That's the whole thing. That's our whole thing. That's our whole ideal. You know, basically, our three most popular things is that we don't support Ukraine. We mock the shit out of the people we absolutely despise. And what's the third one?
We destroy the war narratives from the West and from Israel.
Rhodes B97 says, you know what's a conspiracy theory? The BBC covers actual news.
That was such an awesome comment that I decided to pin it. What's up, Nick?
You know what's also a conspiracy theory?
What's that?
CNN and Fox News actually, covering real news that isn't biased.
Damn right. Damn fucking right.
This movement.
Okay, how the fuck do you get from a UK conspiracy movement to alternative media and then to conspiracy theory newspaper? Oh my God, this is the classic example of fling mud, hope it sticks. Literally, fling mud, hope it sticks. And it's just like, I'm just going to lump all the worst things in the world, conspiracy movement, conspiracy theory, newspaper, whatever the fuck that means, lump it all together, mix it all together in my retard pot, and presto! And voila! What a show! Oh my God. So.
Oh my God.
I can't get over this. Oh my God.
That's a part of that as well. I'm looking at the way that alternative media is funded. I'm looking at its impact on local.
Where's it funded? Oh, remember, guys, this brings us back to when they were wondering where Mint Press News' money was coming from. Oh my God.
Oh yeah. And look at this. Alternate news possibly pointing at far-right figures. Far-right!
Everything that is contrary to my narrative is far right. Right, Adam? It's right, everybody? Mm-hmm. It's all far right.
And remember, Gray Zone is a far left and far right.
Yep. How do you get it to be that way? What sense does that make? Oh my God, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to have a pirate voice for a second. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean?
Zach, get that man booty.
Oh, I'll get that man booty big time. Yo, 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 and a bottle of cum.
Your heart, and a bottle of cum.
Yo ho ho, pirates wait for me.
Yo ho ho,
and a bottle of cum.
Yo ho ho, a Russian pup is life for me.
Yo ho ho, a Russian pup.
Oh my God, this is.
A pup is life for me.
Oh my God, this is why I always say I have the best fans in the world, and it's for reasons like this.
Its connections with far-right figures And also
Alleged be far-right figures that are not even far-right, but okay, go on now.
foreign links. That's the podcast series.
Foreign links. We all know what foreign links means. Russia, China, Iran, Syria, North Korea, they're all funding them. Okay, if they're all far-right, why would China and Russia fund far-right? Is China far-right? I don't fucking think so. They have a
I
weird,
didn't know a communist government could be far right.
just like
Yeah,
North
I didn't know
Korea.
that either. I didn't know anything resembling communism can be right wing.
I mean, Putin's not a communist or a socialist, but he sure the fuck isn't far right. Considering
He
Putin
was one.
I mean, he
at
was,
one point.
yeah. I mean, maybe, well, yeah, he was. He was in the KGB, and he supports communist governments, like he supports the socialists in Nicaragua, Cuba, and Venezuela, and Syria. Well, he does it for good reasons against the U.S. empire, which I support 100%. Holy shit! Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
That will be coming out in June. It's called Mariana in Conspiracy Land.
Mariana in Conspiracy Land. Coming to a retarded theater for everyone with an IQ below 70 near you.
And that thumbnail and title alone shows how retarded this is going to be. Conspiracy land.
Daddy Zelensky.
Daddy Zelensky. Oh man, I can't wait. Oh wait a minute. I farted. That's for the BBC.
That's for the UATV.
That's also for them. That's for the imperialist media. Oh my god, as funny as that was to mock, that was fucking painful. Jesus Christmas. Jesus fucking Christmas. And it's like, again, why we don't even need, there is like no point. It's like, how are we here making shit up? There's no point in making shit up when all this real stuff is happening right now. But it's like, oh, thank you, thank you, shit liberals, thank you for all the thank you for all the content that you're giving fellow anti-imperialists like all of us in here.
Thank you for the material.
Thank you for the material.
Yeah.
Thank you for the articles.
Thank you for the content and the entertainment and the and all that.
Thanks for the articles that Adam to give Adam to debunk for us.
Yep.
And thank you for the articles that allow me to read and tear into.
And for the ones for
and
me.
And thank you for the stupid ass Mary Poppins videos that we could all laugh at.
Oh yeah, that too. That will.
And thanks for more embarrassment retarded moments. Thank you so much.
Damn.
And of course we can't forget we can't forget the infamous video made on Zach, the very first Mary Poppins video, and Zach's very first reaction to the very first Mary Poppins video. I think we should all react to that as always.
Oh yeah.
I'm the reason for that historical moment.
Oh yeah, Nick is. He gets credit for it too.
Yeah, but you know why? Because I sent Zach that video.
You did. Oh yeah, what's up?
I sent him the video. I was like, bro, look at what some dumbass said about you.
I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Are you serious? Oh my god.
Let's see what this little Neo is that really supposed to stick, you dumb motherfucker.
And then the funniest part was beforehand when I'm like, ooh, somebody's angry. Oh,
somebody's angry. Somebody's angry.
Oh, well, yeah, we should roll back to that part.
You like my profile picture?
Oh yeah, that's so. Yeah, I actually really like it, bro.
But I did it because of the face. That's why I did the profile picture.
Oh yeah, let's.
Well, I plan to name my YouTube channel "The Art of the Deal" at some point.
I think.
No.
All right, yeah, I think we should. Let's play. Yeah, we should launch this. All right, hey, Nick and Adam, let's watch this legendary moment.
All right. 3,
2,
2,
1.
1.
You've got to be fucking kidding me. You have got to be
fucking kidding me? Literally use fucking Nina Jankowicz's voice, a voiceover, to mock me. Is that really supposed to stick? Is that really supposed to stick, you fucking neoliberal dick-sucking jackass? Is that really supposed to stick? Santa guy is a Russian puppet.
Oh my god, that face you did when you watched that.
Is that supposed to stick, you dumb motherfucker? Is that supposed to stick? Get the fuck out of here. Zach is a Russian puppet.
Meanwhile, I suck up a young turns his titty ways.
It's so ridiculous.
Have you ever heard something so pathetic in your whole life? I certainly haven't. It was literally Nina Jankowicz's voice, Mrs. fucking Mary Poppins, who ran from the Ministry of Truth, the ones that are slandering pro-Russian voices and anti-war activists. Literally made a fucking video. This asshole, this fucking idiot, Malcolm the Chubby Darwin Fangy, fuck you by the way, made a video. Santa is a Russian puppet.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Wait, hold on. Did you guys start it?
Wait, what?
Did you guys start it?
Hey, look.
'Cause I'm dealing with something. I'm dealing with something right now. One of my friends is kind of, having some problems.
No,
it's nothing political. Nothing political.
No, I understand. No worries.
I'm trying to help him out.
No, I understand.
Oh, okay.
Because someone's being an asshole on his server.
Oh no, I understand that. Yeah, no, that's what yeah, I've been there with some of my friends too. We've been there too, so I definitely know how.
Yeah, we've dealt with plenty of assholes in our community at times. Before.
Same thing with like some of my friends as well. We've dealt with that too.
Especially the video that I sent in the group chat made by that one fucker who Zach used to defend back then.
Oh yeah, totally. Oh my god, but yeah, no, dude, that was a legendary moment. But the reason it's still relevant, I think it will forever remain relevant, at least I think it will always be relevant for the foreseeable future. Especially with
that scene was definitely legendary in Zach's streams.
Well, especially for other reasons too. Oh, welcome back, Adam.
I think I got disconnected.
No, it's all good. Yeah, I can pretty much go for. But it's pretty late. How about you, Adam? Oh yeah, because Adam's on summer vacation now. I bet you're enjoying it, right, Adam?
There's 104 days to summer vacation.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Phineas and Ferb. That show was ahead of its time too. That was pretty good. It was actually made by these guys that worked on Rocko's Modern Life. Dan Povenmire and Jeff Swampy Marsh. They worked on Rocko's Modern Life way back in the day. Oh yeah, Dan Povenmire, who worked on Rocko's Modern Life and Phineas and Ferb, also worked on Family Guy too. I think it was Dan Povenmire that worked on Family Guy, but it was back when Family Guy was actually funny. I have a few episodes that I bought from there. Like from the early 2000s that I go back and watch because they're actually funny, and I have to remind myself oh, that's when Family Guy was funny. I remember those days.
Oh, guess who's back? Hey Adam, you want to see Kitty?
Yeah, Kitty's here. Hey, Kitty's here.
Oh, he's so cute. I want to pet him so bad.
Oh my god.
He's so fucking cute.
Aw, he's so adorable. Aw, look at him.
He's so cute.
Oh my god, his collar is so fucking precious. Oh, look at him.
That's Kitty.
So damn
I
cute.
want to pet him so badly.
Oh my god, I do too.
He's so fluffy.
I want a
He's so
cat.
floofy.
Oh my god, I'm so fucking. I'm not the type to be jealous. I'm jealous. I want a cat already.
You guys should see one of my cats. They're very petable and very cute and adorable. Whatever. I would show you them, but they're not.
They're not here.
Yeah,
I have a laptop instead of a phone. So.
Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, Ryan, my bestie Ryan, he has two cats at his dad's house up in Maine. Yeah, he has two cats. He has one Mittens, but he's adorable. And then there's another one named Buster, and he actually looks he looks pretty similar to Nick's cat actually. Funny enough. Oh yeah, Eva Bartlett.
He's right here now. He's right here now.
Eva Bartlett has she has a bunch of dogs, and I'm like, oh, the puppies. She got puppies.
Puppies.
Yeah, she got. Yeah, so much for Eva Bartlett being such an evil, bad person when she has dogs, and I've seen them on her streams and on her videos, and she's like such a goddess when it comes to those animals. I was like, oh my god. Yeah, I highly recommend you check out Eva Bartlett. She's awesome. I know. Adam knows of her. I know that Adam knows of her too.
Dude, have you seen pugs?
Oh yeah, pug. Oh yeah, man.
Oh my god, pugs are so adorable.
Frenchies too.
They just have that stupid face, and it's so like they have the most adorable derpy face I've ever seen. Pugs are so cute.
Oh yeah. Oh, look at them.
And no, these are your puppies too. Puppy.
Oh my god.
Puppy whoopee.
Oh my god, that's so adorable. Oh, look at your kitty. Oh, I mean, look at the doggos. Yeah, Ryan has he has a Frenchie. He has a Frenchie dog, and oh my god, it's so cute. Oh, look at them. Oh yeah, I can go for a pretty decent amount of time. How about you, Adam? How late can you stay on for?
Yeah, I'm here all day.
That's
You end until when you end.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god, look at them.
I'm probably gonna head out in a little bit.
Yeah,
same here.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I feel you, but oh my god, that was awesome. What's mocking the fucking BBC information? Oh my god, do you know how fucking low down you have to be to get a disinformation? Dude, I don't need a disinformation expert. I don't need someone to be my nanny. If I don't like something, I will change the station. I will click off. I don't need you to do it for me. Holy shit, I went full Bostonian there. I will turn it off. I don't need you to do it for me. Holy shit. Oh my god, I went full Bostonian there for a second. Oh my god.
Yeah, Zach's got Boston accent going. It almost sounds like Boston. But, yeah, he's got his Boston accent going, and he's basically like, get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
That sounded more like a Southern accent. Get the fuck out of here, motherfuckers. I'm gonna shoot you with my shotgun, and I don't hesitate to do so. You motherfuckers.
Motherfucker, please. I know it sounds very. Yeah, it sounds. Yeah, when I got that accent going, it's mostly because of how it's when I get really annoyed. Just like when Adam's accent came out when about the train disaster. He's like, yeah, that's real. No one is talking about this. Or when Nick's accent really came out when he said about you're one fucking white knighting. So please, fuck you.
Fucking white knight.
So please, fuck you. That's all I have to say. See you in the next one. Oh my god, oh my god. I don't understand. What is the point of a fucking nanny state? Oh, and you want to know something that is also very disappointing? This is a video from Jimmy Dore, but I mean, it was from a while ago, but it's still relevant today. I hate to break it to you guys, but New Zealand's former prime minister, she was prime minister when this video came out, but I hate to break this to you, she from New Zealand was pro censorship, and she was talking about that she was using the disinformation card at the UN.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So there's the Prime Minister of New Zealand came out and she said a bunch of stupid shit. You want to hear it? Here it is.
This week we launched an initiative alongside companies and non-profits to help improve research and understanding of how a person's online experiences are curated by automated processes. This will also be important in understanding more about mis and disinformation online.
My fucking
a challenge
god.
that we must, as leaders.
Oh my god, Jacinda Ardern, how could you? How could you do this? Jesus fucking Christ.
Yes.
Come on, I love you in New Zealand. Like, I love New Zealand in general. It's such a fucking beautiful country. But you want to know what's funny? There's a lot of New Zealanders in the comments that were going after her for saying that. Like, no joke.
How can we get in on this mis and disinformation the kids like and use it to solidify our power rather than chip away at it?
Oh, good lord.
We must address it.
We must address it.
Oh my good.
South African, but she's borderline.
How do they say God in New Zealand? They say good.
Should we have free speech? No.
Here we go. Should we have free speech? No.
Sadly, I think it's easy to dismiss this problem as one in the margins. I can certainly understand the desire to leave it to someone else.
Yeah, they should leave it to nobody, because that's allowing the freedom of info to flow. Dipshit. Jesus Christmas.
As leaders, we're rightly concerned that even
that lady from India who's sitting there in the UN, even she's like, what the fuck is this woman talking about?
A lot of leaders would just let people, have free speech and shit.
Yeah, right, exactly. Oh my god. Okay, I think you guys get the premise of that. But yeah, is that or is that not, like, really disappointing? Like, holy shit.
Disappointing. That's retarded.
It's ridiculous. Well, it's not just us, guys. This shit is happening all around the world.
Yeah, it's happening. It's happening, and it's not just New Zealand, an amazing country that this is happening in. It's happening with Switzerland. It's happening with Iceland. It's happening with Singapore.
It's happening with
Palau and stuff like that.
It's happening with
It's fucking disappointing. Honestly, the only countries in Europe that haven't been advocates for like sanctions on Russia, I think are like Ireland and Austria.
Yeah, Ireland and Austria. I mean, I think Ireland condemned Russia, but I mean, it's whatever. I don't even think they're even a part of NATO. Are they even a part of NATO? I don't even.
Nah, they're not even part of NATO.
Oh,
they're not part of the EU. So you know what? I say good for them.
Well, respect for Ireland.
And I also say good for UK for leaving the EU to begin with.
Well, yeah, I mean, as bad as some shit with the UK is nowadays, I can say, hey, at least they got rid of the EU.
But even if they get rid of the EU, they still have somewhat ties on them when it comes to other things that they agree still, right?
Yeah, but there's still certain things there that they need that. Like, I just feel bad for, like, Scotty there and all the others. Why do you think Vanessa Beeley lives in Syria? She has more freedom there than she does in her home country. Yeah, like, let that sink in. So,
anyway,
just remember that.
I'm actually gonna head out now.
Yeah, I think I might head out in a few as well. I'm getting kind of tired.
All right. All right, yeah, I can go for a bit, but all right. Well, it was great having you guys on. Always a pleasure.
Yep.
All right. Well,
as always, fuck Joe Biden, fuck the EU, fuck NATO, fuck the establishment, and most importantly, fuck Zelensky in Ukraine, fuck the government of Israel, and fuck the rulers of Saudi Arabia. Good night. and peace out.
All
I'm
right.
out of here.
Have a good night, bro.
Yep.
Have a good weekend.
Very
I'll
well.
catch you Monday.
Yep.
Peace. Yeah, well, that was that was awesome taking the piss out of that fucking dumbass.
Yeah, I think I'm about to head out as well.
All right, Nick, it was great having you on. Always.
Yeah. Thank you for having me on.
Anytime,
I
bro.
just wanted, and before I go, I just wanted to say, fuck Piss Rail, fuck Ukraine, fuck the establishment, fuck EU, fuck NATO, Viva la Z, and yeah, peace out to comrades.
Peace out, the comrade. Have a great weekend. Thanks for always being here, and I will catch you on Monday. Have a good one and be well.
All right. See you. You too, man.
Peace.
Both you guys.
You too. Love you too.
Well,
Didn't I do it to you? Didn't I do it to you? I had to say the curse Borze me. Yeah, really.
But I'm still here.
All right, bro. Yeah, well, I'll go for like probably another 15 minutes, because since you're here and since it's, I know you were on the other day and we were doing a lot of collabing, but I know like you've been like really preoccupied, so I want to give you some time to be on on here with me. But the good news is at least OBS has been running smoothly so far. But holy shit, dude, the fucking oh my god, the fucking shit going on with oh my god, can you believe the shit with Ukraine? They had a dam explosion there, and instead of caring about their own civilians, what do? They end up pinning the blame on Russia. Oh my.
But bro, also I do have a question. Wait, did Cyber Raccoon, did Joey showed up?
No, he wasn't on. I think he was probably just busy today.
Oh, but yeah, oh my goodness. And then they claimed that about the counteroffensive.
The counteroffensive. Oh my god.
And then, oh my days, oh my. But you want to know something? Despite the UK cutting ties with the EU, their prime minister has gotten worse. They're talking about more aid to Ukraine and same shit.
Are you fucking kidding me?
On Bournemouth.
Yeah, as if they don't have enough shit.
Enough problems.
Dude, absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous.
And they get ridiculous, exactly, and that's what. Especially remember one of the soccer football clubs. Yeah, the Chelsea Football Club. Not the neighborhood or person, the actual football club in England. And remember how they destroyed it for getting rid of the Russian owners, I think it's Roman Abramovich. Because he had ties with Putin, and they replaced it with a corrupt oligarchy top bully from fucking LA. Destroying the football club.
Oh yeah, because they don't like that. Oh yeah, because they don't like that.
And then they'll have both ways. And you have dumbasses who claim that they like the owners, but they want to have both ways. But it's still Putin's fault no matter what.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Everything is on him. Every fucking thing is on him. Oh my god.
Oh my days.
Kim Iverson also put something out there too. Targeting Uganda for a coup. What's really behind the sudden finger pointing? Well, isn't that funny that all of a sudden they're now caring about Uganda's anti-gay laws when Uganda's been anti-gay since British colonial times? They never cared until, now all of a sudden. Why is that? Maybe because Russia's gaining ground over there? Maybe that has something to do with it? Did that ever ring a bell? That maybe that had something to do with it?
Yeah, say whatever you want, I guess. Putin's comments about the LGBT, but do you think Ukraine is all? Do you think so?
Yeah.
As long as they're on Team USA, like Poland.
Oh yeah, as if Poland and Ukraine are not homophobic either. Like what a fucking joke.
And remember, they started to target Hungary as well.
Oh yeah,
Because
going after Hungary. Even though
Victor Orban.
even though I have my
Yeah.
disagreements with Orban, like I don't agree with him on his ties with like Netanyahu and stuff. But dude, he's probably the most anti-establishment leader in Europe, along with Alexander Lukashenko in Belarus, both of them.
Yes.
Oh, absolutely, dude. Oh my God, yeah. Oh my God, Viktor Orban in Hungary is undermining human rights, and he's doing this. It's like, okay, well, what are you gonna do about it? What proof do you have? Oh, but we're not gonna focus on that. We're gonna only focus on, oh, they don't like the fact that Orban was with Russia. Oh, you don't like that. Oh no, we gotta go after him for that. Like, get the fuck out of here.
I heard rumors I heard rumors that maybe Greece is getting fed up. I don't know if it's true, but I heard they were trying to. I think they might be getting fed up. Hopefully, I'm correct.
Oh, Greece is getting.
Please. Hopefully, the government starts getting fed up. But yes, the people over there for sure are fed up.
Let's see.
But I don't know, but I hope it's true. But I know, but for sure, Hungary will try and block EU sanctions because yeah, the sanctions hurt the EU people, the people of the EU, than Russia.
Exactly. Well, I guess Greece is setting limits on its shit that they're giving Ukraine. Hey, well, you know what? I don't think we should be sending them fucking anything at this point, but at least they're saying we're gonna set some limits here and say enough is enough. It's like no, we're not just gonna give you fucking whatever you want. That's not the way it works. So I guess good for them, I guess.
I think it's because Greece. I think they might be having an election this year, starting in a few weeks on June 25th. There's going to be an election, I think, over there. So that's why they're probably doing this as people get fed up. Because the current Greek government, since 2019, they haven't been too good.
Oh, yeah.
It has been getting worse since, I think, all the COVID pandemic and all this. Even before this Ukraine crisis, because I know Greece has been hit hard by the economic crisis back in 2009 or 8.
Oh yeah, I remember hearing.
They were hit hard, and they haven't improved that much. But they're not making. And the current prime minister, yeah, he kind of had some beef with Erdogan of Turkey, but he isn't going to do much to his own people or helping his own people.
Well, no, because of anything.
Because he handled some other things as well, besides Ukraine as well.
Oh yeah, because I mean, with anything, I mean, Erdogan. I mean, I disagree with him on certain things, but at least he's trying to be a neutral guy in this whole entire thing.
Yeah, and then the Greek prime minister hold on. I forgot his name. I think it's in Greek. I can't pronounce it right. But he pretty much says that that he would like find a yes that guy, yes, he supported vaccine passports. He handled the wildfires, and he's handled I guess the border crisis. That is trying to blame it on someone else. And this was all this before even the Ukraine starts. Before the Ukraine bullshit.
Oh, so that's what's going on right now?
Yeah, and then he's but yeah, even though of course thankfully even though the so-called emergency pandemic ended, but even though it took them so long to realize that it ended, right?
Yeah.
Well, back in 2021, yes, that government supported vaccine passport. They tear gassed their own people when France were doing it at the same time back in July.
Oh yeah.
Summer Olympics.
Yeah, they definitely were.
This time.
Lord. And funny enough, I actually put the thumbnail in my stream. I put socialism on. Oh my God, I put that with fucking socialism. Oh, hey bro, have you ever seen the new Atlas before? You ever watch the new Atlas
Which one? I don't think so.
with Brian Burletic? He is awesome. The new Atlas is awesome. I highly recommend. The new Atlas is also anti-imperialist as well. Their work is really good too.
Wait, they're on YouTube?
Yeah, Lord of hold on, I'm gonna put
Yeah, I'm probably going to check it out, yes.
yeah, I definitely recommend it. This is the one that Lord of Edge showed. My comrade Lord of Edge showed.
The new Atlas. Yeah, I'm going to check it out.
What's his profile? Oh, I recognize that character. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely recommend them. They get so.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
triggered. No, I was just saying. Oh, they get so triggered.
Yep. And because the U.S. also wants to hijack elections for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, of course.
They are.
Oh, of course they want to hijack elections.
Especially special elections in their own puppets, and they want to do it to more.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Another one I also recommend. Another one I also recommend. The the Duran I also recommend with Alex Christoforou and Alexander Mercoris. Recommend. I also recommend this another one. I also recommend them. The Duran is also really good too. I also definitely recommend them too. Yeah, these are my yeah, these are my favorites. These are the ones that trigger the establishment. But no, speaking of triggering the establishment, I don't feel bad for fucking Mike Figueredo. I don't feel bad for him. And actually, Sabby Sabs made a video on that too. She was saying and people in the comments were saying the same thing. It was just like listen, you've been saying this shit about Jimmy Dore and all that. I don't feel sorry for you. Like Sabby Sabs really knocked it out of the park too. She's like, I don't feel sorry for you. I didn't see the whole. Let's see if I can find the video there. Come on, YouTube, don't be fucking shadow banning it now. Oh, here it is.
I don't know if you have seen this, but Mike Figueredo is having some difficulty on YouTube right now. I'm actually not sharing this from my account because I'm blocked by Mike Figueredo.
Oh, Mike Figueredo blocked Sabby Sabs for being a triggered little bitch.
Anyway, even though we've had many disagreements, and even though I am obviously blocked by him, that doesn't mean what's happening to him is correct. And I think any of you that support independent media, and those of you who have independent media channels of your own, I think you need to hear this story. So I don't know if you realize, but apparently in May, Mike Figueredo left the TYT network. So if you are not familiar with that, he actually was not a regular member on TYT as a host like Anna or Jink, but he was one of the TYT affiliated networks. Secular Talk was one of those networks at one point. So was David Pakman.
David Pakman.
Oh yeah, well the apple doesn't fall too far from the fucking tree. Yeah, well the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree, obviously.
Back in the day, a lot of people don't know that, by the way, about David Pakman. Back in the day, he was a part of it, and for whatever reason, I don't know why, but for whatever reason, he decided to leave TYT last month, and something weird happened. So he tweeted this: "Dear Team YouTube, Neil Mohan."
Oh, wow.
Don't know Neil. And anyone at YouTube that cares. I'm a queer creator with 400K subs who discusses LGBTQ
Oh God, get him out of here! Stop fucking saying I'm queer. Oh my
Oh,
God.
you're having it both ways, right?
Yeah,
The
I
Humanist
remember that.
report, right?
Yeah, having it both ways and trying to say I'm a
What?
queer creator. Isn't queer a fucking slur? Queer has always been a fucking slur. That's what Damien has said too, and he's an ally of us in the LGBT community. He's like, listen, I
Yeah.
fucking hate that word. Why are they politicizing it now?
Like, it's just stupid. Not only that, the Humanist report has always been, it's even worse than the damage report, right? Because you remember the another report,
Oh
right?
yeah, I think no, the damage report is still part of the Young Turks, so they're just as bad.
Right?
That's what
They're
that.
just as bad, right?
Yeah, they're just with that John
It was formed by
fucker.
fucking Jordan, if I'm correct.
Oh, that fucking Jordan asshole. Oh, that Jordan Sheridan guy from fucking Status Q. Oh, I fucking can't stand him. He's a fucking asshole. Oh, I fucking tore. Oh, God, dude. Oh, God, I fucking decimated him.
Dude, in the base, you destroy him, right?
Oh, yeah, you saw that stream, right? I fucking tore him into a million pieces.
And you'll keep doing that.
Oh,
keep ripping it.
Fuck yeah. And I'm only going to do it to people who deserve it. I don't just do it to people for no reason. I do it to people who deserve it.
Exactly, and fight for, yeah, because these people, they not only they have their own worst enemy, they already ruined the legacy already, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yup, but they'll try to accuse you of ruining yours and bitch and moan about it, right?
Oh, hell yeah.
Issues frequently. I lost monetization on May 1st and still haven't gotten it back. It's been utterly devastating. By the way, and you'll see this in the video clip I play, that was the same day he left the TYT network. And I'm going to break all this down, how this works in YouTube, for those of you that are not familiar. He goes on to say, this is a thread, I've literally lost almost all of my 300 plus memberships permanently that took years to acquire.
Oh, you poor baby. You were advocating for the same thing against all your other opponents, even your opponents I don't like Trump, for example, but even people that I like too, like Jimmy Dore. You were all for Jimmy Dore being censored for vaccine misinformation. So no, I don't want to fucking hear it, asshole. You reap what you sow. And just like I said in this comment right here, if this jackass thinks I'm going to feel sorry for him, he can dream about sympathy in another planet, because he's not going to find it with me. Not on this planet anyways.
Since I'm not monetized, they're being automatically canceled since they cannot be renewed. Members I've had for years will lose their royalty badges. And he actually put a screenshot here, May 9th, when I started keeping track, 171 members, and there's a down arrow that says 15%. June 2nd, total members 22. So YouTube was removing members from his channel once his channel was demonetized. Let's go on.
Oh my god.
Bro.
I left my
What's up?
Oh my days. I know that these people, the Humanist Report, has pulled themselves once again as always, but I have an update.
Oh, what's the update?
It's about fucking one of these players, one of these soccer football players from England that are pro Ukraine, and guess what they're trying to do? Let me find this article.
Oh.
Hold on, let me find it. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Now it might be on him. Hold on, no, I'm just.
All right.
Hold on.
No problem.
Look at what they're trying to do. Hold on, I think I might find this on Instagram. Hold on, no. Hold on, no, I'm no worries. I'm getting it.
No problem, man. Take your time.
Pro was not a part of the TYT network. This is a different situation, so I wouldn't have brought him in. I wouldn't have brought in the whole hate the bigot thing. I wouldn't have brought any of that into this situation, because it's not like this is the only person this has happened to. This has happened to other people. So I wouldn't have just gone down that road. That's just me. He goes on to say, are queer creators disposable to you at Team YouTube?
Oh, get the fuck out of here. He's trying to sit there and say, are queer YouTubers disposable to you? You fucking pathetic moron. Trying to sit there and use that as a pretext to get sympathy. Fuck you. Actually, as a gay man, I find that very disrespectful. So no, you know what? Fucking Mike Figueredo can fucking burn for all I care. His fucking channel can fucking burn for all I care. They can burn in the pits of censorship for all I care.
Yeah, let the people. Yeah, let them like people they deserve to piss on it like a urinal, right?
Well, yeah, it's like it's the quote, you made your own bed, now you need to fucking lay in it. It's like this is what you've been advocating for. You've been advocating for censorship against your own opponents forever, and you're getting a taste of what it's like. All these people that act like, oh my God, it's just the right wing that's getting censored. No, it's happening on the left as well, and he's getting a taste of it. So
yeah, the actual left, because these people are not even left.
no. Yeah, Mike Figueredo, he's left. The guy that shills for Joe Biden and shills for the establishment. You think that fucking Jordan Sheridan of the Status Coup News, you think he's left wing? Please. No. You know who's a real left winger? You know who's a real left winger? Jimmy Dore. He's a real left winger. Lee Camp, he's a real left winger. Me, I'm further to the left of them. I'm a real left winger. I'm a real progressive. All of you, you're a real progressive, Adam. All of us in the chat, even the ones that are in the center or center right or libertarian, they're more progressive than these assholes.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I found the article.
Oh, you did?
It's about fucking that Ukrainian player, and it's not Mudryk from Chelsea. It's that fucking idiot from Arsenal. Another idiot. Look at what they're saying. Game for Ukraine. If you're going to check it out. Oh my days! Look at what they're saying.
A game for Ukraine. Oh, Pauline.
57 days.
Fuck you.
By Zinchenko. He requested it. Zinchenko and Mr. Gym Teacher not only requested it, they addressed it.
Oh my God. Well, guess what? That's what I have to say about it. That's what I have to say about it.
Yeah?
Yep. Fuck you.
Yeah?
Fuck you. That's what I have to say about that.
And they claim that support Ukraine will rise for reconstruction of some schools. Blame the Russian. And we need education back. And we need to fight Putin's regime. Drag everyone into this conflict war. No matter your crisis you have at home, no matter what, we still need your help. That's what they're saying.
That every fucking thing has to revolve around Ukraine, even though it's literally like the textbook definition of a person who brought a knife to a gunfight. It's literally what it is.
Yeah, I'm also gonna. Yeah. I'm just gonna let everyone know in other groups.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Definitely.
Monetization will actually be restored. A longtime YouTube partner in good standing shouldn't be subjected to this BS for simply leaving their MCN. Again, I wouldn't have brought in this particular, I don't think that has anything to do.
No, it's got nothing to do with it. He's just trying to fucking play the victim card. Oh my God, I swear to God, this screams of exactly what Nina Turner did. You know how Nina Turner pulled the race card against Jimmy Dore, saying that he was anti-black and all that other happy horse shit? Yeah, well, guess what? Mike Figueredo is pulling the sexuality card here, and it's fucking pathetic.
With why this happened. I just know so many people that have run into the whole demonetization issue. I don't think that has anything to do with it.
No.
Let me go on. Here, To anyone reading this, please retweet to boost its visibility.
What a
I
joke.
kept my mouth shut because it didn't seem wise to bite the hand that feeds me, but this is just downright, ridiculous. I am not going to let them ignore me anymore. I want answers. So Mike actually did post a video about this as well.
All right, this is a long video. I'm gonna try to I just want to get to like Sabby's response and like what she's been.
In terms of service, did I post something a little bit too spicy? No, it was completely arbitrary. So on May 1st,
I mean, hey, censorship is arbitrary. At least the retarded Amish guy at least figured that out.
First, I officially left my MCN.
Again, I used to be a fan of this motherfucker. Never again.
Yeah, because they all fallen off like a cliff.
Oh my god, dude. Falling off a cliff. They've fallen to earth in quality.
Right?
Oh, absolutely.
Those of you who don't know, smaller channels join networks called multi-channel networks, and we become partners with these larger networks because since we're too small to have our own rep to advocate for us to YouTube, we oftentimes have larger networks represent us.
I can't even stand to hear him talk. He sounds like he's got his fucking vocal cords wrecked in a fucking car accident.
For short, TYT has a channel within YouTube. Now, some of you may hear this and you're like, well, Sabrina, everyone that has a YouTube channel has a channel within YouTube. Not really.
Well, Sabby Sabs has one with Revolutionary Blackout Network, but again, not everybody does.
Most of us have channels on YouTube. TYT has an actual channel within YouTube, just like CNN does and Fox News does. They're on the corporate algorithm. Those types of channels, they actually have a representative at YouTube that they can contact when something goes awry. So like, for example, if a video is removed or whatever, I just have to submit a ticket to YouTube. I don't have a person I can talk to. My channel is not big enough for that. Like, this is for the really large channels, and of course those MCNs, those multi-channel networks that have a channel within YouTube. They have a representative. So because Mike was a part of TYT,
41,000 subs.
As an affiliate, he had access to that TYT representative. Let me say something here. I don't agree with what is happening. I don't agree with channels being demonetized. I've been vocal about this for a long time. I don't agree with people being deplatformed. I do not care.
Yeah, same here, because I have, okay. Yeah, same here. I mean, it doesn't matter who, but my whole theory is I don't care about him. I don't feel sorry for him. Oh my god. Dude, fucking look at the way I paused it. Look at Sabby's face. I mean, I'm not making fun of her. I'm just laughing at that because it's just a funny look. Because that's probably what Sabby that's Sabby when she's dealing with morons. She's like,
exactly.
oh my god, I gotta get a Oh my god, I gotta. Holy shit, that's fucking awesome! That's fucking awesome! Oh my god, I have to get a picture of that. That is too fucking funny. Jesus Christ. Alright, I gotta get a picture of that. Oh my god, that one's too funny. Alright. Oh, gee.
Not care. I'm sorry. I do not agree with that. I just don't. And while I have criticisms of Mike, and we disagree on a lot of things, but I will say this. I think that now Mike is starting to finally see what the rest of us who are not attached to an MCN have been dealing with for the past couple of years.
Yep, exactly. He's finally getting a taste of what it's like.
Yep.
Those of us who have been demonetized, I have videos that are, some of my videos are demonetized. Those people who have been deplatformed, people who have had their channels removed entirely. I think now he's starting to see that you don't have that protection anymore that you had when you were an affiliate with TYT. They can talk about the pandemic freely. They can talk about the jab. They can talk about those things freely. They are protected by YouTube. I'm not. RBN is not. You guys saw RBN. We had a strike. You guys know about this. You know, it's just the smaller people that don't have these reps, those of us not on the corporate algorithm, we are not protected.
Exactly.
So I have to, you know, use different words, avoid certain subjects or issues on this platform altogether, and only do it on Rumble or Rockfin, that kind of thing. But they can talk about those things. They can show like videos, like the police killing videos. They can show those things. They're protected by YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Damn right.
Meanwhile, I show those types of videos. I've shown a lot of policing videos on this channel.
Just like when I showed the imagery of the Syrian chemical hoax, look what happened. Episode 116 got destroyed by government sanctions and banned by YouTube around the world. I mean, we all know what happened. We all know what happened with that one. So yeah, because of me having less than 1,000 subs and not tied to any other corporate entity, yeah, I don't have any protection from this fucking censorship and all that. No, absolutely not.
I'm showing some of the policing videos. I get this disclaimer on my video that says you must be 18 years old. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, it's shadow banning.
Yeah,
So,
pretty much.
I think that now Mike is finally starting to see what the rest of us have been going through. And because he was picked up by TYT, so to speak, as an affiliate, because you are an affiliate of that network, which is an MCN, which is a channel within YouTube, which has a YouTube representative, you are going to grow like that because you're on the corporate algorithm. So your channel is going to take off. This is why channels like this one, Rational National, Secular Talk was once a part of TYT. This is why, like, it was easier for them to get hundreds and thousands of subscribers as quickly as they did because they were on that corporate algorithm.
But then they sold out to the corporate algorithm. All right, well, basically that's basically that. I mean, it's a long ass video, but yeah, I recommend checking it out because basically, yeah, Savvy Sabrina Salvati, she knocked it out of the park. Yeah, no. So these corporate assholes are finally getting a taste of what it's like to. They are reaping what they sow. That's the classic example of, you know, the old saying, reap what you sow, and that's exactly what's happening. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened there, and he's now getting a taste of what it's like.
Yep, and it's happening to them, but they don't. And now they're triggered about it. But you don't feel bad for them, right?
No, I don't. I would feel bad. I'd feel bad for him. And you know what? Even if I didn't agree with him, I wouldn't even agree with him. Even if I didn't agree with him, if he wasn't so fucking pro censorship, I wouldn't feel bad for him. Okay, just like Kyle Kalinske. I can't stand Kyle Kalinske anymore, but at least he's not fucking pro censorship as far as I know. But if he got demonetized, I'd have a hell of a lot more sympathy for him. I would have way more sympathy for him. I mean, like I said, let's just call a spade. But I would have way more sympathy for him. Not that I have much sympathy for him to begin with.
Because I feel like, but who knows? Maybe he will. Maybe he's going to go 100%. Probably right soon, anyways. Just look at how much he degraded into, right?
Yeah.
In recent months.
It's hard. I don't know, bro. It's hard to tell. Hard to tell what any of these fucking people are now.
Did you know?
They're gonna degrade it.
Especially democracy now.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Fucking fucking neoliberal now.
Neoliberal now.
Or democracy later, democracy never, democracy later. Everybody loves when I call it. Yeah, when I call it. No, my God. Oh my God, I can't believe it. The Gray Zone was talking about it. Let me find it out. Why democracy now sucks. Well, yeah, because it does suck. Democracy now has sucked since the summer of 2016. Yep, I agree with that. Thank you, Gray Zone. Free Assange. Thank you, Gray Zone, for saying about the. So glad to hear Amy Goodman recognize what she has been for a good while now. She used to be my hero some years ago as well, considered with the corporate media. I guess it's the same old thing. Money. Maybe some from Mr. Open Society for himself. Have followed democracy now for some time. I can say that Max point by point at the end of the video is absolutely right. As to the standard of the same mainstream media talking point on Ukraine, Syria, China, etc. Yep. More like propaganda now. That's a good one.
Yep.
You guys are awesome. You can speak up for well, yeah, definitely. Stop watching Dia now 5 years ago. Yes, they need a substantial challenge. Thanks for National Endowment for Democracy now. Yeah. I started watching Democracy Now since its beginning, and it's sad to see it go to the dark side. Oh yeah, it's ridiculous. Well, yeah, I think Jimmy Dore was actually one of the first that called them out. They used to do great work. Like they used to do fantastic work back in the day, and now they're doing horrible work. It's fucking pathetic how people can sell out. You know what? See when people sell out like Democracy Now did, and how Secular Talk did, and how the Humanist Report sold out, and all these others. You know what it shows? That they have no principles, because instead of saying the right thing that is actually true, they have to say the same thing that the mainstream media says, which is
the same talking points, because they won't last long in an argument.
Exactly.
Like, no, and like an argument like context or a debate, they won't last.
Really? It's a joke. Seriously.
Yeah, they won't last, right?
They're not gonna last because they're gonna keep because the more well, they know why they're not gonna last because the more they do it, the more they do it, the more they keep it up and keep it up. The more people that are gonna finally catch on to their bullshit, and they're not gonna deal with it anymore. Eventually, people are gonna because eventually people are gonna have enough.
Yeah, right? Yes.
Sellouts. Democracy Now was my fucking hero back in the day. I remember back in the day they used to talk about, they were one of the first that called out like other homophobes. They called out Pat Robertson for calling for Hugo Chavez to be assassinated. They were one of the first that actually called that shit out. They used to call out the wars. But now they're manufacturing consent for the war in Syria, for the war in for the fucking proxy war in Ukraine. It's a joke.
And then they claim that they call out the neocons. But remember that they mostly do this because they have Trump Jamaican symptoms.
Yeah, I mean they were on the fucking wrong side of the Julian Assange issue. They ended up going and fucking smearing Julian Assange. Like
Julian, yes.
Dude, it's pathetic. I mean, that to Julian Assange. I mean, it's the same. Just like with Sam Harris. Sam Harris was one of my political heroes too back in the day. But then we all know he exposed himself for being a fucking pro-censorship neoliberal asshole and a fucking pro-censorship fascist. I'm sorry, but you are a fascist if you support censorship against your political opponents. It's that simple.
Yeah. Yes. Regardless of,
No matter what side of the icon you're on, fascism goes both ways. Neocons and neoliberals. I would say that Biden is a fascist. Oh, I know that might sound extreme to
Yeah,
say that
Biden.
Biden is a fascist. He most absolutely is a fucking fascist. If I remember correctly, the KKK, the Dixiecrats that Joe Biden is affiliated with, Biden is a fucking Dixiecrat. He's a fucking fascist. I'm not saying Trump's not a fascist. Trump is absolutely a fascist, just like Bolsonaro's a fascist, and all
Or
these others are.
DeSantis.
DeSantis is definitely. Oh, he's definitely a fucking fascist, no question.
Yeah, he's definitely your fucking, especially the fucking the fucking worst governor, especially the worst neoliberal governors, such as in New York and my state. Oh wait, also wait, Zach? I know I didn't watch the video, but I think I got this from a notification. But did you make a video about he was the worst governor in Massachusetts?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Who was it?
It was Deval Patrick. Yeah, no, this was before Charlie.
Oh my.
Yeah, this was before Charlie Baker was in there. Yeah, before basically he was the reason. Actually, Charlie Baker is the reason why Massachusetts became much more moderate compared to other Democrat states. It mainly was because of him. In all honesty, if Deval Patrick had his way, he would have turned us into the California of New England because we almost were at one point. It was kind of like the same situation as like what Maryland was in, because when Larry Hogan ran for governor, under Martin O'Malley, he was one of the worst in Maryland's history because Maryland had that same situation. They had 43 consecutive tax hikes in Maryland on the average taxpayer, nearly caused them to go into a recession. So Larry Hogan was like, no, my state is way off track and I need to do something about it. And then he got in there and he was a business friendly guy, cut taxes, tolls, and free fees more than any other governor, invested money back into transit and infrastructure, all that, just like Charlie Baker did. He came in and he did exactly the same thing. He also did that as well. He was actually behind the same thing. Well remember, there was a brief increase in the gas tax in Massachusetts in 2013 that would go up every year with inflation. Do you understand how horrible that would have been? But actually, that was up on the ballot when Charlie Baker was running for governor, and we voted to repeal the gas tax increase, and that saved Massachusetts billions of dollars. And you know what that did? That was one of the reasons why, before Biden came in and fucked everything up with the gas prices, that was one of the reasons why Massachusetts had one of the cheapest gas prices. That was a blue state in New England. Massachusetts and Rhode Island were the two that had the cheapest gas prices because of that. Well, not because of what Massachusetts did. Well, because the reason why Mass had one of the lowest gas prices as a blue state was because of that. I don't know why Rhode Island did, but I know Rhode Island did at one point. But no, that was that. And Charlie Baker came in there and he invested more in housing. He signed a housing package to alleviate the housing shortage, and he did a lot of good on that. And it was starting to turn around, and then fucking COVID happened and whatnot. So a lot of that stuff got derailed. But no, Baker was a great governor, and I saw him in the 2014 debates with what the fuck was her name? The other one, I can't remember her name. There was another one that Baker was in the debate with. Martha Coakley. She was the attorney general before Maura Healey. Maura Healey was a way better attorney general than fucking Martha was. And yeah, so no, that's why Baker won, and I voted. Baker was the first guy I ever voted for. My first vote went to him. So we were in a very similar situation that Maryland was in. I know, pretty fucked. I'm telling you, if all these blue states that are dealing with these ridiculous ridiculous taxes and whatnot, but again, it's like the taxes are not going to anything good. Like the gas tax increase, that would have only have helped the big oil companies. So just like when fucking morons like Farron Cousins sits there and gets like And my God, we need the gas tax increase. Oh my, it's like, are you stupid? Like, are you stupid? Like, what's wrong with you? You're gonna sit there. You're basically supporting the oil companies.
No, oh look, yes, they are.
Like, okay,
Yes, especially the corrupt, especially they already support the corrupt, corrupt Gulf states, right?
oh yeah. Well, again,
Or you're right,
we
right?
yes. I mean, okay, we need a. I mean, okay, we do need. Okay, obviously we need some taxation. I mean, taxation is going to come from somewhere. Okay, it's going to come from somewhere. It's got to come from somewhere. If it's not going to come from sales or income tax, it's going to come from property taxes. Just like New Hampshire. New Hampshire has no state tax. State, no, I'm sorry, no sales tax, no income tax, but yet they get their money from property taxes, just like Wisconsin and all those other places do. Like they have very little taxation. Same thing with Florida, but look at what they have now. They have so I mean the revenue's got to come from somewhere. I mean you do need revenue to come from somewhere, for the schools, for the roads, for the bridges and stuff like that. I mean obviously we need somewhat of we need a gas tax. I mean I agree with that, but we don't need it to go up every single year with inflation. That almost happened with Massachusetts. Could you have imagined how much gas would be right now if Deval Patrick had his way? I'm telling you. I'm telling you, 2014, we were like we almost went to the dark side here, and I'm telling you, Baker came in and cleaned house. Thank God, and thank God my fellow Bay Staters came in and repealed that.
Yeah. Right.
Because no, it would have been it. Dude, dude, I loved it when I was getting gas back when I got my first car. I remember when I was getting gas. Gas was like 270, 280 a gallon. Because again, repealing that gas tax increase had saved us billions of dollars. And you know what? Maura Healey took credit for that too, because she's like, well, Baker and I would, I also hope to save billions of dollars as well. We did that. I know how to do this. And she even said that too. She said that the gas tax only helped the big oil companies. If you're going to have a gas tax, you need to have it go to actual infrastructure projects and not go to the big oil. That's the difference. I mean, I get it. We need a gas tax. I get it. We need one. Obviously, just like we need. Okay, I'm trying to think about what like my tax record is very complex. It's not all black and white. I don't think. I mean, like I said, a gas tax. I agree with because we need taxation to fix the roads and the bridges and stuff like that. We need that.
Yeah.
Obviously, we need that. We do. And when Biden was trying to suspend, he was trying to have the gas tax-free holiday and whatnot. No, that was dumb. Biden was just doing that. That was a political stunt. And you know what Biden was trying to do with that? He was trying to take away funds from he was trying to take and that would have deprived our infrastructure from money that we actually need to. And okay, actually, as much as I don't like Farron Cousins, he actually was right about that. He was right about that. I will give him credit for that. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. But I don't need him to tell me that. Just like I don't need. Okay, this was one of the things about Farron Cousins. I loved how he took the piss out of Trump and DeSantis. That was one of my big things. But I don't need Farron Cousins to tell me that. I already know this.
Yeah.
I already know this.
We already know this.
I don't need him to tell me that. I don't need him to make me feel better. Like I don't need him to confirm that to me. I already know this.
Like you already know this. Also, the second thing is, don't you here's another two more things. Number one, you also support the wealth tax, right?
Yes.
For the rich, right? That's correct, right? The wealth tax, right?
Yes.
And the wealth tax it needs to be in place, right? For the rich, right?
Well, yes, because again, this was the thing I disagreed with Chris Sununu in New Hampshire about because as much as like I said, I love Chris Sununu. I'm a massive fan of him. I think he's an awesome guy, and I don't say that about a lot of people in politics. Very seldom, but I will say this: it is very necessary, and I think 4% is perfect. We need them to come in and to it's like, okay, you're going to pay your fair share. You need to do that because for way too long in this country, in so many parts of this country, Massachusetts included, you've gotten away with paying so little in taxes and everyone else gets fucked over. No, you're going to pay your fair share. And that's what was proposed. And I think that's a perfect world. If Maura Haley can get her way and and get out that massive tax relief package and reduce the capital gains tax while having the wealth tax, I think that makes perfect sense. Cutting taxes for low income and middle class families and low income families and middle income families and raising taxes on the wealthy. That's a that's a great system. That's a system I 100% agree with. That is like my philosophy.
Yeah.
And middle income families make sure they get relief back, and I support a wealth tax on
a
the
wealth tax, yes. And I agree.
I support to. I mean, even Nick and Reaper agree with that too. Gas tax, I support to help our bridges, roads, etc. But do not raise it with inflation. That will only make things worse. That will only make things worse for gas prices that negatively affect working class families from getting places, etc. I support keep it the way it is and make sure that money is going to infrastructure projects and not to big oil. Every other tax, I would have to look at it. Things like meals tax, capital gains tax, I do not support. So overall, it's a okay. So overall, it's a mixed bag. That's my record. That's my record on taxation. So it's kind of it's like I said, it's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag.
Yep. And then the second thing is, and of course they're going to accuse also here's one more thing that Ukraine has accused Russia of doing. They accuse Russia of polluting the rivers and accuses them of killing the fish. Yeah, they of course, right?
Oh my God, you gotta be fucking kidding
me. Yeah, polluting the rivers. That's what they're now blaming for.
Absolutely ridiculous, bro.
And accuses them of killing the fish.
Dude.
Oh my days. What's your response?
That's fucking ridiculous. Like, it has to do with that. Like, no. That has nothing to do with that. It's like, okay, fine. You say that about them, okay, but what proof? What proof do you have? Okay.
And it's just despite, NATO provoking, Russia. But even if that incident happened, it probably wouldn't even be Russia. It probably wouldn't be if this incident happened, it probably something went wrong with the river. Either Ukraine might have actually done it themselves and put stage attack, or something else have happened.
I was thinking that. I actually mentioned that in.
But they also. Right?
I actually mentioned that in the beginning of the stream. I was actually saying the same thing. I'm
like,
yeah. Yeah, I was like, sounds like a staged attack if you ask me. That's what I don't know. That's what it sounds like to me. It doesn't sound legit. It doesn't sound like it makes any fucking sense to me. I don't think it makes any sense. I think it's stupid. You're gonna sit there.
And then do you know what's worse on Facebook? There's They also put propaganda saying that Russia's gonna take over Western Canada, including Vancouver, British Columbia, and Alaska all over again. How much will they take more? How much would you let them take?
Oh, how much will you let them take? Russia's not taking any of it because if they wanted to, they could have, but they obviously don't.
No. No. Hold on. I think I could share this maybe on Instagram, then on Discord, 'cause it might be taking longer.
No problem.
But yeah. Oh wait, never mind.
Yeah. You.
And they claim that Ukraine wants to make it a fake embassy on Cuba to pretty much spies on them. Hold on. I'm trying to send it to you. But okay. I think I can send you on Instagram. Yeah, I think this. I think that Ukrainian embassy account in Cuba. I think that's likely fake because there probably isn't anyone because Cuba. They don't want to. They have nothing to deal with it. They want to be. They're. And I understand why they're with Russia because the U.S. keeps provoking them. So I think this account. I bet they're not even in Cuba. They're probably in the U.S. Probably translating this in Spanish. Probably trying to get the Latino community involved with
When
this
the
shit.
Latino community, I mean,
Or Cuban community exactly, because and Ukraine, and yeah, because remember Ukraine, remember Cuba, they had ties to the Soviet Union, and I know say whatever you want about the USSR, but there's a reason why they got close, so of course they're gonna spread all this,
dude, they got close. They got close because of Dwight Eisenhower. And you want to know what's funny? Fidel Castro, when he was sitting down with Barbara Walters back in 2002 on ABC, this is back when, ABC had some legitimacy. Fidel Castro told his side of the story. And, Fidel Castro admitted mistakes. He's like, oh, Khrushchev misled Kennedy. He actually said that. Let me see if I can find that because you know what? In all honesty, one of the few good journalists that was actually on fucking TV, Barbara Walters, she was a great person. She was very unbiased. I mean, I'm sure she had some biases, but she definitely I'm sure I've had my disagreements with her too, but no, I think she was definitely better than the others. It was Yeah, I was sad when she passed away a few years ago.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find that. I'm trying to find that interview.
Also, one more thing. Yes, and then you have idiots who are also going to try and limit comments. About their opponents. They don't want their opponents to comment about it, right?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, it was
like they want to if you let me comments for a stupid reason. We know who they are. Pro censorship, anti free speech, absolute, right?
Oh, exactly. And then JFK negotiate. You know how JFK ended the U.S. Cuba standoff? He negotiated a way out of it, and Castro admitted his faults afterwards. And it was a peaceful end to a conflict. And then what happened? I think JFK got assassinated for doing that because I think the deep state wanted him to go to war with Cuba and with the Soviet Union, and they didn't like it. And he wasn't a stooge, and they ended up getting rid of him. I think that's what happened.
They assassinate. It's just so sad. And then
I know.
Yeah, and then guess what? And then a decade after that, they made they made a fucking hoax to the fucking moon, right?
Well, yeah.
A decade after that, right?
Yep.
The charity. Oh, we landed on the moon. Oh, we landed on the moon. Like, do you think it's like fucking real, right?
Oh yeah, it's a joke. But yeah, this was the interview right here.
Because they make pretty much.
Oh yeah, what were you gonna say?
But just remember they accuse you of having fake accounts, but they probably make fake accounts, and they claim that they are in there when they're not even in there. They're likely in those puppet states.
Oh, of course.
They're never even in Cuba, of course.
Oh, of course they do. Of course they make.
And I'm seeing this on Facebook as well.
Oh yeah, of course they make fake accounts.
they're all like, they are on the puppet stage because the real one they probably wouldn't let them because they know because Cuba doesn't want to take them the time of the day.
Oh, exactly. They. Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta go put my. It's like weird. I'm like so fucking hungry at this time of the night. It's so weird. Dum, 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 dum.
2020 continues. Once again, Barbara Walters.
We have started to hear the drums of war pounding now. But 40 years ago at this time, they were deafening. Today in Havana, an international conference begins, marking the anniversary of what we call the Cuban Missile Crisis. It was 1962. President was John F. Kennedy. And although we were afraid then, most Americans never knew just how close we came to nuclear war, and few have ever heard Fidel Castro's side of the story. Now, as high-level members of the Kennedy administration attend the conference in Cuba, Fidel Castro reveals to us formally classified information.
All ships of any kind bound for Cuba, from whatever nation or port, will be found to contain cargoes of offensive weapons be turned back.
For 13 days in October of 1962, the world held its breath. President Kennedy issued an ultimatum on October 22nd that any nuclear weapon launched from Cuba would be considered a Soviet attack, the first strike in a nuclear war. Negotiations between Kennedy and Soviet Premier Nikita Khrushchev finally resulted in the Soviet missiles being withdrawn from Cuba, but we now know it was a nearly fatal collision. President Castro showed me documents that are being newly released this week at a conference to mark the 40th anniversary of the missile crisis. Is it the case that you wrote to Premier Khrushchev saying that if the United States did invade Cuba, the response should be a Soviet first strike, that is, a nuclear strike against the U.S.? Were we that close to nuclear war?
Yes, we were very close to the nuclear war. Extremely close. Yes, I said to Khrushchev, there is going to be an attack. In that case, do not give your adversary the possibility of a first strike that catches you off guard. Later, there was a great controversy because he misinterpreted my words. He said that I had said to him to deal a first strike, a preemptive strike, to begin a war. And I never said that. I only said not to give Americans the chance to strike first, because I was sure that the U.S. reaction would be to strike against Soviet targets.
Did you, Mr. President, think there was going to be an invasion by the United States?
Well, it was not something I was worried about because we had been expecting it for a long time. The number of weapons we had at that time made us feel confident that we would be able to defend ourselves and resist who knows for how long. I think a long time. Perhaps we would have been the first Vietnam. So we were not afraid. That was not the reason for us to accept those missiles. Having the missiles in Cuba was very important for the Soviet leaders. I think they were very worried. The Soviets were. Even though Nikita was a bold man, he was a courageous man, and I can make criticisms of him. I realized it from that time the political mistakes he was making, which would later contribute a lot to the crisis because he did not tell the truth to Kennedy. In fact, he misled Kennedy.
That's more admission from a leader in Cuba that I have ever heard from an American president ever a day in my life. Can you imagine? Yeah. But just remember, guys, it's the American government that's telling the truth, and it's always our adversaries that are the ones that are lying, you know? It's
lying. And they make these fake photos that never even happened.
Of course.
In the first place, right?
Of course they can do that. Of course they can make
fake thumbnails and
fake thumbnails, fake this, fake that, staging shit. Of course they can. They've been doing that shit since colonial times, bro. They've Dude, they've been fucking faking and staging shit since colonial times. Probably since the first human beings inhabited the face of the earth.
And then all they do, and then especially even on fucking Facebook and any social media, all their talking points, especially on Ukraine, they said, "Oh, stop Russian aggression, hashtag bad evil Putin, hashtag Russia's a terrorist state, hashtag Putin's a war criminal, hashtag defend American interests."
Oh, defend American interests. You mean I know, you just can't help but laugh at how stupid that is. I know, right? How pathetic.
Oh fuck,
Trying to sit
retarded,
there,
right?
trying to fucking sit there and being like, oh my god, you said blah, 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 blah. Well,
I just laugh at it.
if I remember correctly, it was Dwight Eisenhower in his last year in office before Kennedy got elected. Kennedy got elected the next year, and it was in 1960. Well, it was the last 2 years of Dwight Eisenhower when Fidel Castro overthrew Batista, the right-wing puppet dictator. And Dwight Eisenhower refused to meet him, and when Richard Nixon was vice president, then he met him and tried to persuade him to not be a leftist, but Castro was like, fuck you, I'm going to do my own thing. You don't like it, too bad. And basically then they tried to undermine him. The Bay of Pigs invasion happened, and all these invasions against Cuba happened. And so what happened? Cuba was being threatened by an empire to their north. So there was only another superpower in the world that they wanted to turn to that was friendly to them, the Soviet Union. So then they turned to the Soviet Union for help. And then the Soviets offered them aid and missiles, and then obviously, like Castro admitted his mistake. And then obviously Dwight Eisenhower obviously was the one that started the embargo, and then Kennedy got in there and he tried to negotiate the way and all that, but then the missile crisis happened, and then Kennedy was trying to get a peaceful negotiation out of it, but like Castro said, Khrushchev misled Kennedy and all that, so there was a loss. So like I said, at least Castro admitted his mistakes. When has ever any Western leader in the West, when have they ever admitted anything that Castro admitted? We have yet to hear any of these fucking American presidents that are still alive about their wars and aggression against other sovereign states. I'm still waiting. Say what you will about Fidel, but at least Fidel admitted his mistakes. Whereas, where are these other assholes? They either have never apologized, they either never admitted it, or they still support it to this day.
Because they just want to have their own apologists in their own way, right?
Yes, exactly.
That they say that I can tell you, I can do whatever you want. They're like saying that these are rules you need to follow, but I don't have to follow them.
No.
Pretty much, just like the Boris Johnson, the fucking pro lockdown rules, right?
Mm-hmm.
Damn right. Scandal, right?
Exactly.
But that's not important. We don't care if the Partygate scandal happened or not. It's Putin's fault. Putin bad, we have to talk about. Or Xi Jinping and all these anti-imperialist leaders. Remember.
Mm-hmm.
Just remember. We don't care what happens with the pro-lockdown rules.
If it wasn't for Kennedy, if it wasn't for JFK, that negotiated a peaceful resolution with Cuba to end the missile crisis, if it wasn't for him, then, dude, we probably would have went to war with fucking Cuba. We would have went to war with the Soviet Union at the time. JFK saved us from the next World War, basically.
Exactly. World War III would have probably happened.
And then they say JFK put a trade embargo on them. Okay, well then maybe whatever the fuck. But you know what? It should have been lifted years ago. That's what should have happened, but it never was because everybody supported it. Then when actually I think Jimmy Carter tried to lift it, but they never happened. But they wouldn't let him do it. And then of course you had that fucking war criminal Ronald Reagan, who was a fucking piece of shit, and he deserves to burn for all eternity. Good fucking riddance. He was the one that also.
You have no sympathy for him, right?
I have no sympathy for any of these people, bro. I have no sympathy for. I have no sympathy for any of them.
Because, and by the way, and then especially for the people that are not even being civil to you and that's being assholes for you, right?
Yeah. Well, no.
And yes, sometimes these opinions are controversial, but
Yeah, well,
let's
guess
be
what? Everything can be controversial. Like I'm drinking a blue raspberry Minute Maid right now. Maybe that's offensive to fruit punch drinkers. Who gives a fuck?
Who cares? Fuck. And then I think there were even people on fucking Let me see this. I also they were. Oh my days, fam. Hold on, let me see this. I think there were also people that yes, there were also people on Facebook that were. I heard that, or I don't know if it's true. I think it is. I think people on Facebook were bitching moaning about Tucker Carlson for something else.
No,
I don't know.
not surprised.
I just think it's an old topic, probably.
I
Or
wouldn't
maybe
doubt it.
it stands about it. I guess the war never did, or something like that.
Yeah, or some stupid shit.
Yeah, some stupid shit, something like that.
Probably. Who knows? But no. No. I don't feel bad for any kind of fucking war criminal out there. I do not.
Yeah, the war criminals, all those bad people who commit whatever crime, it doesn't matter. Yes, war criminals, warmongers, pedophiles, zoophiles, rapists, murders, all of them, right?
Has in
they don't deserve to see light of day ever again, right?
No, absolutely not.
None of these people, right? And and yes, once all those all those bad people die, yes, I'm gonna feel happy and I'm gonna celebrate. And
Yeah.
let's be honest. And I by the way, I don't even want we don't even want our opponents who the to get censored. I just want the bad people, right?
Yeah.
To die, right?
Yeah, bad people will get fucking. Okay, the only kind of quote unquote misinformation or disinformation I would ever want to get fucking actually censored is type that does actual harm. Okay? Like for example, saying that your toothpaste, say for example you're trying to sell a thing of toothpaste and saying that cures cancer or that cures COVID or whatever the fuck. Okay, that's harmful and that's fraud and that deserves to be taken down 100%. That, yes. Or saying or when you do the Sandy Hook conspiracies that results in crazed lunatics going to harass the families of a school shooting like what Alex Jones did. That 100% also deserves it. But then of course,
yeah, regardless your opinion about Alex Jones, right?
yes, and obviously I drop the line in the sand there. I draw the I draw the line. I obviously draw the line there.
Yeah, and it's what's honest, whether people like it or not.
Exactly.
Because it's just yeah.
But there becomes a point where it's like ridiculous because then it's a slippery slope. Okay, if you do kind of like violence, doxing, threats, or actual fraud or something like that, actual mis or disinformation, then that's when I will draw the line and say, no, fuck that. That should be taken off entirely, completely banned outright, whatever the fuck. You know, but
whatever. Yeah, because like, but it's just getting. But remember, but sadly, this information is sadly used in the wrong context. All coming for opponents, especially RT. You know,
yeah, and obviously that was bullshit reasons. Because then we get to the stuff like the anti-war stuff about Syria, Iran, and Russia and whatever from like the Gray Zone or Mint Press News that they fucking slander day in and day out, even though that doesn't affect anybody whatsoever.
It's just an opinion.
Exactly, right? Just like me, just like you and I are right now.
Mm-hmm.
Or like Joe Rogan's non-mainstream views on the vaccine. That doesn't affect anyone. That doesn't affect anyone. That's just fucking nonsense.
Just it's just yes, because it's just a circus, fam. Like I just can't even say anything else.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, and then people get triggered about about the Russian embassy's comments, especially on Facebook, calling for them to get taken down, disinformation. Especially, I'm hearing that on Facebook. Yeah, all because the Russian embassy's trying to find ways to speak out and have their opinions.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's like, who fucking cares?
Like who?
Like, it doesn't even affect.
That's the type
They're
of
not
shit.
doing anything wrong.
Yeah, that's the type of shit that doesn't affect anybody whatsoever. Like that doesn't affect anybody. Like what the Gray Zone and Mint Press News says, that doesn't affect anyone. What I say on this channel doesn't affect anyone.
It doesn't. If you don't, and then also the Russian embassy was right, because you want to know something. Remember those arms in Ukraine that are trying to end up in Africa and the Middle East?
Yep.
They're now ending up in Latin America now. Yes.
Well, of
And
course they
Mexico.
are. They're going to end up all over the world because then they're going to go on this fucking black market and be sold.
Yeah, by criminal. Yes, and yes. And then now we already funded neo-Nazis. We're arming war criminals.
Yeah, damn right.
And that's why they were telling the truth, and that's why and they're trying to censor those. And the embassy of Russia, they were right.
They tell more truth than any of these fucking Western leaders ever did.
Yeah, especially how the media's trying to come after Jimmy Dore, right?
Or just come after anybody with a non-mainstream opinion right now.
And then the Russian embassy was right about the media or about the neo-Nazis, and yeah, remember, and then yes, and then but yeah, and then but remember what the media will say. It's all bullshit, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much, like you're just gonna make me well, even though I don't have to, but I can if I wanted to. But you're making me supporting that person more and more and more. The more that they get slandered for no reason, even if they did nothing wrong, absolutely, I'm gonna support them more and more, right?
Yeah, exactly. Just like the more they smear the Gray Zone, Mint Press News, or Jeffrey Sachs, or Vanessa Beeley, or Eva Bartlett, or whoever the fuck, it just makes me want to support them even more. I already have from the beginning.
Yeah, because the Russian embassy, in my opinion, this is my opinion, and and this doesn't even affect you. But the Russian embassy's comments, they're telling the truth. As an American, I agree, and they're just telling the truth.
Yeah, they are.
They're truth tellers.
Yeah.
They're not lying a single bit. They're not doing anything wrong. They're not even threatening anyone. They're telling the truth about the Americans that are actually threats. The imperialists, I mean.
Yeah.
The neo-Nazis, yes. Whether you like it or not.
Exactly. But you know what? Over time, the more I understand why Russia's doing what it's doing.
Just move on.
Dude, nobody can move on because these people don't have a fucking life.
Oh, remember, they can't move on, exactly.
Yeah, because they don't have a fucking life. Just like that BBC disinformation person. It's like, oh my God, if you have all this fucking free time on your hand to make these fake accounts and go basically stalk other people, your own political opponents online, then you clearly need to find something else to do. Like, get a fucking life. You're doing this. If you're doing that and you're admitting that on the air, you're obviously doing this all the time. This is something that you do frequently, if not 24 hours a day. It's fucking pathetic.
Yeah, and by the way, let's be honest. The Russian media, they're telling the truth. They're speaking about because the mainstream media, they're the ones doing the disinformation themselves. they're actually supporting the dangerous stuffs.
Just like
And Russia will sell it. Yeah.
Just like CGTN is in China or Press TV is in Iran.
Like, these people are fucking dumb. Well, say whatever you want, but these people want to limit free speech in their own ways, even if, especially against, the anti-imperialist movement.
Yeah.
Just because they speak out, and even if they don't threaten anyone or start any even harm.
Yeah. Dude, if they had a life and they had anything better to do with their time, they wouldn't be doing this.
Exactly. They don't want people to speak out.
They don't, because they want to keep people.
They don't want the actual local people, because what if the local people, they're not even here to support no one, but they're telling you to stop fucking, they're telling you to stop dragging them. Like, especially the people of Europe.
More and more people are getting fed up with it.
Because these people are just fucking clowns. Oh, you're this, and they want to have it both ways. And then, like, some people, you know what? At this point, if you want to do this if you want to fight for Ukraine, just go ahead. Just give up your citizenship.
Yeah.
Because more and more people, the actual people will see Ukraine the actual enemy, and their governments.
They are. And then they're going to sit there and act like, oh, that Zach the Sullen guy's brainwashing you and all that.
I'm seeing this one on Facebook because I'm checking it out.
Just like all these assholes online, I stopped paying attention to them, and everyone in this community has decided to do the same thing because you know why? All this shit that they say about me, it doesn't affect me. It doesn't affect my life one way or the other. They can make all the videos and all the accounts on me all they want. It doesn't affect my life. They can make 1 million videos on me for the next 1,000,000 years for all I give a shit.
Exactly, because they just and because these people, they're also, they claim they don't want people to use all the accounts, but I bet they are probably doing this. They make these fake friends, even if they have friends, they're just fucking they're just probably mentally ill.
Something. I mean, they're just fucking shallow people that don't have a life and they don't got anything better to do.
Instead of fucking these people, fam.
Instead of just getting a life and worrying about yourself, instead of worrying about what everyone else is doing. I mean, whatever. Like I said, even long after I'm fucking dead and buried in the next 80, 90 years or whatever. I mean, I don't know. I mean, who knows? I mean, who the fuck knows? I mean, I could fucking die 10 days from now. I could die 10 years from now. I could die fucking 20. I could die 100 years from now. You don't know. But here's the thing. But I mean, I'm not saying, I don't think I'm not going to die anytime soon. No, I'm not going to die anytime soon, but hey, if they want to make a video about me for the next 100 years, 1,000 years, 1,000,000 years, go right ahead. I don't give a fuck. And eventually they're either going to give up, but there's always going to be some people out there that are going to do it. But I think eventually they're just going to give up because they're going to see. This is why I tell people all the time, don't feed the fucking trolls. That's why I always tell people.
Especially even though I try to, not mention anything because they're not any better than the trolls themselves.
No, then that's why I tell them to stop. And if they don't, then I'm going to treat them like the same way, and they're going to get blocked, and they're going to get dropped, and that's it. What happened to Saber? Saber is, I think he was just busy today. He'll probably be back on. He'll probably be back on Monday. I mean, here's the thing. I wasn't going to go this long, but the thing is it's been very busy for Adam, and since Adam is going to be on here a lot more, I wanted to give Adam some more opportunity to talk more about some stuff because, since it's been a bit, so I figured, what, have him on for a while. So
yeah,
but like,
because right now, lots of this BS.
Okay, I don't understand why I can't. Okay, maybe I can. It's like okay, it's like I either got the window here. I either got the window here covered up over here, or I got the. No, come on. Oh my God, will you? Oh my goodness, will you cooperate with me? All right, here we go. I think this is a better angle. But yeah, no, it's just, dude, the whole thing is fucking stupid.
Like,
no.
Especially that fucking that idiot soccer football player that are trying to make game for you, Rain.
Dude, people are sick and dude, people are sick and fucking tired of it.
Dude, this is why Arsenal and Chelsea Football Club they deserve to get relegated. If you don't know what relegated means, they go back to the second level. They go back to the lower tier, and they deserve it. They don't even deserve to be in the first place.
That's basically the
Arsenal and Chelsea Football Club, yeah. Mhm.
it's basically the sports way of saying you're getting demonetized.
Yeah, or getting dropped.
Demoted.
Yeah, like Arsenal and Chelsea. Yeah, because man, I just can't explain because. And then there are clubs that are trying to get out. And then they get rid of these good owners. And then look, we replace them with corrupt American oligarchs like pro LA or New York businessmen and destroy it.
Exactly.
And ruin the legacy. That's what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, as you can tell, I get hungry late at night. I end up like getting like a lunatic.
Like, do you get a snack?
I just either that or I just put something in the oven, like something small. Like I have this, like Steven and I this week we bought this big giant box of fucking mozzarella sticks, and I decided I was gonna heat some up and I'll take them to work later.
Bro, I just had some KFC earlier.
I mean, I've had KFC. I haven't had KFC in a long time. I did have it one time. I think when I was going to work. Because there was nothing really around me, so I was like, fuck it, I'll just go get KFC. It was actually pretty good.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I think I had chicken strips and chicken sandwich. Yeah, and I just enjoyed it.
My favorite thing from KFC is the biscuits.
Yeah. Have you ever tried AMW?
I haven't had it. I don't think we have I don't think we have AMW around here. I don't think we have AMW up here.
For me, even though of course it's like from one of the worst states, I guess I kind of have my ear. Well, I think I had it once a year. I don't remember, but maybe I would like to retry. I do know they have root beer floats or something like that.
Holy shit! It's Joey. What's up, bro?
Oh, is he here?
Yeah, he is.
Oh yeah, Joey. We were chatting. We were about to end it, but we decided to keep chatting.
I was actually going to go for a little bit more, but yeah, all right. Since Joey's on here, we'll go. All right, I'll go to 12. It's 12:26 right now. I'll go to 12:45.
All right. Oh yeah. Oh guys. Yeah. Have you ever tried Sonic, guys? I never tried it.
Yeah, it's okay, but it's too greasy for my liking.
But anyways, hello, Joe. I just now woke up.
Oh. How are things with you?
Doing fine.
That's good. Oh yeah, so guess what? I'll fill you in on a few things, Joey, because we talked about a lot today. But one of the big things is, I mean, you can go back and check the stream too. But get this: there's a new disinformation governance person on BBC, and now Ukraine has staged another attack on itself, blaming Russia for a flooding that's going on there. Oh my god.
Hey, Adam.
Yeah.
Are you there?
Mm-hmm.
Are you there?
Mhm.
Did you see the latest Mary Poppins video?
No.
I think so. It's just so fucking,
I think I saw it. Dude,
Yeah.
I'm so bored of that.
So bored of it. Like, what's even the point?
Like, I bet
like, yeah.
I bet even after we're long dead, they're still gonna be making them.
I was actually just telling Adam that.
Yeah. Like hundreds of years. Millions of years. But who cares? Because I don't know how to put this. But even though they could say they can make videos, it doesn't even affect us, right? That
No.
much, right?
And they're not even
We're
worth
always going to
responding
keep
to.
speaking out, right?
Yeah, they're not even worth. We're not even worth speaking out about at this point. They're not even worth our time. They're not even worth our time.
I had a busy day today. So I had an appointment about 1 o'clock.
Mhm.
Yeah, cause I had to go to a doctor's appointment about 1. And then when I get home, I see somebody bitching on Discord. Oh, they banned me.
Oh my days.
The certain someone that we won't mention, but yeah, no, I've seen a little bit of it, but I'm like, well, we gave them multiple chances not to feed the fucking trolls, and we're just not.
And I'm like, Jesus fucking criminy, I'm not in the mood today.
Yeah.
But no one wants to hear.
I'm not even in the mood for it, not even on my best day.
Like, I just have a mixed day, I guess. Kind of, I don't know.
My day was pretty good. My day was.
My day was alright.
It was a pretty lazy day.
I had a doctor's appointment. I got me some stuff from Wendy's.
Oh, by the way, Joey, I had KFC today. Well, you have Wendy's.
Oh, my cat is annoying me.
Oh, the cat's in there.
Oh my goodness. It's actually pretty cool. It's actually not as nice as I thought it would be, like, well, cold right now.
Yeah, it's pretty chilly here too. It's been like we've had a couple of 80-something degree weather days, and it's now in like those fucking it's been in like the 70s, but it's I don't know. In all honesty, I'm the type of guy I like a few hot days to go swimming and so forth, but then after that, I'm just like over it. I'm just like, all right, I'm like advocating for the fall already. That's kind of where that's kind of like where I'm at with it. It's like, I don't know. I like the cooler weather, in all honesty.
But like, Jesus, but still, like, I feel like we are going to get but we're still likely going to get pissed off in case of like anything gets worse, right?
Oh my god, this is ridiculous. It is actually illegal to build anything other than a single family house on 75% of American land in American cities. Oh gee, now we know. Jesus fucking Christ. No wonder we have a fucking housing shortage. And obviously fucking Biden's making it worse. Because the zoning rules are so ridiculous. They need to expand them. They need to expand the housing rules and the zoning rules and all that. It's so ridiculous.
Fucking hell.
Hey, Adam.
Yeah?
You want to know something?
Yeah.
Speaking of after my appointment, originally I was just going to yell at them, but I was like, what's the fucking point? I'm not going to give this person my time of the day. Yeah. I'm having a good day today. I'm not going to let them bitching about me.
Yeah. Because all Oh yeah, we can just like block them, and move on. Like, dude, they're always gonna do this, right?
And I'm like, okay, John, you're on. I'm just gonna ignore you.
Or ignore them, yeah. Because it doesn't even affect us.
No.
They're just doing this for attention. And we're not even gonna be like the troll feeders, right?
No, absolutely
Yeah.
not. We're done.
I'm just gonna say it.
We're done
I'm just gonna say it. The moment you continue to troll feed, you're getting fucking dropped.
Exactly.
And if you bitch about getting dropped, you're getting blocked.
Well, I just drop them and block them the minute they feed the trolls anyway.
Yeah, immediately. Without no more chances, right?
Oh, they've had chances. They've had like fucking 50.
Oh, they already did.
They've had like a million chances.
Like wasting shots for sure.
You can only go for so long with people until it just gets fucking repetitive
I'm
and
just gonna say
old.
it. I was being nice for the longest time, but Sunday I was done.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
like you can only go with these people for so long before you can only deal with people's bullshit.
Cause I remember them saying on a community post, they said, "I'm going to ignore trolls now," and I'm like, I don't give a shit. I dropped you.
I don't give a shit. Ignore them.
Too late, right?
It's fucking. It's literally in the rearview mirror at this point. All right, I'm just gonna say this. You've had it. We've literally fucking had it. Okay, you can only deal with people's bullshit for so long before it gets repetitive and old. And it's beyond old at this point. Now it's just ancient. Now it's like an ancient fossil fuel that's been fossilized. That's how old it is.
Like Dark Reaper says, we gave them multiple chances, but they didn't change.
And if you don't change, you've got to go. And that's the end of the conversation. And I'm just going to leave it at that.
Yeah, but that's all I wanted to say. I'm moving on from this.
I agree.
Because
other than that, they're not worth our time. Obviously.
To be honest, I'm just going to say it right now. I'm fucking over the Mary Poppins videos. They were fun at first, but now they're just annoying as hell.
Yeah, they were. It was funny to mock, but obviously we'll always go back and relive the moment where I first reacted to it and was like and had that crazy moment in episode 62. But other than that, the more we keep reacting to them, the more they're just going to keep doing it, and the more they keep doing it, the more we're just going to get sick of it. So at this point, what's the point? It's best to just retire from it and move on, because they're never going to move on. They're not going to move on anytime in the foreseeable future. So why not just move on before they do and be the bigger person and overturn a new leaf?
Like I said, they've already made 20 plus of them. Like, let them make 20 more. We don't give a shit.
Let them make 20 billion more for the next million years.
Oh, I'm fucking over it.
I'm over it too. I don't even give a shit.
Because we don't even want like this mental like thing get worse.
Well, yeah.
I didn't even respond to the latest one because I'm like, who gives a shit? It's the same thing over and over again.
Same thing, same talking points, nothing
exactly.
Special.
Zach the Celtics guy is a fuck. It's Zach the Celtics guy is a fucking Russian puppet. Over and over again.
He's a right-wing Russian Chinese puppet.
And then they basically say, oh, they groomed the George Journal. That's all it is.
That's all it is. Recycled. Same shit over and over and over again. It's like, what are we gonna do? Respond to the same recycled video 20 times copied in the same different video, same type of different video over and over and over again. The only thing that differs these videos is the fact that it's just a different video with a different link. But other than that, the content and the substance of it is just the same shit over and over again. Something that they said months and months ago, and they're going to be saying for months and months more. So there's no point anymore.
It's like a repetitive TV show. Like, you keep making the same plot, nobody's going to watch anymore.
Right, just like us with the Mary Poppins. We're done with it. We're over it. We're moving on. It was fun while it lasted, but we're just gonna let these fucking morons bite the dust, and we're just gonna live our lives without them, without doing that. It's not worth it anymore. We're done. We're moving on.
And then basically, it's not even about this. But then basically, they don't even know what they're talking about.
Exactly. Adam
you
said
just
it best.
can't you can't even stand or put in the
Like,
sentences.
these people don't know what they're talking about. They never knew what they're talking about. All they do is spout shit they see on CNN and Fox News.
They never knew what they were talking about in the fucking first place. Their whole premise is not even right.
They basically listen to their god and say they listen to everything Zelensky says, and they don't give a shit what other people think because, you know, they're too busy with Ukraine.
Well, if they don't give a shit what we think, why should we care what they think? Simple. Yeah, exactly. All right, actually, I gotta use the restroom. Adam and Joe, you can take over.
Oh my days, man! Right?
Well, like I was saying, these Mary Poppins videos are dumb now.
So fucking dumb.
You know, I'm just gonna say it's the Mary Poppins thing. We're not responding anymore. It's over.
We're finished, man. It's finished.
Like, I'm done. Just like how I'm done with I'm not gonna say his name or the other guy's name. Those two troll feeders. Yeah, those two troll feeders we had to cut ties with on Sunday. But like I was saying,
yeah,
you can only do so much before you say, yeah, I'm done.
Mhm. I'm just done. I just want to go. I kind of want a time machine. I actually want that. I want to go back.
You know what? I don't care anymore. This is a new rule we're going to introduce. Any troll that makes a video that wants attention about Ukraine, we're not responding. If they're a troll, if they're a troll, and they're just doing this like saying Zach the Russian puppet for attention, we're not giving them the attention that they want. We're only going to respond to serious things about Ukraine from now on.
Seriously, like the young turds, like all, like the actual
because these stupid trolls, we've been reacting to them for too long.
Yeah, exactly. Cause it's like, yes, they are going to be retards, but
because the more we react to these Mary Poppins videos, the more they're going to be made on us.
Yeah, so it's best probably to ignore it.
The same goes for all the truth videos that we react to.
I'm back.
That's right. That's what I said, because we're only going to respond to serious things about Ukraine from now on. We're not going to give these trolls attention because all they're going to spout is Zach's a Russian puppet. I'm a groomer, and Adam is a Russian puppet. That's their only argument. We're not responding to these frickin' trolls no more. And the more we respond to these Mary Poppins videos, the more they're going to make them.
And it's not like they say anything new or say anything fucking useful. It's not like they say anything. Well, like, what is new compared to their last video that they made? Oh God, well, God, when? 2 seconds ago? They probably made a video on me 2 seconds ago, for all I know.
They did, but I don't care.
But like, okay, but like, what's the difference between then, now, and then? Like, what's the difference between the first one they made on me back in October versus the ones that they're making right now to this day? What's the difference? There is none.
It's not really any difference. Like, it's just like I said before. It's the same argument. Zach's a right winger. Adam bad. Joe Saber bad. Dark Journal bad.
Oh, Joe Saber pissed on a bush with his pants and underwear down, with his ass showing, and he groomed the Dark Reaper. Oh my fucking God. Or whatever.
Like I said, I've heard this shit like 20 times, and I'm like, I can't responding to these people anymore because they're just making the same shit. The more we respond, the more they're gonna make.
Yeah, exactly. All right, well, yep, that's really that. But
and to be honest, I'm just gonna say any of these pro-Ukrainian fish assholes that make the truth about Zach the Celtics guy or the truth about the Z Crew, from now on we're just gonna ignore it.
Ignore them and block them. Every single time they tag us in a video, We just click the button on our computer or on our phone and just block them and move on with our day.
I'm also going to say this to Riker James. Hey Riker, who cares if they make videos called The Truth about Zach? Just block them.
Exactly. Well, I don't think Riker really said anything about it. I think Riker was just one. Riker was
I remember a few times he'd send videos to these people.
Yeah, in all honesty, it's just like I said, it's just gone on for too long. I'm not saying we did anything bad. I'm just saying that it's just.
I'm not saying that we did anything bad. I just said I'm over it. From now on, we're going to only be responding to serious things about Ukraine.
Serious.
You know.
Serious things that are happening in the real world, which is what we talk about on this channel. That after a while, then we go to the next thing, then we go to the next thing, then we go to this.
Because if I'm being really honest here, like, I feel like these pro-Ukrainian assholes that made these Mary Poppins videos took the fun out of it.
Oh yeah, the more and more they just kept on doing it.
Cause I remember when I could laugh at Zach's stream, but nowadays I just get annoyed, like, realizing how many of these shitty videos are made.
Oh yeah, I mean we'll always laugh about the one.
It's nothing against you, Zach. I'm not saying that the stream you made on October 10th is bad or anything. It's just I'm over it.
I didn't think anything less of it. I mean, occasionally we'll just go back and laugh at it, but that's all obviously only on occasion. It's not like we're gonna do it every stream.
I was just saying I wasn't trying to come off as rude or anything.
No, I didn't think that was rude at all. I agree. Dude, I don't even remember other than the times I've done it in the stream. I don't even remember the last time I even made that stream. Dude, even before I even responded to that, I don't even know what the fuck I was even talking about in that stream. I don't even know what it was even called. I don't remember anything about it because it was such a long time ago. It was such a small little period of fucking time that we're just talking about this, that, and the other thing.
But like I said, unlike these people, I got a life.
Well, yeah, we've all got a life. We've all got a life, unlike them.
Yeah. Like you know. But you know what?
I don't like it. But my final thing is I'm not gonna sit here and respond to these people. I have better things and bigger things to do.
Exactly. Yeah. Me as well. I agree. But yes, what's up, Adam?
Alright, but anyways, yeah, I agree. The bullshit, that bullshit needs to stop. But anyways, guys, I'm about to head out. It was great seeing you guys. I'll catch you guys on Monday. Yep. I'll be there for
Bro,
sure.
Adam, it was great seeing you.
I'm probably gonna go to bed, or I'm going.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna head off too because I gotta Steven's got work in the morning. I'm gonna relax before I go to bed. But yeah, this has been a great stream, and we'll be back on Monday at the usual time, of course. So thanks for joining, Adam. Always a pleasure. Yeah.
All right. Anyway, bye guys.
All right, have a good night, man. So yeah, it was good that you got to join on with us, man.
Yeah, I would have joined, but I was so tired when I got home.
No, I don't blame you. Probably better if you just take a nap and come on recharged, come on when you're recharged, and that's what you did. That's why I was able to go for a long time tonight, which was nice. So yeah, basically, yeah, I mean we mocked some stuff, but it was definitely a fun stream. And I guarantee you by tomorrow I'm already gonna have, by later today rather, because it's already quote unquote tomorrow, 12:46 a.m. I'm already gonna have I'm probably gonna have 50 other topics to discuss on Monday. So it's
like I said, I'm not gonna be here for too long. I'll probably be gone in a couple minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna be heading off when you head off in a couple minutes.
About 12:50 is when I'm heading off.
Yeah, 12:50 we'll all head off then too. So this was great. This this stream was great, man. Got to have basically the entire crew on tonight. It was dope sauce. But yeah, no, like I said, I don't blame you. I mean, I know what you mean. I mean, like I said, the episode 62, of course, we can go back and, we can laugh at it. We can reminisce. I love to reminisce. But I mean, obviously, I'm not going to do it every single stream because, I don't want to take the fun out of that either.
Yeah, but I was saying like I'm not the only one who started this.
Oh, yeah.
I remember Dark Reaper told me that enough was enough.
Yeah, Reaper is sick of it. I guarantee you Adam's sick of it. I know Nicholas is sick of it, and everyone else is sick of it too. Because it's like,
like I said,
there's no point.
I enjoyed laughing at it, but now when they make one, I'm just like, okay, you're milking this shit.
I mean, if they want to milk it, let them have at it. We're not gonna give them. We're not gonna sink down to their level. It's not worth our time or anyone else's time.
But like I said, there's a point in time where something will be funny, but once you milk it, it stops being funny.
Yeah, Family Guy, South Park, right? So,
American Dad.
So American Dad. Yeah. SpongeBob.
American Dad was funny before TBS decided to ruin it.
Oh yeah, once it moved to TBS, it went way downhill.
I remember I was watching American Dad during its TBS era. I think at one point when I watched an episode, I was like, why do I even bother? I'm just going to have the same opinion. This episode sucks and is boring. So I stopped watching.
It's got no fucking plot to it. It's like, what is the fucking... It's like, it's got no fucking plot to it. It's got no point. Oh my god, they're a stupid family. It's just a rip-off of Family Guy and they live in a fucking house. There's no point.
Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, the early seasons were funny as hell.
Yeah, just like the early seasons of Family Guy and South Park were hilarious too. Not anymore.
I mean, SpongeBob turned out the same way.
Oh yeah. When the show turned bad. Yeah, it's like when a show turned bad.
But like I'm saying, like, something could be funny for a while, but when someone milks something, yeah, you can bet that it's kind of annoying.
Exactly. Well, I mean, that's why the Z podcast features everything. That's why it features...
Plus, I don't want the Z podcast to start going downhill with nothing but Mary Poppins reactions.
Oh yeah, no, because we're not going to have that either. No, we're not going to have
Because I have a feeling not only the Nicholas, Adam, and Dark Reaper are tired of it, I think Space Voyager and Lion Queen and all your other people are tired too.
Like, they're tired of Mary Poppins and shit.
Like, I bet even Lord of Edge, I don't know if Lord of Edge comes, but I'm pretty sure Lord of Edge is sick of it too.
Like, sick of the Mary Poppins stuff.
Like I said, from now on, we're gonna focus on other shit.
Yeah, other real world stuff that goes on. Yeah.
Because I will be honest, the last few streams, I have kind of lost motivation when it comes to these shitty videos.
Oh, you mean like the lost motivation with the Mary Poppins videos?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, no, I completely agree. I completely agree.
I don't want our show to repeat the same joke over and over like Family Guy.
Oh yeah, well, you know why? Because it's not my intention, and that's not what this show is about.
Because you know how people say that Family Guy repeats the same jokes over and over.
Yep.
I don't want that to become a cliche for the Z crew. Where the same joke is we respond to a Mary Poppins video, and then people just groan in annoyance.
Oh yeah, no, totally. Well, no, I'm not gonna do.
That's why, as of today, I'm saying that I'm retired from Mary Poppins reactions.
Yeah, I'm retired from Mary. Dude, I think this entire podcast is retired from that. and has not only retired from that, but retired from responding to any kind of trolls whatsoever. So I would say that retired from responding to any kind of.
And I'm gonna say this. This is a heads up. If you try to force us to react to Mary Poppins videos, not only are we going to give you a warning, but if you continue, you're gonna get dropped.
Yep, exactly. You're going to get dropped.
Because if you continue to force us to do something we specifically said we weren't going to engage with, yeah, you're going to end up like those other two that we did on Sunday, not saying their names.
Oh yeah, well, this really goes for anything. Just like for say, let's just use an argument sense. Let's say hypothetically, if I'm discussing something about whatever the fuck is going on, like let's say something with Syria, and then someone tries to say, "Well, you're going to talk about Trump? You should talk about Trump. You should talk about Trump, or try to talk about Biden." I'm like, "Excuse me, I'm not talking about that right now." "Oh, but you should do this." I'm like, "Okay, I warned you. Stop doing that."
Yeah, I even though I remember in one of Adam's streams, I'm not trying to sound rude to gaming controller, but he wanted to talk about Trump the entire time.
Yeah, that was kind of annoying. And I also feel like when Gamer Controller gets in our stream, he tries to fucking talk too much, and it gets kind of annoying. So
I feel like he's trying to dictate what people say too.
yeah, and I'm not gonna deal with that either. I'm not. Like I said,
Like we're
I'm
going to give gaming controller one more chance, but if gaming controller continues, yeah.
Yeah, that just pretty much goes with that. That it pretty much just goes with anything. Like you're not gonna force us to say anything or talk about anything because we are the ones that call the fucking shots, not you. If you want to call the shot, do your own fucking thing.
Cause I think the Dark Reaper told me he's getting annoyed with gaming controller.
Yeah, I'm getting kind of annoyed with him too. I've been getting annoyed with him as of late too.
I'm just saying this is a heat warning because you don't want to end up like the two we had to cut ties with on Sunday. I know I mentioned them, but I'm not saying their names.
Yeah, the rest of them, no.
Like I said, anyone we cut ties with, we don't say their names.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
I mean, we can make hints at it, but we're not saying it.
Yeah, hints, and that's pretty much that.
Because that's what they want. They want us to say their name so they can start drama.
Yeah, and we're not gonna do it because they want drama. But well, no.
That's why I had to give Dark Reaper a couple warnings, along with Adam, because they did say the names a couple times.
Oh yeah, you had to be like, no.
I understand it. I understand if they forgot.
Yeah. But yeah, after a certain point, like no. But no, well, no, I'm glad that you think that because I would never.
There's gonna be a new rule in my server.
Mm-hmm.
No talk. Okay, my new rule is no forcing us to react to Mary Poppins videos.
No forcing us to do
another follow-up rule to that. And another rule is don't talk about people that we aren't associated with anymore.
Exactly, because once we don't associate with them anymore, we don't want to do anything. And that's the end of the conversation. And no, and I want my show, my channel, everything. I don't want my channel to go downhill because of some fucking morons. Like, no, I'm not gonna let them drag me down. I'm not gonna do that.
I was just trying to tell you, like, because I know I'm not the only one out there. I was just trying to tell you, I wasn't trying to come off as a jerk or dictate what you said. What? I was just saying I'm over Mary Poppins.
Oh, that? No, dude, I completely agree. I think you and I are in 100% agreement, just like Dark Reaper and Nicholas are. Like, dude, the Mary Poppins stuff is over and done with. It's in the past.
It's over. You had your fun. It's time to retire.
It's time to retire, and we go back to doing the things we did before. We respond to the stuff that's gone on in the world. I play some games. We talk about it. Then we can talk about a few other things, and people join when they want to join, and if they do want to join, and then we can talk about a few other things, and say, hey, some shows and what we did today, all this and that. It's like it doesn't focus on one thing. It focuses on everything. It focuses on we talk about world affairs, pop culture. We'll talk about TV shows. We'll talk about food. We'll talk about restaurants, businesses. We talk about fucking everything. We can talk about health and fitness and that kind of thing. Because that's what I want my channel to be. When I made my channel, when I started making videos, I didn't intend on ever talking about just one thing. I never intended on talking about the trolls or one person or thing in particular. No, I never intended to ever do that, ever.
All right, I'm just gonna say this. This was something I said back in 2021. This was forever ago. I think this was before you met Adam. But back in 2020, me and Adam had to deal with a lot of bullshit from trolls because me and Adam, we used to take these trolls seriously back in 2020. Mm-hmm. We used to respond to them. But in 2021, when me and Adam were talking, I'm like, okay, I have a feeling that we just need to block and move on.
Exactly. So you're okay with everything else in here. You're just done with the Mary Poppins shit.
I mean, I have no problem with anything else. Like, I mean, I have two problems. Like, one, don't respond to these fish people. Like, I don't care if you say that, oh, they made a truth video, just let them. And two, we're done with Mary Poppins.
Exactly.
Cause I don't want to give these fucking trolls attention because I know that they're making these truth videos just to get attention.
Exactly. All right. And what was the other thing?
I mean, I already said the two things.
Oh yeah. My bad. I thought you were with the other things too. So the only issues that you have were just the Mary Poppins stuff, just over and over and and feeding the trolls. But other than that, everything else with my channel, my streams are top notch.
Oh, like I said, on Monday stream, I got a rule for Monday stream.
Yeah.
If you send a link to a Mary Poppins video, we're going to give you a warning saying we're done.
Yeah, and we're not responding to it. We're ignoring it.
Yeah, and two, if you send a link to a truth video, we're not responding.
Yeah, we're not responding to it at all.
Well, this is some serious type of streams. I mean, I get it that we can joke around and stuff.
Yeah, which is what we're always gonna do.
But there are gonna be some moments in the stream where we have to be serious.
Yeah, we have to be serious, like about the shit that's going on in the world, the fake hoaxes, the wars, the stuff like that, and then the dark stuff, and then after that.
Because I'm just gonna say it because a lot of the stuff we respond to isn't even serious topics. Like Mary Poppins is not a serious topic.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it that Nina Jankowicz is a scumbag.
Right. Well, I mean, we can respond to Nina Jankowicz being a scumbag without having to respond to some stupid Mary Poppins video that they make about us. That's the key point.
I'm just saying, I'm talking about these stupid videos that have nothing to do with the serious topic.
Oh yeah, the serious topic. Like saying Nina Jankowicz is a scumbag and oh, look at what she's doing here. Okay, that's a serious topic. But responding to a Mary Poppins video is not a serious topic. So basically, everyone in the chat right now, what we are doing is
the Mary Poppins stuff is not serious.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say it. The Mary Poppins stuff isn't serious. Well, yes, the woman behind Mary Poppins is a piece of shit.
Damn right.
Nina Jankowicz.
Damn right.
I mean, unless the person behind Mary Poppins, the actual person, Nina Jankowicz, says some retarded shit, will respond.
Yeah, but other than that, no. But other than that, yeah.
Because the only time I think Zach ever about Nina Jankowicz was the whole Ministry of Truth shit.
Yeah, whenever it has to do with Mary Poppins or well, it would have to do with Nina Jankowicz, but other than that, no. Other than that, it's over and done with.
Like, I know I missed a lot today because I was tired.
Oh, it's all good, man. Do you want a little like recap or something? Well, I know I said the other thing about the thing about what BBC was saying, and then the stuff about then the other thing about what was it? Oh yeah, the other thing, they're also staging another Syrian chemical hoax. They're already talking about it again and stuff from it's literally like they're reliving other shit from the past about Syria too, and it's fucking pathetic.
Okay, I'm just gonna say, like, if this was like an actual TV show, like the Z podcast, I'm not talking about like on the wide web. I'm talking about for television.
Yeah.
Like, the TV show would focus more on serious topics.
Yeah, it would be more like a docudrama.
Like, I'm just saying, like, if you had moments like in the Z podcast show where you were just responding to Mary Poppins videos, the audience would tune out.
Oh yeah, and the ratings would decline. It would probably be canceled after a while. And I don't want that.
That's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to say when I say that we're moving on.
Exactly. It's best to move on, just like we're gonna move on from. We're gonna move on and stand our ground from the rest of the stuff, and we're gonna focus on the serious stuff that's going on.
I'm sorry if I'm repeating myself. I didn't realize if I was being annoying.
No, not at all, bro. Not at all. No, you're not. You're not, bro. You're making perfect sense. But yeah, it makes total sense that it's time to move on from that type of thing and get back to what we were doing before, the serious streams with some humor and talk about other things from time to time, and then focus on the serious stuff that's going on that the media will not talk about. That's the whole point. Because if we focus, on the stupid shit, then yeah.
The only time we'll ever joke around and laugh is if Zach does a nuclear rant.
Or if we joke about something else, like make a dirty joke and it gets a Reaper laughing, like, oh my god, or something like that.
I'm gonna say this. Even though I know that I said that the stream should be more serious, I'm not saying it needs to be serious all the time.
Oh yeah, no, not at all. There's always gonna be humor in here because we're all friends here, of course.
Because I'm just gonna say it. There was a brief period of time back in 2020 where when me and Adam were always live, I always wanted to do serious streams and they never went well.
Makes sense, but it's like we all have mutual respect in here, bro. We all have mutual respect, and I think that's the good thing about us. That's why we click so well.
The thing is, the only time we didn't have like serious streams back in 2020 was during my birthday stream and Columbus Day, or not Columbus Day. What was that day? Oh yeah, Labor Day.
I see.
I still hate Christopher Columbus.
Oh yeah, well, for obvious reasons. Yeah, definitely. But
I mean, I can talk about Christopher Columbus because, you know, Christopher Columbus is a piece of shit.
Oh yeah, I mean, we could go all day and night about how bad he was.
Like, I would go all night, but I have things to do tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't blame you. But yeah, no, that's a new lesson. That's a new layout for future streams, and that's what we're gonna do. And actually, this stream was the same way. This stream did not focus on anything to do with Mary Poppins. We didn't respond to nothing like that tonight, not at all. And that's what we're gonna do going forward. And on Monday, when you join in again, we'll see how it goes, and well, you'll see what will be going on, and that's how it will be going forward.
Unless they use their actual voice and start saying retarded shit like Biden is doing a good job.
Yeah. Or something like that. But yeah.
But other than that, I'm not interested.
But other than that, what, you're not interested in like what, like troll videos? Yeah, no. Yeah. Anything else like that? No. Anything else? No.
And to be honest, I have a feeling even though Adam was he didn't have connection for a while, I think he was kind of avoiding the streams because of the BS.
Yeah. From what he was telling me, he really was, in all honesty, he really was in his last days of school for the year, and he was actually legitimately busy and probably was just too tired. Well, he was just tired from like drama.
Well, that does make sense.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, there was that mainly. It didn't have anything to do with that. He doesn't even care about those people. He's not even interested in them. He's moved on from them too.
2024 will be a whole different year.
Oh my God, that's going to be another great year for our streams. I wonder what the remainder of the year is going to turn out to be. Well, we'll continue with that on Monday, and we'll see how that. And we're gonna.
We'll see how this goes, because the rest of 2023 will be different. Because moving forward, 2020, the rest of 2023 streams will not have Mary Poppins in it.
Nope, absolutely not. From this day forward, from this stream and here and after, it will not.
Unless Nina Jankowicz says something retarded, then we'll respond.
Yeah, that's the only thing we're gonna respond to, not the fucking Mary Poppins imitation or whatever.
Like if Nina Jankowicz goes on, Mint Press News and says, "You guys are slandering Joe Biden."
Yeah, or something. Yeah, or something along those lines.
Because I remember there were times I was really serious about people like Ken Roth and what was that other guy?
Vosh.
I didn't really go off on Vosh. I went off on Ken Roth and Bernie Sanders.
Oh yeah, well, yeah. I remember we talked a little bit about it, but Reaper actually was able to. He really like went off on him and so forth. Yeah, he was the one. Yeah, he really went off on him too. But you did a great job in going off on him too. And of course, we'll always reminisce about our explosive moments in the streams too. Of course.
I think that at this point the rage moments, the epic rant moments are more funny than these stupid Poppins videos.
Oh yeah.
Because in all honesty, when I was laughing, it was fake.
Mm. Yeah, it was like, but it was like laughter, but then behind the laughter was just.
Yeah.
That's really what it was. But yeah,
basically laughter, like fake laughter with groaning in the back.
Like, oh my God, like laughter at how stupid something is, basically. Like just laughter at how stupid something was. Basically, that's what it really all came down to. But yeah, that makes sense.
Speaking of 2020 and 2021, and even early 2022, I feel like when it comes to my character, I always played too serious.
I mean, you play as a character. I mean, you have a good character.
Like, I meant, like, back during then, I was always so serious about everything.
But I feel like now you're more like laid back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, I'm talking about, like, and some of Adam's, I look back at some of Adam's past streams and realm life, I was kind of an asshole in some of them.
No, I mean, no worries there. I mean, we've all. I mean, hey, bro, we've all had those moments.
There were a few occasions where I had to be an asshole.
Yeah, that makes sense. I get you.
My Apps 2020 streams, because back in 2020 we had to deal with a lot of assholes that treat us like shit. So that's probably why it's a huge asshole to begin with back in 2020.
Yeah, well, We all develop, you know. We all develop, and like, look,
Like,
yeah, I
I know
get you.
that for the last few streams, like, when you guys were talking, I was like, I typed on, like, Discord to see if, say, like, oh, can I talk next? I wasn't trying to come off as, like, an asshole and say, oh, I want to speak next.
No, I don't think that is at all. I think that's the best thing to do sometimes because you know, you've never done anything wrong. You've never talked over people. I mean, if anything, I feel like you've been talked over, and I don't want that. I'm like, okay, wait a minute, let him say his piece. You say because it's like, look, when people are talking, like when we're hosting a show, there needs to be order. There can't just be people talking over each other. It's like, okay, Joey first, then Reaper next, then Nicholas next, or whoever's talking. If Nicholas is talking and then Joey has something, well, you have something to say. I'm like, okay, Nicholas, you, then Joey, and then Reaper after, whatever, then whoever else. You know, that's how it goes. That that's how it goes.
Just, I mean, right now I'm not really too energetic. I just woke up like minutes ago.
Oh no, I mean no worries. I mean we're just sitting and chilling and chatting right now.
Like I'm just saying, like moments where I'm not like laughing or anything. That's cause I just woke up.
I understand that. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. You're all good, bro.
But I remember a while ago when I was outside, it was scorching hot out here.
Definitely. But yeah, I look forward to Monday's stream because when we all join in, we'll there isn't going to be anything. You know how we retired from one thing after another. We retired from these other idiots that we're not going to mention. We retired from other things, this, that, and the other thing, and we retired from all the other stuff. So now this is going to be yet the other thing that we're going to retire from.
The funny thing is, like, the funny thing about Ohio is during the day it'll be like during the daytime it'll be scorching hot, but when it reaches nighttime it starts getting colder.
Wait, I'm sorry, your thing cut out for a second. What was that thing you said?
Like I said, the funny thing about Ohio, like it's hot during the day, but it gets very cool, like chilly during the nighttime.
Oh, it gets cold in it. Oh.
Like, I mean, it starts off cold in the early morning, but once it reaches like the afternoon, like it'll be like really hot from like 12 p.m. up till like 10 p.m.
Makes sense.
Right now it's a little chilly, but I bet the time summer comes around, it'll be hot even during the nighttime.
Yeah, makes sense. Oh, sorry, I saw a funny thing on my. Yeah.
I do not want spring to go away.
No, I don't blame you. I like spring and fall. Those are my favorites.
I mean, I'm just gonna say it. I kind of can't stand winter and summer.
Yeah, because it's got too much of the extreme. It's got the too hot and then the too cold. But yeah, no. Well, no, and it's a good thing because
I heard that it gets really hot in Texas, but I have no plans to move to Texas because I heard that Sylvester Turner, I think that's their mayor,
or something like that.
I heard that the governor for Texas is a piece of crap.
Oh yeah,
or a piece of shit.
Yeah, Greg Abbott. Yeah, he's a scumbag. I don't like him. He's a neocon.
Like, I don't know about Oklahoma.
I don't know. I mean, what the fuck even happens in Oklahoma? Does anyone live there? You know?
That's probably where Wacko's cousin goes to jack off.
Yeah, probably. That makes sense. But yeah, no, it's important to talk about this stuff because I'm not saying this would ever happen or you would ever do this or anything. I'm just saying it's good to talk about this because I never want you to lose interest in my channel. I don't want anyone in here losing any interest in my channel. is that it's, we talk about what we're going to do in the future, what we can do to improve on things or whatever,
Yeah.
That's all about
Like I
collaborating.
said, speaking of back in 2020, I really enjoyed your destructions of Ozzy Fucktard, but but by the time we reached 2021, I got kind of tired of hearing about Ozzy Fucktard. I'm like, let's just move on.
Yeah, I think it was in like 2021 I stopped talking about him. And then I only talked about him one time after that when he got banned from YouTube. His original channel got banned globally from YouTube, and that was funny. But
Yeah.
other than that, no.
Like I said, some topics can be fun for a while, but you gotta retire some.
Yeah, you keep some, retire others. Yep, just
like I'm just gonna say, I mean, I don't think the whole entire Ukraine topic is gonna last forever though.
Well, no, I mean once the war ends and Zelensky's fucking out of there, then yeah, obviously you ain't gonna talk about that no more. But obviously after
Zelensky's gone.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say after Zelensky's done. I mean, after Zelensky's gone, we're done talking about Ukraine unless something major happens.
Yeah, exactly. The only reason we talk about it now is because it's going on. We only talk about stuff that's going on in the current, not in the past. Some things we can talk about in the past if it's relevant today, but that's it.
Speaking of COVID-19, me and Adam used to talk about COVID cases all the time. As of now, we haven't talked about COVID since it's over.
Well, yeah, because COVID's over. There's no point in it. Talk about any of that because it's over. And that's it. That's it. Just like once Russia and Ukraine end the stupid war, then or whenever Zelensky's fucking out of there, or whatever happens with that, then we're gonna retire from talking about that too. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Speaking of next year, next year, if Biden doesn't get reelected,
we won't talk.
You know what that means?
We won't talk about Biden no more. And I don't even want to talk about Biden because talking about Biden just tires me out.
Yeah.
Just like I rarely, if ever, talk about Trump anymore because Trump is irrelevant. Or whatever.
I wonder when we're going to get DeSantis as president so we can get the Hotel DeSantis.
Oh, yeah. That'd be funny.
But then again, I'd get tired of talking about Ron DeSantis after a while.
Well, yeah, I don't even talk about him that much. I don't talk about him at all unless he's in the news or something and there's some. Even if say he's in the news, I don't talk about him if he's in the news. He's in the news every fucking day. But I only talk about it if he's in the news and if it's noteworthy. If it's not noteworthy, there's no point in talking about it. I only talk about it if it's relevant. And that's it.
I saw this clip from a Family Guy episode recently.
No.
It's the Family Guy episode where Peter is saying, "You know what grinds my gears."
Oh yeah, see that was funny. Those Family Guy episodes, those were funny.
What season was that from? I can't remember.
I think it was like season 4 or 5, I think.
Back when Peter said, you wanna know what really grinds my gears, this and that.
Oh yeah, that was funny.
It would have been funny if he talked about Biden way before Biden became president, but then again.
That'd be funny, yeah, I agree. So no, I think it's great I think it's great, and I think we have a good set of guidelines going forward for our future streams.
Speaking of Biden, I don't talk about Biden all the time. I mean, we make a few jokes about Biden, and that's about it.
Yeah, or like whatever the fuck he's doing currently. That's about it.
But we don't make every stream dedicated to what's Biden up to this time.
Yeah, or what Ukraine is up to,
or what is Trump up to.
Oh God, especially not him. No.
We don't even really talk about Trump. We don't have any interest because, let's be honest, Trump's not president, and it's not like he's getting reelected anyways.
Yeah, it's not like he's ever gonna get reelected anyways. I mean, it's not impossible. It's not impossible, but it's not likely. So,
Like I said, I'm just gonna say it. Even if Biden does get reelected, who gives a shit?
Yeah, who cares? It's like, okay, well, they'll just give us more material for the next 4 years. You know?
Like,
But
like
yeah.
I said, by Biden's 8th year, he'll just be a corpse.
Yeah. I mean, I can't fucking see Biden getting reelected, on all honesty. But if he does, then whatever.
Like, let's get some actual good people out there, like Aaron Monte or what's that one guy?
Yeah.
The Gray Zone.
Yeah, or anybody. Or me. Or you, or us, or get more people like.
I can't be the president on 36.
Well, yeah, no, I was kidding. I'm talking about good people like us. I mean, that's what I meant.
That's kind of stupid, to be honest. Like, why do they have to raise the age so freaking high? Like, you have to be 36.
Yeah, you got to be 36 to do that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Stupid. But yeah, it's stupid. But yeah, no, I think we are I think this is a good future for the Z podcast, wouldn't you say? I think this is.
My future hopes for this podcast
is gonna be no more there's gonna be no feeding trolls, no Mary Poppins nonsense, and no more responding to any other idiots online that have anything to do with us.
Yeah.
And that's it.
To be honest, I haven't been making videos anymore. Called I retired videos.
And in your videos or streams just consist of collabing with me.
Yeah, because let's be honest, if I even make like a remote video, like I can upload that video to my channel and then boom, my channel's gone the next day.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I said, what's the point? I had been a YouTuber since 2018. I'm kind of tired.
Yeah, and you were tired to come join over here. That's what you do.
Like, I mean, if you want to see me, you'll have to come to these podcasts because I'm not making videos anymore.
Or go see you on like Venmo or Twitch. Or
I mean, I'm done with it. I'm done making videos on Vimeo as well. I just don't want to make videos no more.
Yeah, so all you do is collab in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
My YouTube career is retired, except for being on this channel.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, but like
I'm just saying, when it comes to terms of uploading, I retired because I was sick of YouTube's community guidelines.
And how stupid they are. You're just over it.
Like, I have a feeling I know why I got banned because of flaggers that were triggered.
Well, yeah, definitely.
Well, like I said, speaking of Vimeo, if you want to watch old videos, go to Vimeo to see mine.
Yeah, that's true. But I know you're always in here. And of course you're welcome to join these streams of course, bro, you're welcome to join these streams anytime. So yeah, you're always welcome in here, bro.
My last ever video created was 1 week ago. On Vimeo.
That makes sense.
Ironic, my last video is a response to Mary Poppins in an archive.
Yeah, makes sense. But yeah. Yeah, it makes sense as to why you retired because you've been through so much bullshit. I guarantee you, if only episode 116 got shut off. If I've been through all the censorship that you've been through, I probably wouldn't be on here anymore either. I'd be collabing with you guys or someone else. Or, well, of course, I'd be collabing with you guys, of course, but.
I mean, I don't even see the point of coming back to make a new YouTube channel and hide my identity when it doesn't do no good.
Yeah, it's just a waste of time. And it's not like YouTube cares about its creators anyway. It's like, why go to a website that doesn't care about its creators anyway?
Like, I can make a secret account and make videos, and YouTube will still find out it's me.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
and then they'll ban it. Like, I remember back in March, I was going under a secret identity, and YouTube was like, nope, let's ban that.
Exactly. So, it's not even worth it. The only reason I even stay on this fucking godforsaken website is because I have a movement on here, and I have a movement on here and on Discord and beyond. If I didn't, then yeah, I wouldn't even bother. There wouldn't be any point. I do definitely have a reason to be on YouTube because of you guys and all my fans and stuff. And because of the movement I've built over the last several years, which will continue well on into the future. But if it wasn't for all of that and for you guys, I would have fucking left this website a long time ago.
Yeah.
You guys are the reason that I'm still here, and that's why I say you guys are the best fans I could ever ask for. Because without you guys, without your fans, you got your fans. Your fans are the ones that keep you going. So that's
already Friday for me.
Already Friday for me too. So it'll be so the future, what the future for the Z podcast holds. We're overturning a new leaf. There isn't gonna be any drama, Mary Poppins videos or troll responding. There's no more of that. We're done with it. We're retired from it. We're moving on. And the rest of it is gonna focus on jokes, humor, world affairs, talk about TV shows, restaurants, whatever the fuck, and some games. And that's like it always has been.
This stream went on longer than we expected.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that because you and I had a lot to talk about. You had a lot to catch up with me on, and there's nothing. It's a good thing.
Yeah,
it's a good thing. And we did that, and I think we talked about it. Is there anything else you wanted to add before I head off?
Not really. I'm kind of getting tired. It's getting late.
Yeah.
Anyways, peace out. Z for life, and have a good night and later.
You too, bro. Thanks for being here. Thank you everyone else for being here. I'll catch you Monday, Joe. Have a good night.
Catch you Monday with a new and improved Z podcast.
Yes, absolutely. Not saying that they weren't good before, but they're just gonna get even better. So yeah. All right.
Anyways, peace out later.
Peace out later. All right, everybody. Well, hope you all have a great night. Have a great weekend. I will catch you all on Monday, and I will see you all in the next one. Thank you, and have a great night. Have a great rest of your weekend, and I will see you all on Monday with my next stream and more videos and other stuff in the works. Stay tuned for more. Thank you to Adam, Joey, Nicholas, Dark Reaper, Howling Wolf 94, my bestie, and for everyone else who's here. I appreciate it. You guys are the best fans I could ever ask for. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you for always being here because you guys are the best. I will see you all on Monday. Peace. Have a good night and have a good weekend. Until next time, stay safe, stay well, stay classy, and as always, keep fighting and keep on rocking. Till next time, peace out. Have a good night. Have a good weekend, and I'll see you on Monday. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you on Monday. Bye-bye, everybody. Good night and peace out.